fans, and welcome inside Walker Stadium at Goodhart Field on the beautiful campus of Southern Arkansas University for this afternoon's Great American Conference doubleheader between the Arkansas-Monticello Weevils and your Southern Arkansas Muleriders. Fans, Southern Arkansas is a proud member of the Great American Conference and the NCAA. As members of the GAC, Southern Arkansas adheres to the sportsmanship policy of the conference, in that we encourage and promote sportsmanship by student athletes, coaches, and spectators. Profanity, racial or ethnic comments, or other intimidating actions directed at officials, student athletes, coaches, or team representatives will not be tolerated and are grounds for removal from the site of competition. Fans, at this time I would like to announce the starting lineups, which are delivered to you by Domino's Pizza. Domino's Pizza, the official pizza provider of the Muleriders. If you're hungry after the game, call Domino's Pizza at 234-4141 for pickup or delivery. First, the starting lineup for the visiting Weevils. Leading off in at second base, number 2, Cade Thompson. Batting second, the shortstop, number 9, Chase Cripps. Batting third in at first base, number 18, Cade Cancilla. Batting fourth and behind the plate, number 8, Chaz Poppy. Batting fifth in the left field, number 19, Kirk Wolf. Batting sixth in at third base, number 34, Parker Dorrance. Batting seventh, the designated hitter, number 15, Alex Austin. Batting eighth in the center field, number 29, Deshaun Cordova. And batting ninth in the right field, number 5, Grant Jeffers. And on the mound for the Weevils in game one, number 20, the right-hander, Connor Irvine. Weevils are coached by John Harvey. His assistants are Mark Jelks and Nick Pirano. And now the starting lineups for your Southern Arkansas Muleriders. Leading off the shortstop, number 26, Riley Orr. Batting second, the catcher, number 32, Brett McGee. Batting third and at third base, number 7, Brandon Nickel. Batting fourth and in right field, number 11, Connor Allen. Batting fifth, the center fielder, number 3, Chris Lyles. Batting sixth and at first base, number 4, Will Richardson. Batting seventh, the designated hitter, number 6, Mikey McGinnis. Batting eighth and in left field, number 28, Jackson Duke. Batting ninth and playing second base, number 13, Chris Sutton. And on the mound for Southern Arkansas in game one, the right-hander, number 23, Jeremy Adorno. Muleriders are coached by Justin Pettigrew. His assistants are Adam Anderson, Jacob Caples, Benton Schweinfurth, and Kobe Morris. Today's starting lineups have been delivered to you by Domino's Pizza. Domino's Pizza, the official pizza provider of the Muleriders. Fans, at this time, we ask that you please stand, remove all headgear as we honor America with the playing of the national anthem.
The new Max FM.
Short-term plans may change, but stay focused on 3 lifetime goals: planning for retirement, preparing for the unexpected, and creating an estate plan. Get in touch with one of Magnolia's Edward Jones financial advisors. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
The Greenhouse Cottages of Wentworth Place have been recognized as Arkansas's top short-term rehabilitation and long-term care facility by U.S. News and World Report. At Wentworth Place, their mission is to provide the highest quality care to their residents, and they are honored to receive this prestigious award. Their cottages are homes large enough to comfortably accommodate 12 elders with private rooms, complete bath, a shared living room, open kitchen, dining area, and a spa. Located in the heart of Magnolia, it's the Greenhouse Cottages of Wentworth Place. Visit cottagesofwentworthplace.com.
Jeremy Adorno ready out on the mound for Southern Arkansas as we're ready to get this first game of the 3-game series underway between the Mulerider and the Boll Weevils of the University of Arkansas-Monticello. Boll Weevil lineup, their second baseman, Cade Thompson, hits first, then the shortstop, Chase Cripps, the first baseman, Cade Cancilla, the catcher, Chaz Pompey, hits in the cleanup spot, followed by the left fielder, Kirk Wolf, the third baseman, Parker Dorrance, DH Alex Austin, and the center fielder, Deshaun Cordova, and hitting ninth and playing position 9 is Grant Jeffers. Leading it off is Cade Thompson, bats from the left side. Thompson, a .329 hitter, 5 home runs, 23 runs batted in. He'll be the first to face Jeremy Adorno here this afternoon at Goodhart Field. Adorno ready on the mound, and here's his first pitch. A fastball. There's strike one. Right at the belt, out over the plate. So Adorno starts him off with a fastball.
I think Nickel may be thinking bunt over at third base, playing way in.
Pitch coming. He hadn't showed bunt yet. That one, an off-speed pitch, apparently just a little bit out. So 1 ball, 1 strike count to Thompson. He's not, yeah, he backed up a little bit now. So 1 ball, 1 strike count. Pitch comes, pulled to the right side, charging Sutton. He was out in the outfield grass. He turns and throws, but it's going to be safe at first base. So 2 deep over there at second base. They do that with left-handed hitters up there. Normally they'll back him out into the outfield grass, and that time with a slow roller that side, he had no chance.
Yeah, Thompson hit that off the end of the bat, and Sutton was charging in as hard as he could go, but it was pretty much like a bunt, kind of being drugged down the right side.
So Thompson's aboard. It brings Chase Cripps to the plate. He bats from the right side. First pitch to him missed outside for ball one. Cripps hitting .360. 7 home runs, 40 runs batted in. He's their shortstop. Good hitting shortstop. A 1-0 count now to Cripps. Adorno's pitch on the way, up and in with fastball.
Yeah, Cade Thompson at first is 11 out of 14 in the stolen base department, so
He didn't have a very big lead over there. At least he didn't last time. It didn't appear, but we'll see.
looks like he's stretching out his right ankle a little bit. I don't know if that may be an issue.
He gets his lead over at first. Adorno's 2-0 pitch on the way, and that's fouled back out of play. That was out over the plate, a fastball. And it's 2-1 now to Cade Thompson, or excuse me, to Chase Cripps. He'll be followed by Cade Kinsella. Adorno's ready from the stretch. It's 2-1 delivery, breaking pitch, a beauty. That one started inside and cut back across the plate.
That was some sharp movement away from the right-handed hitting shortstop.
He gave up on that one pretty quick.
Yeah.
It's 2-2 now. See if Adorno can take care of business. Here's the 2-2 breaking pitch. That's fouled back and out of play. He thought, why not? Last time it worked. This time, that time it was a little more out over the plate. So count still 2-2 to Cripps. SAU, as we mentioned, a 1-game lead coming into the weekend in the Great American Conference baseball standings over Ouachita. 2-2 delivery, fastball, swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Cripps.
Set him up with a couple of breaking pitches and then busted him inside with the fastball for strike 3.
Brings Cade Kinsella to the plate, batting .358. He's got 6 bombs and 41 ribbies.
I would assume Ouachita's playing Henderson. I wonder where that one is.
You want me to tell you?
If you've got it.
Fastball is fouled back to the backstop. You know I got everything, man. I got it all right here. They're at Ouachita.
At Ouachita. Okay.
They were supposed to start at 3 today, too, at least originally scheduled. I'm not sure if that's...
They can do the 2 games today, one Sunday like SAU, or...
It doesn't look like it.
Okay.
But now they may. Here's the 0-1 pitch, breaking pitch in there for a strike. GAC is not real good about updating their schedule. They didn't update ours.
Yeah.
I mean, ours was updated yesterday. So,
Ouachita's got an all grass field. They don't have any turf, do they? Or I think the last time I was there, they didn't.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, they didn't last time I was there either. That was 2 years ago, or a year ago. Chopper foul over at third base off the bat of Cade Kinsella.
They're forecasting as much rain in Arkadelphia as we're forecasted to have tomorrow. That could be problematic even for a Sunday game.
Yeah, according to the original schedule, they were just going to play one, but then so was SAU and UAM. They were going to play one today, one tonight, and 2 tomorrow. Looks like some of the folks didn't get the memo about the change. Small crowd to start. Here's the 0-2 from Adorno. He tried to check. They'll appeal, so yep, he held. Didn't quite cross the plate with that swing. So Kinsella stays alive. It's a 1-ball, 2-strike count.
Suspect the crowd may pick up a little bit as school lets out.
Adorno ready for the 1-2. A little bigger lead over at first. The pitch, a breaking pitch, just a little bit off the plate. And he took it. It's a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Looks like Henderson and Ouachita are underway, so they did start at 3. Don't know if they're going to play a second today or not. Trying to throw to first, runners back. Tomorrow there's a good chance of rain, but Sunday is supposed to be beautiful, so they may try to do like SAU's do. We're going to play 2 here today and then play 1 on Sunday. 2-ball, 2-strike count. Throw over to first again, and the runner dives back in safely. You know, it changes from year to year. When it first started, you had to play, regardless in-state, out-of-state, you had to play consecutive days to get 3 games in. There's the 2-2, a breaking pitch. That's hit high and deep out to left field. If it stays fair, it's trouble over there, Jackson Duke, and that one went just foul. Otherwise, he would have left the yard. Or maybe it was going to be really close.
No, I think it was. I think it hit off kind of the structure out there beyond the foul pole, and it would have been a home run, but it just ends up fading a couple of feet foul.
Yeah, it wasn't very far. Yeah. That thing would look like it was carrying fair, but fortunately it had a little curl to it at the end. So count stays 2-2. And Cancella. Don't throw that pitch again. 2-2 on the way from Adorno. Fastball hit him. Yeah, that was the fastball, and it came in on him, and that hit him on the arm, or I'm not sure exactly where, but that's smarts.
That is not going to feel good.
2 on with 1 out for the Boll Weevils. And then Chaz Poppy, he'll come to the plate for the Boll Weevils, hitting .338, 7 home runs, 41 runs batted in. He's a right-handed hitter as well. He's kind of blowing in from right center right now. Earlier it was blowing across right to left, so that general direction to the left side. Pitch from Adorno, and that's down in the dirt. Doesn't get away far enough. Runner's going to stay put at second and first. And first just following the lead of the guy at second. It's Cancella at first and Thompson at second, and Chaz Pompey at the plate. 1 ball, no strike count. Adorno set. Let's look at second, now to the plate. That one stayed up and in. I think that was supposed to be a breaking pitch, but it never really bit. 2 ball, no strike count to Poppy. Kirk Wolf's on deck, their left fielder.
Wolf also their leading home run hitter.
Here's the pitch, and a swing and a miss. Blew a fastball past him.
That was a home run cut.
They appear to be taking those. those hard swings.
It was 2-0. He was looking fastball, just couldn't catch up with it.
So a 2-1 count to Chaz Poppy. Adorno comes with another breaking pitch that missed outside. 3-1 count. McGee had to backhand that one back behind the plate. He was able to make the catch.
I don't see Wolf come up with the bases loaded. There's Poppy, also a dangerous hitter in his own right.
Here comes the 3-1 from Adorno. Fastball, swing and a miss. Throw down to first base. Runners back in there safely. It's a 3-ball, 2-strike count to Chaz Poppy. So the count's full. See if they want to start the runners with 1 out. Get their leads at first and second. Adorno from the stretch. Here comes a spin towards second. No throw, though. Outfield's pretty much straight away. Infield, a little shift to the left side, especially with Sutton at second. He's moved over closer to the bag. First baseman off the bag a good bit. Another payoff pitch coming from Adorno. Fastball, and got around late, fouled it off out of play to the right side. So count stays 3-2 on Poppy. We've had an infield single for Thompson, a strikeout for Cripps, and a hit by pitch for Cancella. It's a 2-on-1 out. Another 3-2 pitch coming to Poppy from Jeremy Adorno. After a couple of looks to second, now it comes, and it's foul backing. Again, stayed alive, got a piece of it, fouled it back to the backstop. A little later, got our Magnolia Regional Medical Center mid-game summary coming your way. Do you always feel tired and exhausted even after a night of sleep? You may suffer from a variety of common sleep disorders. Magnolia Regional Medical Center Sleep Lab can diagnose disorders and get you on your way to a full night's rest. Ask your healthcare provider about a sleep study at MRMC. 3-2 pitch comes. That's hit deep out to left field. Backing up, Jackson Duke. He's going to watch it go over the wall. A 3-run homer for their cleanup hitter, Chaz Poppy. And the Boll Weevils strike early in this one.
Poppy fouled off a few good pitches, and then on the 3-2 pitch again, he just blasts that one over the left center field wall.
And the wind did kind of shift a little bit, so he got a little help from the wind, but he hit that one pretty hard, too. So a 3-run bomb off the bat of Poppy. Darno gave up a couple of home runs last weekend at Northwestern Oklahoma State, too. The hitter, Kirk Wolf, their left fielder. Another right-handed hitter. It's a good day to be a right-handed hitter. Good art field, a fastball strike on the outside corner. Wolf batting .341 with 9 home runs and 39 runs batted in. So Poppy now with 8 home runs for the Boll Weevils. Quick 3-0 lead. There's one opposite field, base hit into right field. Wolf makes a big turn, but Allen out there will get it back in. Boll Weevils come out swinging and put 3 runs on the board. Got 3 hits in the inning, plus a hit by pitch.
The home run was hit a ton, but the 2 base hits that one was just kind of flared into right field.
Parker Dorrance now comes to the plate for UAN. There's the pitch, and that's down low for ball 1. Dorrance, a .282 hitter. He has 3 home runs, 19 driven in. Three nothing UAM in the top of the first inning. Here's the pitch from Adorno. That's in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, folks, the original schedule had 6 o'clock start tonight with a single game and then a doubleheader tomorrow. But playing 2 today and then a single one on Sunday. Pitch comes, swing and a miss for strike 2 on Parker Dorrance. So Alex Austin's on deck. Adorno needs a double play ball. Get out of this inning. Let his teammates come in and bat. Adorno's pitch on the way, a fastball, and that's a little outside. He tried to slip it back over there and frame it over the plate, but a little bit too far outside for that to work. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Parker Dorrance. Wolf has a pretty good lead over at first base. 2-2 delivery. That's popped back out of play. Count stays 2 balls, 2 strikes. Every game we spotlight a Mule Rider. Join us later for our Bodcall Bank Mule Rider Spotlight. Highlight a different Mule Rider athlete each game on our Bodcall Bank Mule Rider Spotlight. Bodcall Bank, local people. Count still 2-2 to Parker Dorrance. And the pitch on the way. A check swing on a breaking pitch. They'll appeal, and he says no, he did not go around. Breaking pitch dropped down low. On our Bodcall Bank Mule Rider Spotlight, we're going to be giving you some of the big winners from the Mule ESPYs on Wednesday. We'll talk about them in our 3-game series. 3-2 pitch on the way. Fastball missed inside, ball 4. Well, not a spectacular start for Jeremy Adorno.
I'll give UAM credit, though. Adorno's been up in the count several times, and UAM's done a good job of kind of battling back in the count, fouling off good pitches, and he's kind of frustrating Adorno at the plate.
So still just 1 man out. Alex Austin, the 7th man to bat in the inning for UAM. First and second with 1 out. The pitch. He has 4 home runs, 23 driven in. Pretty much all these guys have got at least some home runs. 0-1 delivery, breaking pitch, tried to check, but he went around. don't need to appeal that one. No balls, 2 strikes on Alex Austin.
Irvine, the starter for UAM's, going behind the dugout to start throwing again to get loose.
Yeah, you don't like to. In his case, he likes to see his team have a long at bat. We don't care much for that. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Austin from Adorno. Breaking pitch pulled to the third baseman. Nichols steps on the bag and he throws across. He bounced it in, but out over at first base on the double play. And the Mule Riders finally get out of that top half of the first inning. But the Boll Weevils scored 3 runs in the inning on 3 base hits. There were no errors and 2 men left on base after a half inning. UAM 3, SAU coming to bat. This is Mulerider Baseball.
Hello, I'm Andy Sharp, former Mulerider men's basketball coach and current Magnolia Market president at Bacall Bank. Although I'm not on the sidelines anymore, I'm proud to be a part of another fantastic team here in Magnolia. Since 1903, Bacall Bank has been dedicated to true community banking. In a day and age where banks and businesses are moving away from in-person interaction, we are running toward it. I would like to invite you to come see us at our Magnolia location and see for yourself. Handshake banking is more than a slogan at Bacall Bank. It's a commitment to our relationships, our community, and our culture. True community banking for now and for what's ahead.
Bring in the new year with Chambliss & Davis Family Practice. They do primary care, weight loss management, DOT physicals, cool sculpting, BioT hormone physicals, and more. They're open Monday through Thursdays from 8 till 4 and Fridays 8 till noon. Chambliss & Davis are accepting new patient applications with most insurances accepted, including United Healthcare. Remember, being healthy means being happy, and this new year, you deserve a little happiness. Stay healthy and happy with Chambliss & Davis Family Practice.
I'm Faith Armstrong. If you worry about your safety or your loved ones, Columbia County Ambulance Service would like you to know about CareLink. CareLink provides an instant link to emergency response every minute, every day. The standard version provides protection surrounding the home, and a mobile unit offers protection anywhere. The area covered includes Columbia, Hempstead, Nevada, Ouachita, Lafayette counties, and Claiborne Parish. Call Columbia County Ambulance today to schedule your installation.
So we go into the bottom half of the first inning. And Arkansas trailing the Boll Weevils after a half inning as the Boll Weevils got that 3-run homer from Chaz Poppy in the top half. Riley Orr leads it off for SAU. Breaking pitch in there for a strike to Riley. Leads the team in hitting at .378. No home runs, 19 runs batted in. He leads it off for the Mule Riders. Next pitch comes, fastball, and that's hit in the air to the right side, and that's going to carry out a play. Orr will be followed by Brett McGee, the catcher, who hits second, and the third baseman, Brandon Nickel. Right fielder Connor Allen hits cleanup for SAU. 0-2 pitch comes, low and outside with a breaking pitch. Chris Lyles hits fifth. He's the Mule Riders center fielder. First baseman Will Richardson follows him. Then the DH, Mikey McGinnis, the left fielder Jackson Duke, and the second baseman Chris Sutton. Foul tip hung on to by the catcher, and that's a strikeout for Riley Orr. And it brings Brett McGee to the plate for SAU. Brett hit a home run last weekend, hit another one in the game at Texas Tyler. Here's the first pitch to him. He takes it down low. I'll give you Brett's numbers. .267 average, 14 home runs. He's driven in 56. Pitch on the way. And he takes it on the outer part of the plate for a strike. Stepping out is McGee. His home run at Northwestern last weekend came in the ninth inning. It was a grand slam. 1-1 pitch is down. Off-speed pitch, breaking pitch. 2-ball, 1-strike count. Brandon Nickel will do up there next for SAU. Steer right 2. Brett.
McGee, a big rip there. Actually went down to a knee after the follow through on that swing.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Brett McGee. The pitch on the way, and that's low for ball 3. So a full count to the Mulerider catcher. 3-0 UAM. We're in the bottom half of the first inning. We've got a lot of baseball left to play this weekend. Oh, pitch way upstairs for ball 4.
Assuming that was a curveball that got away.
Yeah, that one wasn't close. No. So McGee draws the walk with 1 out. Brandon Nickel now steps in for SAU. He's the Mulerider third baseman. .344 average. He has hit 9 dingers, 55 ribbies.
He could make this a 1-run game in a hurry.
Here's the pitch. Ooh, whoa, they call that a strike, a breaking pitch that was over on the white line on the other batter's box.
Nickel would have had no shot at hitting that one.
Here's the next one that bounced up there and back to the pitcher, but McGee's down to second base, almost back, about 3/4 of the way back to the pitcher. And Connor Irvine came and got it, but by the time he did, McGee, as soon as that ball popped away, he took off to second base, so he was in there with the wild pitch.
Yeah, good job kind of anticipating that. McGee had a good secondary lead, and once he saw that one in the dirt, he was gone.
So 1 ball, 1 strike count to Brandon Nickel. Pitch on the way, curveball upstairs for ball 2. That was supposed to be that big 12-6 curveball, but it was maybe a 12-3.
stayed a little low.
Yeah, maybe 2. Yeah, didn't come down much. 2-1 delivery. And that was a fastball up, so it's 3-1 to Brandon Nickel. One thing you don't like to do is miss high.
Don't like to go to a 3-1 count against Brandon Nickel either.
It does have a base open. Connor Allen's on deck. He's the Mulerider cleanup hitter. 3-1 pitch coming. Nickel hits it in the air to right side, and that's going to get out of play. Fortunately, that would have been easy out and right, so that one goes out of play. It's a full count now, 3-2 to Brandon Nickel. Connor Allen missed. He did not start any of the 3 games last weekend. He did pinch hit in a couple of the games. Hit a home run, matter of fact, in one of them, in a pinch hit role in the 9th. 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss at a breaking pitch. Nickel strikes out. 2 away. And Connor Allen now comes in for SAU, batting .312. 7 homers and 33 runs batted in. Allen, the Mulerider right fielder, he played on Tuesday. He had a little hamstring pull. Didn't play much last weekend other than a couple of pinch hitting roles. But he looked like he played the full game on Tuesday at Texas Tyler. First pitch to Allen's upstairs for ball 1. They were down by 2 in the 9th inning. I think it was the first game of the series, and he pinch hit in the 9th inning and to lead off the inning and hit a home run. Man, wish we'd have pinch hit him a little later in the inning after we had a base runner or 2. Curveball in there for a strike. He showed bunt, pulled it back. 1 ball, 1 strike, Connor Allen.
Hamstring must be good if he was showing bunt there.
He anyway, they did tie it up there in the top of the 9th inning, but then the Rangers won it in the bottom of the 9th. Here's the next pitch, and he takes a big cut and a miss. Strike 2. It's a high fastball to Connor Allen. Couldn't lay off. 1-2. Softball was scheduled originally to play today, but not so. Up high with a fastball. 3 balls, 2 strikes to count. Skid 1. So an out-of-state team, they have to play back-to-back days. Makes it difficult with rain chances on Saturday. Swing and a miss at a breaking pitch. Down on strikes goes Connor Allen. That's 3 strikeouts in the inning with a walk to Brett McGee. No hits in the inning, no runs. After 1, it's 3-0 UAM. This is Mulerider Baseball.
As a Farm Bureau agent, I believe it's my job to keep you safe and secure. I like to think that Farm Bureau agents like me serve a higher calling, protecting you and your loved ones and everything families in Columbia County care about. It's what motivates me every day. I'm Jeff Hansen. Call me at 870-234-1966 for a quick auto, home, or life insurance quote and to learn more about how Farm Bureau insurance can save you time and money. That's Jeff Hansen at 870-234.
Guys, Lucas Cheatham here. No matter what your summer plans are, you can be the best you with Health Plus Therapy at 1515 East Main in Magnolia. My mom, Christy, and her team provide physical, occupational, and speech therapy and will have you ready for those summertime activities. Whether you're casting a line, playing sports, or camping at the lake, you'll have more strength and less pain. Health Plus Therapy is local and loyal to its community. Visit healthquesttherapy.net. Go Cubs, go Panthers, and go Mule Riders.
Come pick up an April sales circular at S&S Home Center. Select bird seeds. Buy one, get one free. Ace brand insect killers, 2 for $7. 50% off select Milwaukee. Even more with Ace. Ace Reward savings at S&S Home Center, making it easy to buy local.
Deshaun Cordova leads it off for the Boll Weevils. Their center fielder. He's also batting in the number 8 spot in the order and the number 9 spot in the order. Cade Thompson here in the second inning. Cordova bats from the left side. Pitch to him is in there for a strike. Yeah. No balls and a strike to Cordova. For a ball. .115 hitter. He doesn't have many at bats this year.
Well, just 26 on the.
1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch off speed. Got around a little early on that one. Swing and a miss for strike 2 to Deshaun Cordova. So I don't know if they've got somebody injured or coach just figured it was his time. I don't know. 2. Side, and it's 2-2. Threw it right where he wanted to McGee, hoping that Cordova would reach for it, but he did not. So it's 2-2. Dorno set. Now comes, and up and away for ball 3. Count goes full.
I've seen that a few times early on where Dorno's ahead in the count, and then UAM hitters able to extend it and work the count deep, just like here, to the full count.
So counts full 3-2 to Deshaun Cordova. Dorno comes in. There's a fly ball out to left field. Out there, he's under it, makes the catch. Cordova fly. 1 out. Hitter, no home runs. Bats, 3 hits for Grant Jeffers. Those are the guys you worry about.
Yeah.
They haven't had a lot of at bats. Pitch from Adorno, low and away for ball 1. National polls this week, they use 10th in the collegiate baseball poll, 12th in the baseball writers poll. 1-0 pitch, fastballs up, 2 balls, no strikes. Dorno's been struggling a little bit with the strike zone so far today. 2-0 delivery. Well, he may get his second walk of the season. In the national poll, and like I said, we don't have weekend. They'll be out as we get closer and closer to. Good frame job by McGee to get to strike two. That may have been a little off the plate. Count full now, 3-2 to Grant Jeffers. Pull on the left.
See. Able to, on the full count pitch, blast that one between the shortstop and third baseman.
Yeah, that one looked like it was right down the middle. So it brings Cade Thompson to. With the runner at first, Sutton's playing in a little more the normal second base position. There's an off-speed pitch away that called strike. He might be talking to himself, Thompson. The 0-1 pitch from Adorno on its way. And that's up and away. Adorno thought, well, if I got that other one out there, maybe I'll throw it out a little farther and see what happens.
That was a little too far in the opposite.
The regional poll, that's probably going to be the #1 team, barring just a terrible weekend this weekend. There's the 1-1 pitch. That's low and away. 2-1 the count to Thompson. They're 6th in the collegiate baseball poll and 4th in the baseball writers poll. They're in our region. Missouri Southern also, and they're in that same conference. MIAA. 2-1 pitch coming first, up and away with a fastball, and that was way outside. Missouri Southern is 12th in collegiate baseball and 16th in the baseball writers poll, so they're right in there, right in the thick of things as well. Three and one the count. Pitch comes. There's a strike. Took a little off of that one. Looked like he threw his timing off a little bit. Thompson had to take it. Next weekend is the first round of the Great American Conference Tournament. They're doing a little different this year. Talk about that a little bit as we go. 3-2 pitch to Thompson. From Adorno, runner goes. The pitch swung on and fouled back out of play. They're going to have just like we do conference, a best of 3 series in the first round. The top 4 will be at home against the next 4. So the top 8 teams in the conference make it into the conference tournament. Number 1 will host number 8, number 2, number 7, etc. Runner goes, pitch outside, ball 4. So it's a 1-out walk and got runners at first and second. And Adorno's getting himself into trouble again here in the second inning.
It's the third free pass, 2 walks, 1 hit by pitch so far.
And one of them came around to score on that 3-run homer in the first inning. So now 2-2 are on.
And now you're getting into the meat of this Boll Weevil order as well.
Cripps coming to the plate now, their number 2 hitter. He struck out in the first. And a swing and a miss at a breaking pitch for strike 1. First and second with 1 out for UAM in the top of the second inning. Jackson Dukes back almost on the warning track in left field. Pitch comes, breaking pitch, fouled off right side out of play. Pretty day for baseball.
Is that crowd starting to pick up a little bit, slowly but surely?
The McGees, they don't miss a game anywhere. No. 0-2 pitch. to Chase Kripsnook. Going to spin towards second, chase him back, no throw.
So it'll be senior day Sunday afternoon. Brett McGee, I believe, will be one of those recognized.
He was the Auburn Smith winner at the Mule ESPYs on Wednesday. Congratulations to Brett McGee. Here's the 0-2. Ski right 3. Not sure why Cripps took that one unless he just threw his timing off. He threw an off-speed pitch there, and maybe just the timing. He couldn't swing the bat, so he's down on strike or down on strikes. Called out, 2 out, and now Cade Cancilla. He was hit by a pitch in the first. Dorno looks back to second base. Now the pitch. Breaking pitch is a strike. And McGee, good job framing it back there. From the stretch, Jeremy Adorno. Here comes the 0-1. That's a fastball. Maybe overthrew that one a little bit. It's up high. So Brett McGee won the Auburn Smith Award, the male athlete of the year. And the female athlete of the year, the Dr. Margaret Downing Award, went to Lena Milosevic, one of the SAU tennis players. 1 ball, 1 strike. A couple of looks to second. Now the pitch, and it's off the end of the bat and foul back to the backstop. It's 1-2. For our Bodcall Bank Mule Rider Spotlight for this 3-game series, we'll go over the top winners. There's a male and a female newcomer of the year, a male and female comeback player of the year, scholar athlete, male and female, and the athlete of the year, male and female. Pitch outside for a ball. He thought about throwing the second, but decided not to.
He was looking down at the turf like maybe his plant foot slipped a little bit, which is why he held off on throwing it down.
Cancella at the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. 2 on with 2 out. Deuces wild. Here's the pitch. Right back up the middle and fielded. It's the race to the bag, and just getting there is Sutton. He had to stretch out as he moved to the shortstop side of the bag and had to dive back and stretch out and get his glove on the bag, and he just did get it there ahead of the runner, Cade Thompson, down at second base. And that retires the Boll Weevils in the top of the second inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 men left on base. We go to the bottom of the second, 3-0 UAM. This is Mulerider Baseball.
Have you heard Magnolia Motor Company has won the Reader's Choice Award for Best Car Dealership? Come see Jason, Sam, Wilt, or Stacy for your next vehicle. Experience industry-leading customer service, product knowledge, and transparent financing, topped with a no-pressure, comfortable atmosphere to help you make the best decision. We are neighbors, and we're here to take care of you. Call us at 234-4777 or stop in for a visit on the 7982 bypass in Magnolia. We're open 24 hours a day at magnoliamotorcompany.com. Buy happy at Magnolia Motor Company. Quality first.
The Magnolia Family Medical Clinic is your hometown provider for all members of your family. The Magnolia Family Medical Clinic provides pediatric checkups with immunizations, adult wellness exams, illness recovery, patient education, and more. Nurse practitioners Joanne Clark and Christy Woost are here to serve your entire family. Call the Magnolia Family Medical Clinic today for an appointment. 870-235-3555.
Gregory and Ryan Phillips back with you from Southern Arkansas University, from the Walker Stadium at Goodhart Field. Southern Arkansas and UAM with the advantage so far in this one. They're up 3-0 as we go in the bottom of the second inning. Chris Lyles, Will Richardson, and Mikey McGinnis due up for SAU. First pitch to Lyles, a swing and a miss for strike 1. Connor Irvine on the hill for UAM. Struck out 3 Mule Riders in the first inning. Gave up 1 walk. Faced 4 batters. Lyles, number 5 in the order. That pitch misses low and away, and it's 1-1 to Chris Lyles.
Yeah, Lyles showed bunt, then took it back.
So 1 ball, 1 strike to count to Lyles. Fastball's fouled back out of play. It's 1-2. A little later, our mid-game summary service of Magnolia Regional Medical Center. At the Magnolia Murphy Clinic, you always feel like family. They treat adults ages 18 and over and specialize in wellness checks and illness recovery. Call for an appointment, 234-7101. Pitch to Lyles, again fouls it back. Count stays 1-2 on Chris Lyles. Normally we have 1 Bot-Call Bank Mulerider Spotlight per game. But there were 8 award winners, so 8 divided by 3.
Not going to be even, is it?
Yeah, mix them up a little bit. There's a base hit. Past a diving third baseman down the line into left field. Big turn at first. Lyles, he's headed to second, and he is in standing up. A leadoff double for Chris Lyles in the Mulerider second inning.
Yeah, let's see if that gets the Mulerider offense started there, lacing that 2-strike pitch down the left field line. And all of a sudden, 1 man up, 1 man in scoring position for SAU.
Will Richardson will come to the plate for SAU. There it is. I was looking for my box score. I was double checking, but I think he had a home run.
I think you're right.
Yeah, he did. McGee, Nickel, and Richardson all had home runs on Tuesday at Texas Tyler. Richardson on the season, batting .350. Breaking pitch pulled foul. He tried to hit that one down the line. Third baseman playing a little closer to the line there, but it was just foul. Richardson's home run Tuesday was his 2nd of the season. He has 45 runs batted in. He's 3rd on the team in RBIs.
He's a guy that kind of had a slow start for SAU, but he has been a man on fire the last month plus of the season.
The 0-1 pitch on the way. That's hit high in the air out to left center field. It's going back at the wall, at the warning track, actually. Left fielder stepped in front of the center fielder and made the catch out in left center field. And a tag at second, and Lyles advances to third. Didn't get enough help from the wind on that one. The wind is kind of blowing out that direction, but it's not quite enough. So there's 1 out. Mikey McGinnis now will step to the plate for SAU. He's a .257 hitter with 3 homers and 32 driven in. Got an opportunity to drive one in over their third base. Swing and a miss at a fastball, strike 1. Here's the next one. That's low and outside. Speaking of our Bot-Call Bank Mulerider Spotlights, and they got 3 locations to serve you, by the way, in Magnolia, Stamps, and Texarkana, serving us in South Arkansas since 1903. Pitch a fastball a little bit low, 2-1. Our first Bot-Call Bank Mulerider Spotlight, female newcomer of the year, Annika Behrendorf, and I hope I said your name right. She's another of the tennis players. A lot of the international players on the tennis team. There's a pop-up, and that's going to get back and hope. Nope, it's not going to. The catcher back right in front of the backstop, and he makes the catch. I think the wind kept that one in.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Lyles still at third base there. That's one thing, having a strikeout that you can ill afford to do with 1 out, now 2 down.
So Jackson Duke is coming to the plate now for SAU. Duke, a .312 hitter with 3 homers and 17 runs batted in. Connor Irvine on the mound, comes to the plate. Fastball down low. Annika Behrendorf from Dortmund, Germany. Highly productive in her first season as a Mulerider. 18 singles victories along with 11 wins and doubles. Swing and a miss for a strike. GAC newcomer of the year. All GAC first teamer. Produced 16 Division II wins, all of which came from the number 3 spot. There's a foul back to the backstop. Behrendorf went 4-1 in GAC play. So Annika Behrendorf, female newcomer of the year. It's our first Bot-Call Bank Mulerider Spotlight. Here comes the 1-2. No runs. One hit, the double. He moved over to third and never got any further. The one hit and one man left. After two, it's 3-0 UAM. This is Mulerider Baseball.
Step up to the plate with confidence at the Corner Clubhouse on the Magnolia Square. You see, we recently updated our menus, so now you can knock your taste buds out of the park. Try new items like our wraps, spicy popcorn chicken salad, quesadillas, and our filet mignon. You can also keep it classic with our legendary baked potatoes, burgers, and ribeyes. Family owned and operated and only a short stop away. It's the Corner Clubhouse, 100 South Washington in Magnolia. Be sure and follow us on Facebook for updates.
Know what's nice? You could drive to Whataburger right now if you wanted to. Yeah, you could hang a Louie, talk to Reggie at the counter, and get a freshly made 100% beef double meat Whataburger with melted cheese and fresh cut veggies on a 5-inch bun. It's just the delicious freedom you have living in the land where there's Whataburger. Of course, some people aren't in that land. Wonder what they're doing right now. Probably thinking about a road trip. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Your locally owned and operated Domino's is open. Domino's is open for carry-out at the drive-thru and delivery. Domino's has contactless options for delivery as well as carry-out. Call Domino's in Magnolia at 870-234-4141 or order online at Domino's.com. Domino's is open 10:30 a.m. to 11 p.m. Monday through Thursday and 10:30 to midnight Friday and Saturday. Domino's on East Main in Magnolia. Thank you for shopping all local businesses.
The 4, 5, and 6 hitters due up for University of Arkansas at Monticello. Chaz Poppy, the catcher, takes ball 1 inside. I forgot to say, here comes the judge. That's Ryan Phillips.
Thank you. Need my intro music.
Yeah.
Like a WWE wrestler coming through. 3-0 Boll Weevils. Next pitch. That one lifted out towards right center. Hit pretty well. Connor Allen going back. Has a beat on it. And records the first out just short of the warning track in right field.
That one was had me a little concerned off the bat. Fortunately, the wind, there's not a whole lot of wind out there right now, but what is coming across from right to left, so that might have held it in a little bit.
So kind of killing anything going out towards right field and giving a little assist on anything towards left. Kirk Wolf comes to the plate. First pitch called strike 1. All the Boll Weevil damage coming off the 3-run home run in the first inning off the bat of Chaz Poppy. Kirk Wolf singled back in the first inning. And he's their leading home run hitter with 9. Next pitch outside. Evens count, 1 ball, 1 strike. And this series shuffled a little bit with the expected rain tomorrow. Playing 2 today and 1 on Sunday at 3 o'clock. Next pitch fouled back and out of play as Wolf actually falls to the ground after that swing, or at least to a knee. He's behind in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch, like slider outside, didn't miss by a whole lot, but Wolf was disciplined and did not chase.
I got another Bud Call Bank Mulerider Spotlight. You'll be familiar with this guy, Jacob Berry.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Got a linebacker.
A tackle or two, didn't he? He went north of 100, if I recall correctly. Next pitch was just a little bit up in the zone. There is now a full count to the Boll Weevil left fielder.
He was the first to reach 100 tackles in a single season since Keenan Washington in 2004.
Fastball, swing, fouled back into the mitt of McGee for strike 3. Yeah,
he's from Round Rock, Texas. Jacob Berry is. He's the male newcomer of the year at the Mule ESPYs on Wednesday night.
Didn't he transfer in out of Northwest Louisiana? He was
It was 9.1 tackles per game, 29th nationally.
Pretty salty. Adorno's pitch, fastball outside to Parker Dorrance.
Had 2 games where he had 15 tackles.
It's a busy afternoon. The 1-0. Fastball, it's a good one and a called strike.
He transferred from Trinity Valley Community College.
I don't know why I thought he was at Northwest. Yeah, I think.
Well, he might have.
Next pitch, a little bit low.
Wondering if maybe he went there with Coach and then Coach Smiley and then just came on here and didn't actually play. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Well, he was.
I'm just trying to help you out there, Judge.
2-1 fastball, a little bit outside. 3-1. I think I saw we're on our schedule next season. The first 2 football games are on Thursday, which I don't recall that, at least in the however many years I've been assisting with the radio. I don't recall that happening before. 3-1 hit pretty well in the left center field gap. Lyles going back, looks up, and that one is gone. A solo home run off the bat of Parker Dorrance, and it is a 4-0 lead for UAM. Second home run of the ball game for the Boll Weevils.
Well, fully. Pretty much got that same spot over there, don't they?
Yeah.
Out in left center field.
That was just to the right of the 375 sign. Towards the south end zone at Rick Powell Field, and boy, SAU down 4-0 here at the top of the 3rd inning. He's going to go have a visit with Jeremy Adorno. We saw some Wheel Riders going down towards the bullpen last inning, maybe to start just getting loose when Adorno was having some control issues. I can't tell if anybody's throwing at this point.
Looks like McGee's trying to buy some time for somebody.
He's going to make the umpire come up and break this conversation.
I see a little, there's movement in there. I can't tell if anybody's throwing or not. It's hard to tell being out here in the bright sun looking in behind those curtains where the bullpen is inside that facility down there.
Well, the bases are clear. Alex Austin, the designated hitter, comes to the plate. 4 home runs, 23 runs batted in. Adorno's pitch a curveball. That one drilled, but luckily he's going to go well foul. He was out ahead of that off-speed pitch. Alex Austin grounded into a double play to end the 1st inning.
He hit that ball hard.
He did. He was on that. 302 average. The pitch, another off-speed, fouled straight back, and Adorno ahead in the count, no balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he hit in that double play. Obviously, he hit that ball hard over to the third baseman, Nickel, to start that double play in the 1st.
0-2, that one in the dirt.
Came through the legs, got the umpire. That's a no-no if you're a catcher.
Yeah, but he's going to apologize, I can assure you. One ball, 2 strike count. Adorno's fastball, a called strike 3. UAM strikes for 1 run off 1 hit. That was a solo home run by Parker Dorrance. We at the bottom of the 3rd inning. It's the Boll Weevils 4 and the Wheel Riders nothing. You're listening to SAU Baseball.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
For a free personal protection review, contact Shelter Insurance Agent Gary Donfera.
Magnolia Travel Center is the only homegrown fuel stop in Magnolia and now offers off-road diesel and premium non-ethanol gas. Get a kickstart with our new hotcakes, breakfast burritos, and more. Get the boost you need with our bean-to-cup coffee machine. Also try the Flavor Shot Fountain Center with over 250 drink combinations. Happy hour from 2 to 6. Experience the frozen yogurt with topping bar, hot dogs, burgers, chicken, home-style lunch combos, kids' meals, and more. Grab and go with our fresh fruits, salads, and pizzas served all day. It's Magnolia Travel Center. Be sure and follow us on Facebook for updates.
Bottom of the 3rd inning, going to be the 9, 1, and 2 hitters up for SAU. Chris Sutton, Riley Orr, and Brett McGee. SAU trailing UAM by a score of 4-0. Back to work is Connor Irvine for the Boll Weevils. First pitch, a curveball that drops in for a called strike. Irvine so far with the 6 outs recorded, 4 of those by strikeout. And the curveball, that one outside. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. SAU with only 1 hit. That was the leadoff double for Chris Lyles back in the 2nd inning, who ended up being stranded at 3rd. That one hit softly towards 3rd. It's fielded and thrown across by Dortz for out number 1.
Throwed?
Huh?
Throwed across?
Is that what I said? Oh, wow. Well, I was trying to look because I didn't have Dortz's name memorized, so it's entirely possible. Throw it across. Yeah.
Hey, I've said worse than that.
My English teacher brother would be so proud right now. First pitch to Riley Orr off speed, called strike 1. Thanks, Dan.
You're welcome.
Next pitch, up and away. He's got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to get your grammar good so you don't do something like that in court.
Yes, yeah. I'm sure your heart is in the right place on that, not just to...
Because you know they'll give you a hard time there.
Not just to call me out by any stretch at all.
No.
The 1-2 fastball fouled back and out of play.
Because you've never called me.
Oh, no, never. Never do such a thing. Irvine, a long look in. That one lifted out towards right field off the bat of Riley Orr. Right fielder initially had a little trouble finding it, but Jeffrey was able to locate it, take about 1 step over, and make the catch for out number 2.
It pretty much turned out down the can corner, didn't it?
Yeah.
Didn't hardly have to move.
See, Jeffers initially couldn't find it, but luckily for him, he did not have to move much at all to record the out. So quickly 2 down here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Your Rider catcher Brett McGee comes to the plate. The shift is employed. Curveball, a called strike 1.
Well, Washita, they're playing at home against Henderson, and they started off kind of like SAU did. They're down 5-1, 6-1, excuse me.
Next pitch up and away. He was count 1 ball, 1 strike.
They gave up 5 to the Reddies in the top of the 1st inning.
Does sound familiar.
Trail 6-1.
He walked in his at bat in the 1st inning. Curveball, there's a called strike 2.
McGee passed Nickel for the team lead in RBIs with his home runs.
Also the leader in that category with 14. Pitch that one outside. Fastball got away from Irvine, and that evens count at 2-2. Let's see, McGee also leading the team, I believe, on bases on balls and hit by pitch. Also the career leader in those marks. There's the 2-2 pitch, curveball that missed, not by much.
I think he actually overtook him with the grand slam on Saturday at Northwestern, because they both had 3 RBIs on Tuesday at Texas Tyler.
Full count to the Mulerider catcher. Irvine's pitch, fastball, and McGee did not go. Able to hold off on the swing. It takes ball 4. Those last 2 pitches did not miss by much. McGee, 2nd 2 plate appearances and 2 walks. That will bring the Mulerider 3rd baseman Brandon Nickel to the plate with 2 out.
I would like to see Brandon Nickel regain the lead in RBIs right here. That would be kind of nice.
Split the goalpost over there in left center field. Irvine's pitch, that one hit hard, but not high enough, but it does lace into left field for a 2-out single, and now there are 2 Muleriders aboard, and the Mulerider cleanup man, Connor Allen's going to stroll to the plate.
Yeah, not enough elevation for that one to leave the yard, but hey, puts another man on for Connor Allen.
Connor Allen more than capable of leaving the yard as well. Season, 7 home runs, 33 runs batted in with a .312 average. He was one of the strikeout victims back in the 1st inning. Two men aboard for SAU with 2 out. Irvine a look over at second. Comes home. Fastball. A little bit up and maybe a little bit away as well. UAM fans wanted that call pretty badly. Chris Lyles on deck for SAU, trying to get something cooking here with 2 outs. Pitch fouled back at the plate. Evens count 1 ball, 1 strike. Center fielder shading a little bit towards right. Not an exaggerated shift, but shaded just a hair that way. Second baseman Thompson playing fairly close to the bag at second. Irvine a long look in. Pitch comes in eye level for ball 2 with the fastball.
2-1 count. Look for something good to hit here.
How about it? Wind blowing out towards left. Next pitch, a little bit inside, but umpire says it caught the corner to even the count. 1 ball, 2 balls, 2 strikes rather. Deuce is wild. Irvine set at the belt. Curveball, that one fouled down the third base side. Allen, good job there fighting off that off-speed pitch that was in the vicinity of the inside corner. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch, took a little bit something off, or took a little something off that pitch. It's in the dirt for a full count.
Want another Bodcall Bank Mulerider Spotlight? Female comeback player of the year, Greta Wallen, women's tennis player. She's from Helsingborg, Sweden.
Full count pitch. Off speed, that one taken for ball 4. And now the bases are full of Mule Riders with Chris Lyles coming to the plate. That one again didn't miss by much, but it was a little bit up.
Wallen battled back for a two-win spring in 2022 to win 16 singles matches, which included 11 victories, primarily from the number 4 spot in Greg Owens' lineup, as well as a dozen doubles matches. Visit to the mound, by the way. Wallen swept through the GAC competition, finishing the regular season 5-0 in singles matches against league foes. She was all GAC second team. And male comeback player of the year, Logan McDonald in golf. A native of Bryant, McDonald was 2-time GAC Golfer of the Week. Saw a score count in 25 of the team's 26 rounds this season. McDonald recorded 6 top 15 finishes this season. He shot a par or better round 8 times. Most notably, McDonald became the first American in program history and only the 3rd player in program history to post a round at 65, which he did during the first round of the DBU Classic, while his 7 strokes
pitch a little bit low for ball 1.
While his 7 strokes under par at the tournament is a program best single round effort versus par. So male comeback player of the year, Logan McDonald. Female, Greta Wallen.
2 out, bases loaded for SAU. Chris Lyles at the plate, trailing 4-0 to UAM. Pitch fastball, swinging a miss by Lyles, evens the count. Sinning got off to an ominous start. Sutton grounded out. Riley Orr flew out, but then a walk to McGee, a single by Nickel, and another walk to Connor Allen has loaded up the bases. 1-1. There's a fastball and a called strike 2.
We'll concentrate on the Scholar Athlete players in our second game, and then tomorrow the
Lyles
players of the year.
Behind in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch that one in the dirt. Good job by Chaz Poppy, the catcher, to keep that one out front as McGee was getting an aggressive secondary lead just in case that one got away. If Lyles can extend the inning, Will Richardson is on deck. Irvine from the windup, swinging a miss for strike 3, and SAU leaves them loaded. There were no runs off of 1 hit, no errors, 3 left on base as we head to the top of the 4th inning. It's UAM 4 and the Mule Riders nothing. You're listening to Mule Riders Baseball.
Getting your prescriptions filled is easy at Prince Pharmacy in Magnolia. Become one of their many satisfied customers. You can refill your prescriptions with Prince Pharmacy's mobile app, also with their website, PrincePharmacyRx.com. Prince Pharmacy has a 24-hour refill line, too. 234-7292. Call before noon for same-day free delivery. They have a convenient drive-thru, too, at Prince Pharmacy in the Southern Medical Group Clinic at 211 East Stadium in Magnolia.
Hey, honey.
Yeah?
Whose yellow car is in our driveway?
What yellow car?
That yellow car.
Babe, that's your car. It just has a fresh layer of pollen covering it.
Oh, okay. Well, if you don't get over to Rocket Fast, I'm going to let you drive the yellow one, and I'll take yours.
Gotta go.
Where are you going?
I'm headed to Rocket Fast.
Spring is in the air, and so is the pollen. Visit your nearest Rocket Fast car wash and let us take care of you.
Rocket Fast, it's a blast, and your vehicle is free.
Bailey's Body Shop is your one-stop shop for collision repair. They can do it all, from handling the estimate for you to getting the information. Over 40 years, and Bailey Body Shop is built on quality and trust. You don't have to worry about it. They're there when you need them. When you need collision repair, trust Bailey's Body Shop, 2416 North Vine in Magnolia, 234-3303.
At Good Heart Field. Game 1 of a 3-game series between the Mule Riders and the Boll Weevils. And so far, the top of the 4th inning, it's been all Boll Weevils as they lead by a score of 4-0. It will be the 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up for the Boll Weevils. Cordova's pitch hit right back up the middle, and Riley Orr ranges behind the second base bag, grabs it, throws across for the first out of the inning. I thought Adorno may grab it, but it got under his glove. But good job by Riley Orr shifting over behind the bag and making the play for out number 1. Grant Jeffers, the right fielder, comes to the plate again. Singled in the first inning. That was only his 27th appearance at the plate for the season. He looks at strike 1, fastball on the outer half. Adorno's pitch, fastball. That one hit pretty well out towards left. Jackson Duke back to the wall and looks up. It is off the top of the wall, and Jeffers, now they're calling it a home run. At first, it was indicated that it was in play, and then Jackson Duke's reaction was like he thought it was gone, and then the umpire changed the call and said, yes, in fact, it was a home run. And then Grant Jeffers, the 3rd home run of the afternoon for UAM. So that one again hit out towards left. The wind aided it, and it just got above the yellow line at the top of the wall, and that extends the lead to 5 for the Boll Weevils. And now we're back to the top of the Boll Weevil order.
That's the guy that came in with the 115
Yeah,
average.
and he's now 2 for 2 with a bomb. Cade Thompson is 1 for 1. Count evens at 1-1. Thompson had an infield single and scored in the first. And walked in the second inning. All the runs by UAM have come via the long ball. Next pitch outside, 2-1.
I think Coach Harvey had a dream last night about Grant Jeffers.
Jeez. He's looking like a genius right now.
Yeah.
Hit the ball well. When it was pitched, fastball, that one hit out towards right center field. Is going to be playable. Lyles settles in underneath it and makes the catch for out number 2. Man, UAM again doing the damage via the long ball. Chase Cripps to the plate. He is 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Cripps came into today's action with a .360 average. 7 home runs, 40 runs batted in for the shortstop. And he just gets plugged in the back. That looked like a slider or curveball that just got away from Jeremy Adorno, and that hit Cripps right between the shoulder blades above his number 9 jersey.
Well, it has been a tough outing for Jeremy Adorno. There is activity in the Mulerider bullpen. Can't see who.
Second hit by pitch. Also a pair of walks. Brings up the number 3 hitter, Cancilla, to the plate. Here's a good off-speed pitch for strike 1. Cancilla was hit by a pitch in the first inning. Hit into a fielder's choice in the second. It's another guy, 6 home runs that can do some damage. There's a fastball and a called strike 2.
All I can tell is it's a right-hander throwing in the bullpen.
See if Adorno can limit the damage here. 0-2 count. Pitch, fastball a little bit outside. Count goes to 1-2. Adorno gives a look over at the runner at first. Pitch, curveball, fouled over close to the Boll Weevil dugout on the third base side. Tried again at 1 ball, 2 strikes. Adorno, Cubs set. Curveball, and Cancilla, good job just getting a piece of that one to stay alive. And again, that has been a consistent theme. UAM, Adorno's been working ahead in the count, and they're just doing a good job of spoiling bad pitches, or good pitches rather, from Adorno, and really just working that count. 1-2 pitch again. Fastball outside, and the count goes to 2-2. This at bat has kind of been the case in point so far through 3+ innings. Two fastball, probably a little bit low.
Yeah, if you're struggling on the strike zone, you're not going to get that call.
Yeah. Now all of a sudden, again, we have a full count. Number 4 hitter, Chaz Poppy, who had the big 3-run home run, waits on deck, hoping for an opportunity. The 3-2 fastball fouled into the mid of Brett McGee for strike 3. So UAM does strike for 1 run off 1 hit. That's a solo home run from Grant Jeffers. No errors, 1 man left on base as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. The Boll Weevils 5 and the Mule Riders nothing. You're listening to Mule Riders Baseball.
Crazy weather got you down? Be a dinner hero and pick up Mule Kick on the way home. It's easy. Just call ahead or swing by the drive-thru. Mule Kick has a unique menu featuring Arkansas-based products like coffee, craft beer, ice cream, and more. Check out new menu items like the Amos Moses Pizza with Cajun chicken, wings, and the Kickin' Monte Cristo Sammy with Canadian bacon, provolone, and powdered sugar. Be a part of Mule Kick's legendary Trivia League each week. Follow Mule Kick on social media or visit mulekickmag.com. It's Mule Kick, 2158 North Jackson in Magnolia.
Buy 1, get 1 for $1 at McDonald's. Or as we like to call it, the can't have just one deal. Mix and match a flaky sausage biscuit, savory sausage McMuffin, sausage McGriddles, or crispy hash browns. Want 2 sausage biscuits? Buy 1, get 1 for $1. Want a sausage biscuit and hash browns? That's cool too. Choose more of what you love. Buy 1, get 1 for $1 at McDonald's. Prices and participation may vary. Valid for item of equal or lesser value. Cannot be combined with combo meal.
Hi folks, Jim Golden Ford in Camden. Spring is here and vacation time is just around the corner, and the deals are hot at Jim Golden Ford. Jim Golden Ford and Ford Motor Company are throwing out all the stops to move the existing inventory and make room for the new models coming in. Don't be misled by the big city dealers and what they promise just to get you in the door and then pressure you into a deal that's not what you were expecting. Take advantage of the family atmosphere and the award-winning personal service after the sale at Jim Golden Ford in Camden, where the dealer makes the difference.
hits it towards the gap. An outstanding catch by Deshaun Cordova. In center field, rather, ranging over towards right center, and he makes a leaping catch. Otherwise, Will Richardson is going to have extra bases on the first pitch at the bottom of the fourth inning.
I didn't think Cordova had a shot at going at it all. I thought that was going to get through, go to the wall, and yeah, he makes a leap at the end and hauls it in.
Ricky McGinnis to the plate. That one lifted. It's going to be in foul territory. Chaz Poppy comes over to the wall, and it just goes out of play. Over by the on-deck circle by the SAU dugout. So McGinnis was in jeopardy of fouling out for the second time. Fouled out to the catcher in the second inning. Almost did it again there.
Yeah, the wind kept one in there, but that one just barely got out.
Boy, that one, you're right, by Richardson. The only question in my mind, was it going to be a double or a triple? Again, Cordova, give him credit. That was an outstanding play by the Boll Weevil center fielder. Irvine's pitch off speed in the dirt. Eva's count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Jackson Duke is on deck. Chris Sutton, the number 9 hitter, if anybody reaches. Brian's pitch off speed, took a little, maybe a fastball. He just took a little bit off of it and spotted it on the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strike count. UAM with a 5-0 lead. There's a swing and a miss for strike 3 as Irvine pumps up the fastball inside, and Richardson could not get the bat started quickly enough there.
5th strikeout for Irvine. Yeah. And 3 in the first inning.
Yeah, it's going to bring up Jackson Duke. He was a strikeout victim to end the second inning. Irvine's off-speed pitch comes in the zone a little bit high.
Tried to come back with that one, but it didn't bite quite as much as he wanted.
1-0. That one hit well out towards left field, and left fielder looks up, and that one is gone into the Rick Powell Field south end zone there. Jackson Duke, a 2-out solo home run to put SAU on the board.
Wolf out in left field gave up on that one pretty quick. Yeah. He knew that one was way gone.
Jackson Duke, that was home run number 4 on the season, and that one was a no doubt. Let's see if that gets things started for SAU. That's only the 3rd hit of the afternoon. Now a 5-1 lead for UAM. That'll bring Chris Sutton, the Mule Rider second baseman, to the plate. First pitch in the dirt for ball 1.
I say, where were you earlier? We needed that when the bases were loaded in the 3rd, but that wasn't Jackson that came up then.
Sutton with the 280 average. Next pitch low.
You take what you can get. And again, this is a 9-inning game, so we got a ways to go. But you're going to have to rally, though, the way it's going.
Yeah.
You don't want to give any more to Monticello.
2-0. That one low and away, and the count goes to 3-0. And if Sutton reaches back to the top of the order, and Riley Orr.
Irvine's going to go walkabout back there. He's going to walk around a little bit. Oh, he's from British Columbia. Excuse me. He's not from Australia.
3-0. Here's a fastball called strike 1. Chris Sutton with 3 home runs, all of those coming within the last 2 weeks. That one hit over towards shortstop and off the chest of Cripps. As Chris Sutton is aboard, and it's probably going to be ruled an E6. That one came up and took a hop and hit Cripps right in the middle of the chest. No chance to recover and get the speedy Chris Sutton at first base. Assuming that's an error.
If it's not, it ought to be.
E6.
Because it bounced up off of his chest.
Unless Pumphrey tells me otherwise. Riley Orr to the plate. That one outside for ball 1. All of a sudden, Irvine having some issues locating the zone. Pretty healthy lead at first from Chris Sutton. There's a fastball right down the middle. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Sutton on the season, 7 out of 9 in the stolen base department, just in case Coach Pettigrew may get something cooking on the base paths here. Off-speed pitch, low. Count goes to 2-1.
It didn't hardly come off his shoulder. Why are they appealing that?
I do not know. It says 2-0. It should be 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch, that one hit over towards right center field. Cordova coming over and makes a leaping catch for out number 3.
I think he just likes to jump.
I think so, too. He got a good jump on the ball and got there, so 2 really good plays by the UAM center fielder. SAU does strike for 1 run off of 1 hit. There was 1 error, 1 man left on base. So we head to the top of the 5th inning. The Boll Weevils leading the Mule Riders 5-1. You're listening to Mulerider Baseball.
24 hours a day, 7 days a week, the experienced team at Southern Caregivers provides expert care to you and your loved ones. Southern Caregivers also provides needed support for seniors, allowing them to remain in the comfort of their own home and maintain their independence. Nurturing and caring companions can be matched to meet emotional, spiritual, and physical needs of the individuals they care for. Call 501-463-9990 today and speak with one of our professionals, or visit southerncaregiversar.com.
Beautiful flowers for a beautiful mom are available at Bridget's on the Square. Located on the historic Magnolia Square, Bridget's has arrangements perfect for Mother's Day. Arrangements like the new Blossom Beauty, Luxurious Purple, Lavender in Bloom, and Go Glam bouquets are available. Centerpieces are also available. Say thank you in the best way with Bridget's on the Square. Follow Bridget's on the Square on social media or visit bridgetsonthesquare.com/Mother's Day. It's Bridget's. Did we mention she has fresh flowers?
Congratulations, you're having a little girl.
At that moment, everything changed. Our hopes and dreams for ourselves were instantly replaced by our hopes and dreams for her. We got life insurance policies from Shelter Insurance, so that regardless of what life throws at us, we'll still be able to provide the world to her.
Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
When everything changes for you, visit Shelter Agent Gary Donfera in Magnolia.
Through 4-5-1, UAM leading Southern Arkansas. The 4, 5, and 6 hitters due up for UAM. First pitch bounced to the backstop from Jeremy Adorno. Back out there for his 5th inning of work here against UAM. Chaz Poppy, Kirk Wolf, and Parker Dorrance due up here in the 5th for the Boll Weevils. Pitch on the way from Adorno, curveball in there. Okay, that got the umpire. It looked to me like it was a strike, but that's not the call. It got away. I think it came off of McGee's mitt. Got the umpire. So McGee walks out, gives the umpire a little time. 1 ball, 1 strike. Guess it came up and got him. He's checking to see if there's any blood in his mouth, I think. So must have come up and got him on the face. I didn't see that. Of course, obviously it was in front of him. We're looking at his back. So didn't see that part. Didn't see where it got him. So 1 ball, 1 strike count to Poppy. Now a fastball. That's lifted in the air out to right. And Connor Allen doesn't have to move much. That's out number 1. And it'll bring Kirk Wolf to the plate, who is 1 for 2. Our Magnolia Regional Medical Center mid-game summary. Full orthopedic services available at Magnolia Regional Medical Center. Dr. Kevin Rutter, orthopedic surgeon, specializes in joint repair, sports injury, and a comprehensive range of orthopedic surgical services. Call 235-3200. 5-1 the score here in the top of the 5th inning. The first pitch to Wolf. It's a swing and a miss at a breaking pitch for strike 1. For Southern Arkansas, 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. The Mule Riders have left 6 on base. Boll Weevils have left 4. They have 5 runs, 6 hits, and 1 error. Breaking pitch outside. Jeffers with 2 hits for UAM. Their number 9 hitter, a single and a solo home run. They've also had home runs, a 3-run shot from Chaz Poppy in the first, and a solo shot from Parker Dorrance. Pitch outside. It's a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Southern Arkansas with just 3 hits so far in this game. The big blow, a home run, a solo homer from Jackson Duke. In the bottom of the 4th. There's a strike on the outside corner. Lyles has doubled. He had a leadoff double in the 2nd. And was stranded at 3rd. McGee has walked twice. There's a foul ball. It's a 2-ball, 2-strike count. As far as your pitching is concerned in this one, Irvine, the starter for the Boll Weevils, in 4 innings of work, has given up 3 hits, only 1 run, walked 3, struck out 6. The pitch from Adorno on the way is down in the dirt. So it's a 3-2 count. Adorno's numbers through 4 1/3 innings has given up 6 hits, 5 runs, all earned. He's walked 2 and struck out 5. So advantage Irvine so far in this game. Here's the pitch. Outside ball 4, a 1-out walk for Kirk Wolf. So I had another walk to the list provided by Jeremy Adorno. And Parker Dorrance now to the plate. He has walked and homered for the Boll Weevils. 5-1 they lead. First game of a 3-game series. First pitch to Dorrance on the way. Bounced up there from Adorno for ball 1. Alex Austin moves on deck. This has not been the Jeremy Adorno that we're used to seeing out there.
It has not. Been 5 free passes so far between the walks and hit by pitch.
Here's the pitch, a swing and a miss. The runner goes, throw down to second base on the third base side, but still Sutton able to go get it and reach back across and apply the tag as Wolf is caught stealing down at second base.
Yeah, Brett McGee tipped his cap to his second baseman, Chris Sutton. That was a good job going on the third base side of the bag and quickly getting the glove down on the runner, who I think may have slid a little too early.
1 ball, 1 strike to Dorrance. And the pitch on the way. He took a strike on the outside corner. McGee was going to appeal on the check, but the umpire says, shoot, he was in the strike zone, son. It was on the outside corner there.
Or at least in that vicinity.
Adorno set. 1-2 pitch is strike 3 called on the outside corner, and that will retire the Boll Weevils in the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. We go to the bottom of the 5th. It's 5-1 UAM. This is Mulerider Baseball.
Let's be honest, you deserve the best. Jimmy John's in Magnolia makes freaky fast, freaky fresh sandwiches near you using only the freshest ingredients. Stop by and order delivery or pickup from the Magnolia location next to Walmart for a tasty sandwich today. And while you're at it, why don't you choose some chips or a cookie and a drink and make it a combo. Whether you're in store or in a delivery zone, we'll always make you a tasty sandwich. Become a reward member by downloading the Jimmy John's app. Jimmy John's Magnolia, open every day from 10 a.m. to 9 p.m.
The Magnolia Family Medical Clinic is your hometown provider for all members of your family. The Magnolia Family Medical Clinic provides pediatric checkups with immunizations, adult wellness exams, illness recovery, patient education, and more. Nurse practitioners Joanne Clark and Christy Woost are here to serve your entire family. Call the Magnolia Family Medical Clinic today for an appointment. 870-235-3555. Getting your prescriptions filled is easy at Prince Pharmacy of Magnolia. Become one of their many satisfied customers. You can refill your prescriptions with Prince Pharmacy's mobile app, also with their website, PrincePharmacyRx.com. Prince Pharmacy has a 24-hour refill line, too. 234-7292. Call before noon for same-day free delivery. They have a convenient drive-thru, too, at Prince Pharmacy in the Southern Medical Group Clinic at 211 East Stadium in Magnolia.
SAU with their 2, 3, and 4 hitters due up in the bottom of the 5th inning. McGee, Nickel, and Allen. First pitch to Brett McGee. Big home run cut, but a miss for strike one. Wind still blowing over toward the left side. Actually kind of out to left now.
UAM getting some activity going in their bullpen.
Off-speed pitch misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Mule Riders have had base runners in every inning. Only 3 hits, though. Irvine's given up, 2 walks? 3 walks, excuse me. That pitch misses.
Yeah, 2 of those coming last inning. Or the 3rd inning
before
rather.
last.
Yeah.
To McGee. McGee's walked twice. The other walk went to Connor Allen. There's a strike. McGee ends up over in the other batter's box. He swung so hard. Counts 2 balls, 2 strikes on Brett McGee. Brandon Nickel will be next, then Connor Allen. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Time to start rallying Mule Riders. Here's the pitch. And McGee took it under the arms of fastball. Count full, 3-2. That gets the Boll Weevil fans complaining a little bit.
Not happy.
Payoff pitch to Brett McGee from Connor Irvine. Swing and a miss at a breaking pitch, and McGee strikes out. That's the way the bottom of the 5th starts. Now Brandon Nickel is 1 for 2. He has struck out and singled for SAU. Irvine's been pretty tough. Other than giving up a few walks, he's been pretty tough on these Mule Rider hitters. First pitch, a fastball, a strike to Nickel. Out on the outer part, maybe a little up. 0-1 delivery. And shows a breaking pitch. Nickel bunted at it and missed. Strike 2. Nickel quickly in a hole. Irvine set, comes and bounced it up there for ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Nickel may have gotten some pellets in his eye there.
Did you say they had somebody up earlier? Or just kind of...
Now they had a guy up there stretching. He wasn't throwing yet.
1-2 delivery is up.
Yeah,
it's 2-2.
Out there with the band stretching.
Oh, okay. He's just kind of starting to loosen a little bit. I'll say Irvine's been pretty tough so far. 2-2 delivery. Nickel off the fist, pops it up to the right side. That's going to get out of play. Look at little guy. He's safe. He is safe today. Fortunately, that little guy. I don't think he knew it was coming.
He did not. I think there was a dad down there saying, "Get your glove on your head."
2-2 pitch, breaking pitch, swing and a miss, and Nickel strikes out.
That's what, strikeout number 8 for Irvine.
He's racking them up, isn't he? Well, he struck outside the first. He's got the first 2 batters by strikeout here in this 5th inning of SAU. Connor Allen at the plate. First pitch to him. Outside corner for strike 1. Say Irvine looks pretty strong to me. I'd just seen they go ahead and bring somebody else in. That's fine by me.
Same here.
And Allen bunts it over to the third base side. It goes foul.
That's the second time we saw him square to bunt his last time up, and ended up taking it back, but trying to take advantage of the third baseman playing deep.
And he's going to stay back there. 2 strikes now.
Yeah.
No balls, 2 strikes to Connor Allen. Struck out and walked in this game. Irvine shakes off one sign, now nods yes. Here's the 0-2. And a swing and a miss. Blew a fastball, a high fastball past him, and he strikes out the Mule Riders in order in the bottom of the 5th inning. It's 5-1 UAM. This is Mulerider Baseball.
Are all your financial goals equally important? Probably not. That's why it's a good idea to identify goals as must-have versus nice-to-have. A must-have goal might be achieving a comfortable retirement, while a nice-to-have goal might be a vacation home by the beach. So it's important to prioritize these goals and invest accordingly. Talk to an Edward Jones financial advisor, Steve Hardy, Mark Woods, Patrick Dodd, or Laura Kroll. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Big day of closet organizing, toddler yoga, scavenger hunts, jigsaw puzzlings, and sledding down the stairs? Get Pizza Hut's Big Dinner Box. 2 medium, 1-topping pizzas, 5 breadsticks, and your choice of pasta or wings. Sealed for your safety, all in one box. Choose contactless delivery or new curbside pickup at pizzahut.com. The Big Dinner Box. From our hut to yours. Ask for contactless and curbside. Availability of contactless curbside delivery areas, charges, and minimums vary. Delivery charge not tip.
People's Bank is offering a great CD rate of 4.3% annual percentage yield for 13 months. Minimum balance is $1,000. Offer effective and APY is accurate from December 12, 2022 and is subject to change at any time. So don't wait too long to get this great rate. Substantial penalty for early withdrawal. See bank for details. Member FDIC.
New pitcher coming on for Southern Arkansas, Jake Huber, a 6'3" sophomore out of Nixa, Missouri, transfer from Fort Scott Community College. He is a right-hander. Huber has a 2-0 record on the season, 3.55 ERA. This is his 10th appearance, all in relief. He's pitched 12 2/3 innings, given up 10 hits, 9 runs. 5 of those were earned. He's walked 7, struck out 5. Opponent's only batting .222 against Jake Huber. He can stop the Boll Weevils right where they are. They lead 5-1 as we move into the 6th inning.
Yeah, definitely don't want to give up any more ground. Already trailing by 4.
Alex Austin, the DH, leads it off. Here's the pitch from Huber. That's a fastball inside ball 1, almost hit him. Deshaun Cordoba will be next, then Grant Jeffers, their number 9 hitter, who came in with limited at-bats. He's been swinging a hot bat today. The pitch from Huber, breaking pitch, swing and a miss, strike number 1 to Alex Austin.
Alex Austin, a big young man, 6'3", 225 is what he's listed as. Transfer from Central Oklahoma.
There's one popped up on the left side. Shortstop and third baseman both there. Riley Ord there. He's backing out. Had to hustle back a little bit more as it got closer, and he makes the catch in the shallow grass of left field. Austin flies to short. There's one away for Deshaun Cordoba, who's 0 for 2 in the game. He's shown off his defensive skills in this game, though.
He has done that.
The pitch to him from Huber is low for ball 1. Oklahoma Baptist beats Southern Nazarene and Bethany 14-6. Southeastern Oklahoma State an 11-5 winner at East Central. Pitch, a strike called on the outside corner. Henderson still leading Ouachita, but Ouachita's coming back. It's a 6-4 game now. So Ouachita scored 2 at the bottom of the 5th. There's a pitch a little bit low. So the battle of the ravine tightens up a little bit there. 2 balls, 1 strike to Cordova. Pitch on the way. And he took a strike on the outside part of the plate. Got those 2 teams in Arkadelphia. You just hate to root for either one.
I know, it's terrible having to root for Henderson State.
There's a 2-2 pitch, a swing and a miss, and a breaking pitch. Down on strikes goes Cordova. First 2 batters retired here in the 6th by Jake Huber.
Quite frankly, rooting for any of the Arkansas schools is
very different.
It's a tough ask. Yeah.
But Ouachita comes into the weekend 1 game behind SAU. In the standings, SAU on top by 1 game over Washington. Here's the pitch to Jeffers. And he's had a hot bat, a single and a home run. That pitch low for ball 1. He appeared to have had Jeremy Adorno's number. It's 2 of their 6 hits. There's a strike. He had that one up about the letters on the outer part of the plate. Huber's 1-1 delivery. Breaking pitch. There's a strike. It's about letter high on the inner part of the plate.
It's a good job by McGee letting that one come all the way in. He kept that bit close to his body to make where he caught it look even more enticing for the call.
Swing and a miss at a breaking pitch. Jeffers strikes out, and the Boll Weevils go 1-2-3 in the top of the 6th inning. It's 5-1 UAM. This is Mulerider Baseball.
Infinity Fitness in Magnolia is here to help you every step of the way and put a little spring in your step. Level up this summer with our Level Up class included with our Gold membership. Try our new cycling class as you learn how to reserve a bike. As always, we offer health coaching, yoga, and live classes. Also, stop by the Beyond Fit Deli for healthy food options, including the plant-based Lotus Infusion energy drinks. Join Infinity online. Visit InfinityLifeFit.com or stop by 1010 North Dudney in Magnolia.
Southern Medical Group, 211 East Stadium Street, Magnolia, is not only the largest multi-specialty group in southern Arkansas, but their doctors have you covered whatever the health issue, whether it's sinus-related problems, allergies, flu shots and screenings, DOT physicals, hormone therapy, chronic health problems, and wellness appointments. From newborn and up, you can trust Southern Medical Group, our family taking care of yours. That's what we do at Southern Medical Group. Visit smgarkansas.com.
To the mound for UAM will face Chris Lyles, Will Richardson, and Mikey McGinnis.
Makes me wonder. Normally you see a team on the last pitch with the catcher throwing down to second base. Chaz Poppy, that's 2 innings in a row. So I don't know if he may not have maybe a little bit of an arm issue or something where he's trying to limit his throwing.
Here's the first pitch to Chris Lyles. He pops it up on the infield. Actually backing out into shallow center field as they all come together there, but the second baseman Thompson makes the catch. Well, that was too easy. Out number 1 here in the bottom of the 6th, and Will Richardson to the plate for SAU. He had extra bases taken away from him his last time up by Cordova out in center field. Did one that looked like it was a sure bet to make the wall. Out in the gap in right center field, but Cordova ran it down. That pitch bounced up there for ball 1. 5-1 UAM. Here's the pitch. That's popped up on the infield. What is going on this inning? Second baseman makes the catch on Will Richardson.
Back to back.
Well, so far this inning, 2 outs. They hadn't needed anybody out there defensively other than the second baseman, Cade Thompson.
No, they've had River Hunt over there throwing in the bullpen. Like you, I would love to see their pitcher in the game at this point.
Jack Rubik is the pinch hitter for SAU. Think he could make me a deal on a cube? Rubik batting for Mikey McGinnis. First pitch to him. Fastball a little off the plate, but strike 1 called to Jack Rubik. That pitch misses. 1 ball and 1 strike. Rubik, a .294 hitter. Has 1 home run, 5 runs batted in. So he got 17 at bats this season. That pitch in the dirt. For ball 2, 2 balls and a strike. Give this young man a shot. Rubik out of Edmond, Oklahoma. From NOC Enid. The pitch. Fastball low and away. It's 3-1 now on Jack Rubik. Jackson Duke is on deck for SAU. And the 3-1 delivery, a fastball and a swing and a miss for strike 2. So count goes full, 3-2 on Jack Rubik. Third baseman back on the left side. Here's the pitch. That's low for ball 4. So Rubik draws a 2-out walk. Brings Jackson Duke to the plate. Duke hit a no doubt about it home run over the left field wall in the 4th inning for SAU. A solo shot.
Could use another one of those.
Yeah, would make it a 2-run game if he could do that. Fastball is a strike on the outer part of the plate.
He's consistently giving the outside corner.
Yeah, especially if it's up around the belt, up in that area. Pitch comes, Duke swing and a miss. Fastball got past him. So Jackson Duke in the hole, no balls, 2 strikes. To Connor Irvine. Irvine is 6th inning of work. His 0-2 delivery, and that's way upstairs for a ball. So a lot from that of those pitches up early in the game. He did walk Rubik, but didn't really throw any of those high ones like that to him. 1-2. Next pitch to Duke coming. Fastball, swing and a miss, and Duke strikes out. And that will do it for the Muleriders in the bottom of the 6th. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 man left on base. After 6, it's 5-1 Boll Weevils. This is Mulerider Baseball.
Bring in the new year with Chambliss and Davis Family Practice. They do primary care, weight loss management, DOT physicals, cool sculpting, BioT hormone physicals, and more. They're open Monday through Thursdays from 8 till 4 and Fridays 8 till noon. Chambliss and Davis are accepting new patient applications with most insurances accepted, including United Healthcare. Remember, being healthy means being happy, and this new year, you deserve a little happiness. Stay healthy and happy with Chambliss and Davis Family Practice.
Offenhauser and Company Insurance has been an integral part of South Arkansas for over 138 years by providing quality insurance coverage including home, auto, business, health, and specialty insurance from the finest carriers with an in-house claims department and the very best of service. Offenhauser is proud to help sponsor SAU Mulerider Sports. Offenhauser and Company Insurance. Offices in Texarkana, Atlanta, Mount Pleasant, San Antonio, and Austin, Texas. Your insurance leader since 1882.
Since 1906, Farmers Bank and Trust has served customers throughout South Arkansas. This year, we've added 9 new communities in Arkansas and Oklahoma. We're committed to serving and investing in our new and legacy communities. In Magnolia, we're not the new bank in town, but you've always made us feel at home. When you need a bank perfect for your season of life, come home to Farmers Bank and Trust. Visit myfarmers.bank to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Into the 7th inning we go. It'll be the top of the order due up for the Boll Weevils. Huber back to work for SAU in his 2nd inning of relief for the Mulerider starter Jeremy Adorno. Boll Weevils with a 5-1 lead. Pitch outside, 2nd pitch, good fastball and a called strike. Huber came in and the Boll Weevils 1-2-3 in the 6th with a couple of strikeouts. The pitch to Cade Thompson, that one hit over towards 3rd behind the back. Riley Orr racing over into shallow left field towards the line. He makes an outstanding catch. He had to run a long way over. Jackson Duke was hustling, trying to get there. He could not. And Riley Orr, good job there as the wind just kept taking the ball away from him and towards the line. That one was trouble, but
yeah, that was right there in the Bermuda Triangle over there. But Riley ran it down. Heck of a job out there. Does a little tumble after the fact.
Huber's pitch, good curveball to Chase Cripps for a called strike. Cripps 0 for 2. He was hit by a pitch in the 4th inning and then a pair of strikeouts. Huber working quickly. Here's another curveball and a called strike 2 as that one cuts back in over the inside corner to the right-handed hitting Cripps.
Riley was shades of Ozzie Smith there. He looked tough.
That was a heck of a long run. Again, the wind just pushing the ball away from him. The 0-2. Fastball fouled out of play.
Instead of the flip, he did the tumble.
The tumble. How many thousands of fly balls do you think Riley Orr has caught in his career between practices, games, and otherwise in his 5+ years here on campus? 0-2 again. That one fouled out of play.
And since he was a little guy when he first started out,
yeah,
just think how many he's caught. A few.
I would say so. The 0-2 pitch was spoiled again by Cripps. We'll tee it up again. 0-2 fastball on the outside corner and called strike 3. That is the third strikeout for Huber in relief. 5 hitters, 3 strikeouts.
So far, Huber's done what we needed him to do, keep them where they are, and hope that your hitters can come back on these guys.
That's right, Cancilla to the plate. Timeout requested, I think, by McGee there, which is granted. Cancilla is 0 for 2, also hit by a pitch. There's a slider that Cancilla just gets a piece of.
I don't know about you, but I'm hoping that Irvine's done. They're still throwing down in their bullpens.
Irvine he's in double-digit strikeouts now. He's got 10 strikeouts for the Boll Weevils. 0-1. Here's a good curve. Huber's got that curveball working. That one drops in for a called strike 2. The 0-2. Curveball, swinging strike 3, and 3 up, 3 down for Jake Huber again, as he is pumped up going into the SAU dugout. No runs, no hits, no errors. So we go into the 7th inning stretch. Boll Weevils leading the Mulleriders by a score of 5-1. You're listening to Mulerider Baseball.
Big Dave, closet organizing, toddler yoga, scavenger hunts, jigsaw puzzlings, and sledding down the stairs? Get Pizza Hut's Big Dinner Box. 2 medium, 1-topping pizzas, 5 breadsticks, and your choice of pasta or wings. Sealed for your safety, all in one box. Choose contactless delivery or new curbside pickup at pizzahut.com. The Big Dinner Box, from our hut to yours. Ask for contactless and curbside. Availability of contactless curbside delivery areas, charges, and minimums vary. Delivery charge not tip.
People's Bank is offering a great CD rate of 4.3% annual percentage yield for 13 months. Minimum balance is $1,000. Offer effective and APY is accurate from December 12, 2022 and is subject to change at any time. So don't wait too long to get this great rate. Substantial penalty for early withdrawal. See bank for details. Member FDIC.
That's the sizzle of McDonald's new hotter and juicier 100% fresh beef quarter pounder burger. Sounds good, right? Hold up, you can't hear that mouth-watering sound or taste that beefy, melty, cheesy deliciousness until you order yours, because that's when they cook it. So if you want to hear this, followed by this, hit this, and turn into McDonald's now. McDonald's new hotter and juicier quarter pounder burgers. So good, they'll leave you speechless. Hotter and juicier compared to prior quarter pound beef patty. Available at most restaurants in contiguous U.S. Not available in Alaska, Hawaii, and U.S. territories.
I think you and I both are relieved to see a reliever in the game for Connor Irvine, who's given up 1 run, 3 hits, 10 strikeouts. Lane Ladner comes in, a 5'11", 185-pound sophomore out of Keene, Mississippi. Transfer in from Meridian Community College. He has a 7.36 ERA, a 2-2 record. This will be his 17th appearance. 29 1/3 innings, has given up 24 earned runs. First the pitch to Sutton, low for ball 1. Giving up 39 hits, 24 earned runs, 12 walks, 22 strikeouts, and opponents hitting .317 against Lane Ladner.
That was a strike.
It was good. I missed it. I was going to fake it until they put it on the scoreboard. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Next pitch, that one hit hard but foul down the third base side.
After the game, got our Farm Bureau postgame show. Arkansas Farm Bureau proud to partner with Max Prairie Wings For members to receive 10% off their purchase, certain restrictions apply. Go to arfb.com/member-benefits, or you can show your membership card in the store.
The pitch, that one hit softly over towards third. He cuts it off and throws, and Lawrence, a good job of charging across and cutting that one off and recording the first out of the inning over to first base. 5-3.
Well, I'm going to say, Ladner may come out. He may not allow a base runner the rest of the way, but Irvine's been tough enough on SAU. I'm glad to see somebody else out there.
Irvine was something else. Riley Orr to the plate. There's an off-speed, and Riley Orr swings out in front of that one for strike one.
Irvine in 6 innings gave up 3 hits, 1 run, walked 4, struck out 10.
Pitch, that one hit pretty hard out towards left, and it's going to get down in front of the left fielder, Wolf. So there is a 1-out single, and Riley Orr's first hit of the afternoon as he is on first, and Brett McGee will come to the plate.
5-1 lead. Wolf out there likes to let that one bounce in front of him. Didn't want to attempt to dive there and get a rally going for the Muleriders. Just a single to left.
Well, Brett McGee, this will be his 4th plate appearance. In his previous 3, walked twice and struck out. Lefty versus lefty matchup here. Riley Orr, good lead at first. First pitch catches the inside corner.
Leaning back toward first as he delivered that pitch.
Always worry about that pickoff move with the left-handed pitcher. Ladner set at the belt. Comes home, fastball outside. Even count 1 ball, 1 strike.
People's Bank offering a great CD rate, 4.30% APY for 13 months. Minimum balance, substantial penalty for early withdrawal. People's Bank, member FDIC.
Pitch, there's a called strike 2 up under the arms of McGee.
And listen after the game as we name our People's Bank player of the game. Hopefully that is still to come.
Count goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes. That comes home. That one hit pretty well out towards left center and is going to be over the left fielder Wolf's head. Riley Orr around second. He comes into third and is going to hold there. And Brett McGee rolls into second base with a 1-out double, and the Mule Riders have something cooking with 2 men in scoring position and 1 out.
The old opposite field double there from Brett McGee. Good piece of hitting. Good to see that stroke kind of coming back. McGee was, what was it, 2 or 3 weeks ago, and he was so sick. And it seems like it's taking him a while to come back. Yeah, he lost I don't know, 15, 20 pounds.
Going to have a mound visit.
So he's worked his way back. You know, he's hit a couple of home runs. In each of the last 2 games, he's had a home run. And there he shows some good power opposite field. So, well, that may be a bad sign for the opposition if McGee gets back to his true self.
Let's see, they've got another man, it looks like warm in the bullpen, Hunt, but they're going to stick with Lane Ladner, and Ladner is going to have Brandon Nickel at the plate for SAU, the Mule Rider third baseman, 1 out of 3 on the afternoon. Again, Mule Riders trailing 5-1, but they've got something cooking here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Let's see if Nickel can put a dent in that lead. Ladner is going to work from the full windup here. First pitch took something off of it. Nickel out in front. I think he did get a piece of it. List of signs from Poppy to his infield. Off-speed pitch outside. He was count 1 ball, 1 strike. Connor Allen is on deck for SAU. Ladner, long look in. Fastball, that would hit pretty well out towards center. Center fielder racing back and makes the catch. Just short of the warning track. Riley Orr tags from third and scores. Brett McGee moves from second to third after tagging. Nickel gave that one a ride, but hit it to the deepest part of the ballpark. And again, Cordova to center field.
It's hard to burn Cordova out in center field. That little guy can move out there. And he took a took an extra base hit away from Richardson earlier. Now, would potentially could have been a burn out in center field. Takes that away.
That ball was hit well. Yeah, we're going to have a pitching change, and we'll tell you about the new pitcher after this. Bottom of the 7th inning, Boll Weevils leading the Bull Riders by a score of 5-2. You're listening to Mulerider Baseball.
How can you prepare for the day your children head off to college? One popular tool is the 529 Education Savings Plan. Your earnings can grow tax-deferred, and withdrawals are federally tax-free when used for qualified education expenses. 529 plans may also be used for purposes beyond college. K-12 expenses, apprenticeship programs, student loans, unused funds may also be eligible to roll over to a Roth IRA. Talk to an Edward Jones financial advisor. Mark Woods, Laura Kroll, Steve Hardy, or Patrick Dodd. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
KBMZ FM Waldo Magnolia and KELD FM Hampton, Camden, El Dorado, 99.1 and 106.5. The new Max FM.
Short-term plans may change, but stay focused on 3 lifetime goals: planning for retirement, preparing for the unexpected, and creating an estate plan. Get in touch with one of Magnolia's Edward Jones financial advisors. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Since 1906, Farmers Bank and Trust has served customers throughout South Arkansas. This year, we've added 9 new communities in Arkansas and Oklahoma. We're committed to serving and investing in our new and legacy communities. In Magnolia, we're not the new bank in town, but you've always made us feel at home. When you need a bank perfect for your season of life, come home to Farmers Bank and Trust. Visit myfarmers.bank to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Not messing around here. They're going to go to their closer, River Hunt. 6'2", 210-pound senior out of Sherwood, Arkansas. Transfer out of Three Rivers Community College. This will be his 19th appearance, a 3.3 ERA. 7 saves, 30 innings pitched, has given up 11 earned runs, 19 walks, 30 strikeouts, and opponents hitting .235 against the closer. First pitch to Connor Allen, almost hit him. Now gets to the backstop, and Brett McGee is going to score. I don't know if that's going to be a wild pitch or a pass ball, but nonetheless, McGee scores from third, and we got a 2-run ball game as SAU has struck for 2 runs here in the bottom of the 7th inning. It is a 5-3 ball game.
I think it was over Allen's head, so I would call it wild. Or it was up there pretty far.
Wild pitch, good with me.
Works with me, yeah.
Connor Allen, I'm pretty fortunate to duck out of the way of that fastball. It was right at his helmet. 1-0 count. River Hunt's pitch. Like slider, that was outside, and it's a 2-ball, no strike count. Again, 2 down here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Connor Allen can extend the inning. Chris Lyles on deck for SAU. Next pitch inside, and Hunt again almost got Connor Allen. Had to duck out of the way of that fastball. It's a 3-0 count. See if he's got the green light here. Hunt's 3-0, get me over fastball, and a called strike.
Hunt, for the most part, used an inning or 2, sometimes 3.
They're going to ask him to go 2+ here.
He went 6 2/3 in a game against Southern Nazarene.
Yeah, he actually had a couple of starts.
Yeah, so that must have been a start.
That one drilled out towards left field. That's a no-doubter. Connor Allen over the concession stand in left field, and it is now a 1-run ball game. Connor Allen just watched that 3-1 pitch.
You know, the last few weeks, the Muleriders have been pretty hard on closers.
That was an absolute rocket.
Welcome back to the lineup, Connor Allen. Sure hated having him spend so much time on the bench last week with that hamstring injury. Coach Pettigrew follows him all the way over toward the dugout, and he doesn't want him to stop there. He yells some encouragement into the dugout. And now back to his coaching box as Lyle steps in.
1-run home run, and now it is a 5-4 ball game. SAU with 3 runs here in the bottom of the 7th. Chris Lyles to the plate with 2 outs. Hunt's curveball up in the zone for ball 1. Lyles 1 out of 3 on the afternoon. 6 home runs, 30 runs batted in for the Mulerider center fielder. Hunt's pitch off speed, and Lyles, I think, was looking fastball and fooled, and I don't know if it was a swing or a called strike. But
I think he went around. It probably both, but
yeah.
Yeah, it looked like a fastball delivery when he was coming, but that ball didn't come with near the velocity.
1-1 the count. Hunt's pitch, that one lifted out towards shallow right field. It looks like Cordova's got a beat on it. He does. He comes in and makes the catch for the 3rd out of the inning, but not before the Muleriders strike for 3 runs on 3 hits. There were no errors. Nobody left on base as we head to the top of the 8th inning. It is the Boll Weevils 5 and the Muleriders 4. You are listening to Mulerider Baseball.
Is there one place I can go for all my car, truck, and SUV needs? One place for all kinds of repairs, tune-ups, alignments, brakes, mufflers, oil changes, tires, etc., etc.? Well, yes, there is. Spittler Tire and Auto. You've been trusting Spittler Tire and Auto for 15, 16 years now, and they're still working hard for you. Call to set up an appointment to get your ride into one of their 10 service bays, and it'll be back to peak performance in no time. Spittler Tire and Auto in the Dairy Queen Shopping Center, 521 East Main in Magnolia.
The Greenhouse Cottages of Wentworth Place have been recognized as Arkansas's top short-term rehabilitation and long-term care facility by U.S. News and World Report. At Wentworth Place, their mission is to provide the highest quality care to their residents, and they are honored to receive this prestigious award. Their cottages are homes large enough to comfortably accommodate 12 elders with private rooms, complete bath, a shared living room, open kitchen, dining area, and a spa. Located in the heart of Magnolia, it's the Greenhouse Cottages of Wentworth Place. Visit cottagesofwentworthplace.com.
Got our Farm Bureau postgame show coming your way. Farm Bureau membership allows you to receive $500 bonus cash on eligible new Ford Rangers, F-150s, and Super Duty trucks. Farm Bureau's valued benefit program highlights the great movement that Farm Bureau and Ford have together, and how farming and trucks have gone together for over 100 years. See your local Ford dealership for qualifications and complete details.
Well, Jake Huber back to work on the mound for SAU. First pitch, a swing and a miss from Chaz Poppy. He was badly fooled on that one. Huber came in the 6th inning and gone 6 up, 6 down with 4 strikeouts. So good outing by the Mulerider reliever. Next pitch, another good curveball, a called strike 2.
It's right on that corner, and it fooled him again, but he couldn't swing. He was looking for something a little harder.
Poppy's got the big hit of the game, the 3-run home run in the 1st inning. The 0-2 pitch, that one chopped over towards short. Nickel, the 3rd baseman, cuts it off, throws over to 1st for the out. Good job by Nickel. That was hit slowly, so he wasn't going to let that ball get back to Riley Orr. He cuts it off. And
yeah, I don't think Riley would have had a play on it, but Nickel cutting across and fielding it. He had all day to square himself around and make the throw, and still had him by a bunch.
Had all his momentum going towards the first base bag. Let it bring Kirk Wolf, the left fielder, to the plate. Blues pitch. There's that curve again, and it's a called strike. He is locating that curveball on the outside corner and giving UAM fits. Fastball, that one hit right at Will Richardson. The first baseman had him played perfectly, and quickly they're 2 up, 2 down.
Goes opposite, right on the nose, and right at Will Richardson.
Parker Dorrance to the plate. Has one of the 3 home runs for UAM this afternoon. Huber's pitch. There's a curveball outside. I can't tell if that's a hard curve or if it's a slider, but definitely moving away from the right-handed hitters. Here it is again, and there's a called strike.
It's looking good. He's got the Boll Weevils baffled so far.
The 1-1. Fastball a little too far outside. Count goes to 2 balls, 1 strike. We did see some action over in the SAU bullpen. Looks like UAM, they've already got their closer in, so I'm sure they're going to ride him out. Pitch outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. This is the first time we've seen Huber get behind a UAM hitter. Let's see if he can come back here. Boy, 3 up, 3 down after SAU's made this a 1-run game would be huge. The 3-1 fouled back, and it is now a full count.
Guess Bowen's birthday party still going on. He's not.
Yeah, Bowen's got birthday party detail. I did assure him that there was going to be a game Sunday, so that the full count pitch, that one up in the zone, and there's a walk in the first base runner that Huber has allowed. That'll bring up Alex Austin, the designated hitter. He is 0 for 3.
Coach Anderson, the pitching coach, going to come out and talk to his pitcher, Huber.
Yeah, Bowen's got a birthday party, and you know, there's Jason Clark down there, and he actually has an SAU hat on today as opposed to that Montreal Expo hat.
Guess he got tired of the abuse, probably.
I saw him at the Boys and Girls Club. He was like, you know, I was looking for a red, white, blue patriotic, and I said, you see the irony that that's a Canadian team, right? And anyway, so he's got the SAU gold hat on today.
Umpire's going to go out and talk. After the game, we'll name our People's Bank player of the game. The free checking accounts at People's Bank come with monthly statements that include copies of all your checks. You can open your new account with only 1 penny, and you get your choice of a large variety of free gifts. Time to try People's Bank, member FDIC.
It's a long conversation. It's finally going to break up.
Well, Coach Anderson and the home plate umpire come away grinning, so there's a little joking around on the mound, it appears.
He stayed there a couple extra seconds, so there's still some laughing going on, so who knows what joke was told. All right, Mule Riders now need to keep this a 1-run game. They have battled back. Alex Austin to the plate. Huber from the stretch. There's a curveball, a little bit low for ball 1.
Normally you see a coach hang around out there on the mound, and it's usually because they want to say something to the umpire, and it's not usually something that's going to make him laugh.
That's true.
But that time, whatever he said was taken lightheartedly.
1-0 fastball hit hard into left field and down for a hit. Big turn at second base. The runner's going into third and is going to reach safely as Dorrance goes from first to third, and there are men at the corners now for the Boll Weevils with 2 outs.
Yeah, that ball was stroked very well in the left field, and Dorrance never let up.
Scooting around the bases quickly, and luckily that ball did not have any elevation, because you're right, that one was tagged.
Get some going in the bullpen. I think Coach Anderson out there was kind of giving them an opportunity to get started earlier.
Yeah, Cordova, the center fielder, to the plate. Huber's pitch inside past McGee, and that is going to score a run as that throw goes into the base runner. McGee played it off the wall. Huber was covering, but I don't think they would have had him anyway. The throw goes wide of Huber and into the base runner, and UAM has extended their lead back out to 2 runs.
Maybe a good thing it hit that runner, too, because otherwise that other runner might have got to third.
Exactly right. Assuming that'll be a wild pitch. Alex Austin does move to second base. And it is a 1-0 count to Cordova. The pitch, there's a fastball and a called strike 1. All right, let's stop the bleeding here. Huber, a quick look out at second, comes home. That one drilled into center field. Lyles charging in. The runner's coming home. The throw into the plate and is down the third base line as Alex Austin is able to score on the 2-out single from second base. And UAM now with 2 outs has done some damage and pushed their lead back to 3 runs.
Big inning for the Boll Weevils. All of this with 2 out. The 2-out walk got it started here in the 8th inning.
That was it. First two men up retired easily, and then a walk and a pair of singles and a wild pitch. Jeffers to the plate. That one hit hard out to left field, so there is another 2-out hit. And the runner's going to go from first and third again as Jackson Duke had some issues out in left field. Playing that one cleanly. Cordova was going to stop at second base, but saw Duke having the trouble and raced on ahead into third.
That'd be a single and an error to allow that runner to get to third. Yeah, because he was going to stop.
He was stopping at second. Jeffers now 3 for 4 in this game, and we're going to have a pitching change. Signal's already been given, so we'll tell you about the new SAU pitcher after this. Boll Weevils leading the Mule Riders 7-4. You're listening to Mulerider Baseball.
Hiring someone you trust can be the hardest part of owning a business. At Bo Moses Trucking, trust has been at the top of our list. When you need to get precious cargo from one place to another without worrying about damage, delays, or lost freight, Bo Moses Trucking is the one to count on. Based in Magnolia, Arkansas since 1999, we have the resources and equipment to take care of all your flatbed freight hauling. Visit us on Facebook or call 870-234-2803. Bo Moses Trucking. Trust us to go the distance.
Hello, I'm Andy Sharp, former Mulerider men's basketball coach and current Magnolia Market president at Baikal Bank. Although I'm not on the sidelines anymore, I'm proud to be a part of another fantastic team here in Magnolia. Since 1903, Baikal Bank has been dedicated to true community banking. In a day and age where banks and businesses are moving away from in-person interaction, we are running toward it. I would like to invite you to come see us at our Magnolia location and see for yourself. Handshake banking is more than a slogan at Baikal Bank. It's a commitment to our relationships, our community, and our culture. True community banking for now and for what's ahead.
Spring is here. It's time to start planting. Head to S&S Home Center and check out all the bedding and garden plants. S&S has expanded the garden center area just for you. A wide selection of vegetables, herbs, flowers, accent plants, hanging baskets, azaleas, roses, and much more, with new items arriving weekly. Remember to grab all your Miracle-Gro soils, mulches, weed barriers, fertilizer, digging tools, and everything else you need for your landscaping project. Come in today at S&S Home Center, making it easy to buy local.
Jack Liddell, 6'4", 180-pound senior out of, I'm going to try this, Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. It's by way of Connors State College. And this will be Liddell's 15th appearance, a 2.83 ERA. He does have one save. Has worked 28 2/3 innings, giving up 32 hits, 9 earned runs, 6 walks, 27 strikeouts, and opponents hitting 278 against Jack Liddell.
He's one of the seniors that will be recognized before the game on Sunday. They'll have their senior ceremony then.
Liddell trying to put this fire out. Back to the leadoff spot, and Cade Thompson. There are 2 out runners at the corners. Runner at first goes. The throw into second, and he is safe. They were trying to get caught in the rundown. The throw was wide of Riley Orr. Goes all the way back to Chris Sutton, so the runner slides in safely at second and scored Deshaun Cordova from third. And
I don't know if McGee was expecting Sutton to come in and catch it, but it actually ended up with Sutton catching it out behind second base, so he didn't have a shot at the runner coming from third.
UAM has now regained all 3 runs that the Mule Riders scored in the bottom of the 7th, so it is an 8-4 lead for the Boll Weevils, and all 3 runs have been scored with 2 outs. So the first 2 men in the top of the 8th inning were retired.
He didn't get on until there were 2 outs.
Yeah. Dale, a couple looks over at second, comes home, fastball inside, and it is quickly 3-0.
It kind of came unraveled here. Huber was just lights out for 2 innings, but
2 2/3 went really well.
Yeah.
3-0 count to Cade Thompson. Bill's pitch, fastball, a called strike 1. SAU is going to be down to their last 6 outs to try to make this comeback. Things were looking promising after they cut it to 1 run. However, things changed quickly. 3-1 fastball outside, and here's the 2-out walk. So now 2 men aboard, and again, working back towards the middle of that order, Chase Cripps. Boll Weevil shortstop, looking for his first hit of the afternoon. Came in with a .360 batting average, 7 home runs, 40 runs batted in. The pitch low. Good job by McGee to block that one and hold the runners at first and second.
Have you ever seen Peanut eat popcorn?
No.
Peanut's eating popcorn out there.
Okay.
Craig Rogers, Peanut.
Throw back second base. The runner dives in safely.
I just thought that was kind of comical myself.
Glad you get it.
Seeing Peanut eat popcorn. So. Have to.
We need something to distract from this inning.
It hasn't been a good inning, so needed a distraction. You're right.
1-0 fastball hit foul down the third base side.
I don't know how he turned on that one. That looked like it was going to hit him.
That
turned and pulled it foul.
He was jammed. Evens count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Bell's pitch. Fastball lifted out towards center field. Lyles looked like he's under it. He is. He makes the catch to finally retire the side, but not before UAM strikes for 3 runs off of 3 hits. There were no errors, 2 left on base. As we enter the bottom of the 8th inning, it's the Boll Weevils 8 and the Mule Riders 4. You're listening to Mulerider Baseball.
Magnolia Travel Center is the only homegrown fuel stop in Magnolia and now offers off-road diesel and premium non-ethanol gas. Get a kickstart with our new hotcakes, breakfast burritos, and more. Get the boost you need with our bean-to-cup coffee machine. Also try the Flavor Shot Fountain Center with over 250 drink combinations. Happy hour from 2 to 6. Experience the frozen yogurt with topping bar, hot dogs, burgers, chicken, homestyle lunch combos, kids meals, and more. Grab and go with our fresh fruits, salads, and pizzas served all day. It's Magnolia Travel Center. Be sure and follow us on Facebook for updates.
Offenhauser & Company Insurance has been an integral part of South Arkansas for over 138 years by providing quality insurance coverage including home, auto, business, health, and specialty insurance from the finest carriers with an in-house claims department and the very best of service. Offenhauser is proud to help sponsor SAU Mule Rider Sports. Offenhauser & Company Insurance. Offices in Texarkana, Atlanta, Mount Pleasant, San Antonio, and Austin, Texas. Your insurance leader since 1882.
Bailey's Body Shop is your one-stop shop for collision repair. They can do it all, from handling the estimate for you to getting the information to your insurance company. Owner Danny Bailey has been doing auto body work for over 40 years, and Bailey Body Shop is built on quality and trust. You don't have to worry about it. They're there when you need them. When you need collision repair, trust Bailey's Body Shop, 2416 North Vine in Magnolia, 234-3303.
Will Richardson to the plate for SAU. River Hunt's pitch. Fastball low and away for ball 1. Bottom of the 8th inning. 8-4 Boll Weevils. After striking for 3 runs in the top of the 8th inning, all with 2 outs. Hunt's pitch. That one hit hard but foul down the third.
Of the 7th, and then
cut it to 1.
Yeah, the Boll Weevils got all 3 of them right back in the top of the 8th.
And again, things were going well. First 2 men up were retired, and then all the damage with 2 outs. Here, the 1-1 to Richardson. Curveball high. Count goes to 2-1. Richardson, Jack Rubick on deck, and then Jackson Duke due up here in the bottom of the 8th inning. 2-1, fastball hit over towards third in the gap. Shortstop makes a sliding grab but has no play at first base. Cripps sliding deep in the hole, able to backhand it, but again, no chance to throw out Richardson. So there's going to be an infield single.
That was very deep in the hole, just out of the reach of the third baseman. And that was a heck of a job by Cripps, shortstop, just to get over there and keep it from going into left.
And safe lead for Richardson at first. Hunt's pitch. Fastball over the outside corner, and Rubik is quickly down. No balls, 2 strikes. Got to fight back here. Jackson Duke is on deck. He's got a home run for the Mule Riders. Let's see how many. I'd like to get another runner aboard for him. Blocking it as Richardson has to stay put at first base.
Refer a friend to People's Bank. If your friend opens any checking account, you and your friend both receive a thank you gift. Visit referpdmag.com to earn your choice of an Amazon gift card or the current featured gift. Free checking, free gifts at People's Bank.
Long look in by Hunt. Pitch, that one hit out towards center field, and Cordova jump, but at the end he makes a little bit of a leap, and that one was hit well, but right at the Boll Weevil center field. Yeah,
he may have come in a little bit far and thought he had to, but I think he came back down before he actually caught it, didn't he?
I'm not sure. It was just kind of an odd-looking conclusion to that catch.
I just think he likes to jump.
That may be it. Jackson Duke to the plate. He homered back in the 4th inning.
His nickname is Jumping Jack Flash, baby.
Hunt's pitch up and in for ball 1.
Maybe Jumping Deshaun Flash, whatever. I don't know.
He has played a good defensive center field.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
That first catch he made on Richardson back in, what inning was that? I think back in the 4th was as good as you'll see. Pitch, fastball outside. 2-0. Boll Weevil fans wanted that call that was about 12 inches outside. The greedy old Boll Weevil fans. 2-0, that one hit high out towards left field. Is it going to carry? We're back to the wall. Left fielder looks up, and it is gone. Jackson Duke's second home run of the afternoon, a 2-run shot, has pulled the Mule Riders back within 2 of the Boll Weevils.
That one was about high enough to bring rain, but it just kept on going.
That first one he hit was a no-doubter bomb, and then that one, you're right, a big pop fly. It just kept carrying, and finally, Wolf ran out of real estate. He could do nothing but look up and watch him go out of the park. So it's an 8-6 ball game. Chris Sutton to the plate with 1 out. River Hunt's pitch, off-speed pitch that's outside, but it's called a strike.
Well, that's the second home run that their closer, River Hunt, has given up since coming on. So that's a good sign.
That pitch up in the zone. Evens count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Riley Orr, the leadoff man for SAU, is on deck.
It's a 2-run game, right?
It is a 2-run ball game. The 1-1 fouled softly down the third base side.
Well, a lot of time they say the home run is the rally killer, but hopefully that's not the case here. Hopefully the Mule Riders can extend this rally in the 8th, get the lead, and then hold them in the top of the 9th.
1 ball, 2 strike count to the Mule Riders second baseman.
That's a lot of hoping, isn't it?
Pitch from Hunt. That one lifted out towards shallow left. It is going to be trouble. Cordova coming in, and that one is going to drop in for a bloop single. And boy, that one got away, but Sutton unable to advance. Not hit well, but hit in an excellent spot. Here's a 1-out single. Mule Riders still have things cooking here at the bottom of the 8th.
Cordova can't drag it down and can't be dragged down. I guarantee you. Yeah, just I guess that was off the fist maybe, and it just out in no man's land out there between short and center and left, where none of them could get to it. And Coach Harvey's going to come talk to his pitcher.
Going to have a mound visit. There is action again in the UAM bullpen.
And that's not anything that you can.
Yeah, that's not on the pitcher. That's just bad luck. course, Richardson says, I don't want to hear anything about luck after I should have had a triple that Cordova tracked down in right center field.
Well, after the game, got our Farm Bureau postgame show coming your way. Did you know with your Arkansas Farm Bureau membership, you are eligible to order infant and booster seats for a discounted price? Call the Columbia County Farm Bureau office for more information, 234-1966. Also, you can save up to 20% on rooms in participating hotels across the United States. They can tell you about that and a lot of other things, a lot of other benefits to being an Arkansas Farm Bureau member, 234-1966, 234-1966.
Well, Riley Orr comes to the plate now, a two-run game. SAU trailing by 2, bottom of the 8th inning. Chris Sutton on first, Riley Orr at the plate, and Brett McGee looms on deck for SAU. River Hunt comes set at the belt, comes home. That one a little bit low for ball 1. Again, there is action in the UAM bullpen. I think that's 17 Peacock out there throwing. Sutton a decent lead over at first. The 1-0 pitch inside and called strike. It was a curveball that I thought stayed in, and the umpire disagreed. Evens the count at 1-1. Long look in from Hunt. Couple looks down. Comes home. There's a fastball on the outside corner, and count goes to 1-2. Riley Orr 1 for 4. Looking for a big hit here for SAU. The pitch, that one up and outside. Evens count at 2-2. Well, you like your chances here. If you can get Riley Orr on base and have McGee at the plate and Nickel on deck, things are going to be looking good. The 2-2 pitch to the Mulerider shortstop. That one hit weakly out towards short. It's going to be trouble. Third baseman comes across, throws, and Riley Orr beats that out. Durant did all he could do. That ball was almost like a bunt rolling out there softly. He fields it, throws across, and Zilla scoops it, but Riley Orr just too much speed, beats it down the line. So an infield single for Riley Orr, and now Brett McGee, the Mulerider catcher, with one. Calling it?
I'm wishing it. I am definitely wishing it.
McGee, the Mulerider catcher, 14 home runs on the season. Hunt's pitch. Fastball called strike 1 on the inner half.
McGee was looking fastball there and couldn't pull the trigger on it.
Yeah, Hunt busted him in. Again, excellent speed on the bases for SAU with Chris Sutton at second and Riley Orr at first. Hunt's 0-1. That one, and excuse me, swing, and that one's chopped lightly out towards short, and that's going to be a hit. They had the shift on with the shortstop playing behind the second base bag, and the swinging bunts back-to-back from Orr and McGee.
Third base, number 7, Brandon Nichols.
Well, yeah, it was a check swing and just off the end of the bat. It just kind of skips past.
I kept looking over and said, okay, somebody's going, ain't nobody there? There was, because, like I said, they had the shift on.
Well, they had the third baseman kind of playing close to the bag in case Sutton took off from second. And then, like I said, the shortstop was playing behind the bag at second base. Brandon Nickel to the plate, first pitch in the dirt, and Poppy able to block it. Runners stay put. 1 ball, no strike count. Connor Allen on deck. Allen had a big home run in the 7th inning. Cleared the concession stand in left field. Hunt's pitch inside. Count goes to 2 balls, no strikes.
Well, he's going to throw him something sweet here. It's time to go double digits in the home run column for Nickel.
Is going to be.
He doesn't want to go to 3-0 on him.
No, he does not. The 2-0, that one hit far and long. field line and fair, a grand slam as Brandon Nickel say you the lead. 2-0 fastball. He got it. He deposited it. The first time today, SAU has taken a 10-8 lead over the Boll Weevils.
You know the key to calling a home run? What? You just keep on it until it happens. Eventually it's going to happen. It didn't happen for McGee, but it happened for Nickel.
There's the grand slam.
Well, he had to throw him something good there on 2-0 because, like I said, he did not want to go to 3-0. So he threw him something good, and Brandon Nickel knew just what to do with it.
Well, you're right. The issue was the man that was on deck now coming to the plate, Connor Allen, is also a dangerous hitter. We saw him absolutely crush one.
Gosh, I don't have the numbers here, but I would like to look back over the last few weeks what SAU have worn out closers the last few weeks.
Yeah, River Hunt has had a tough outing so far, and again, with him working this many pitches, you kind of worry. I don't see any way he would be available for game 2 today, and I think Sunday would be a question mark. And Coach Pettigrew's having a conversation with Connor Allen. Now we're going to have a pitching change, so that is going to be all for River Hunt.
I think Coach Pettigrew knew that Coach Harvey was going to be coming.
Yeah, the closer for UAM is out of the game. We'll tell you about the new pitcher after this, as SAU has taken a 10-8 lead over the Boll Weevils here at the bottom of the 8th inning. You're listening to Mulerider Baseball.
Crazy weather got you down? Be a dinner hero and pick up Mule Kick on the way home. It's easy. Just call ahead or swing by the drive-thru. Mule Kick has a unique menu featuring Arkansas-based products like coffee, craft beer, ice cream, and more. Check out new menu items like the Amos Moses Pizza with Sammy with Canadian bacon, provolone, and powdered sugar. Be a part of Mule Kick's legendary Trivia League each week. Follow Mule Kick on social media or visit mulekickmag.com. It's Mule Kick, 2158 North Jackson in Magnolia.
Mother's Day is May 14th, and you'll find great gifts for Mom at Jennifer's. Jennifer's has a wonderful selection, also gift certificates and free gift wrapping. The weekend after Mother's Day is the Blossom Festival. Get your steak supper tickets and T-shirts at Jennifer's. Jennifer's has new tops by Spanx, Lior, Allie Miles, and John Mark. New shoes from Vanilla. Jennifer's on the south side of the square in Magnolia.
At Your Service, Environmental Solutions knows the value of clean and the value of quality goods at a great low price. Whether you're needing food and beverage items, napkins, aluminum pans, carry-out containers, and more, the team you can trust will always be at your service. Remember to check out the all-new atyourservicestore.com or stop by Monday through Friday from 8 till 4 and see us at 1506 North Vine in Magnolia. At Your Service, Environmental Solutions, where we know the power of clean.
Closer, River Hunt. It'll be Matt Huey entering the game, a 6', 180-pound freshman, left-handed reliever out of Kilgore, Texas. On the season, this will be his 14th appearance, has a 5.56 ERA, has a 2-0 record, has 1 save, 22 2/3 innings pitched, has given up 14 earned runs, 16 walks, 23 strikeouts, and opponents hitting .330. Against Matt Huey, who will face Connor Allen as in the bottom of the 8th inning. Huey's first pitch to Connor Allen. Curveball stays outside for ball 1.
Well, it ain't over yet.
It is not.
Remember last time Muleriders rallied, the Boll Weevils rallied right back.
I agree. 1-0. Here's the pitch a little bit low.
It must have gone around the plate.
I was going to say, I thought it was low the way that Poppy was trying to raise the mitt back up. No, the count. There's an off-speed pitch, and Connor Allen fouls that one off his front foot. And he's got a guard there, but evidently that foul ball missed the guard. He walks around. He tells the umpire he's good to go and steps back in. Count goes to 2-1. Chris Lyles is on deck. And there's a bunt shown by Connor Allen. He takes it back and takes a called strike 2, so that evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, would not mind some insurance runs here. The way this game has gone. Count goes full. Is that 7 home runs in this game, I think? 4 by his pitch, swing and a miss for strike 3, and there is the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Chris Lyles. He is the 9th Mule Rider to bat.
How many did you say? 7?
7,
yeah, that's right.
For UAM and 4 for us.
Yeah, Duke with 2 and Allen and Nickel each with 1. And for the Boll Weevils, Poppy, Dorrance, and Jeffers.
The first pitch to Lyles, a swing and a miss as Lyles was out in front of that one. So far, Huey not showing a tremendous amount of velocity coming through, but lefty's working them away. That one in the dirt. He was count 1 ball, 1 strike. Richardson is on deck. He led off the inning. If Chris Lyles can continue the bottom of the 8th. Pitch, swing and a miss is again Lyles way out in front of that pitch, and he's behind in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 from Maddie. Off speed, that one hit over towards third. Dorrance plays it, throws over to first, and Chris Lyles beats the throw over, and there's another infield hit, the 3rd infield hit of the inning for SAU as Chris Lyles quickly got down the line.
Third baseman Dorrance was playing back, which he has done a lot this game, but he had to wait for that last hop to come down. He's got a strong arm, but good speed there from the base runner Lyles.
7 hits for SAU, 3 of those infield singles here at the bottom of the 8th. Will Richardson to the plate. The pitch a little bit inside for ball 1.
Richardson led this inning off.
He did, with an infield single.
Yeah.
Chris Lyles had he's getting out there again. Pitch, there's a fastball over the outside corner for a called strike. And SAU with the 2-run lead. Let's go ahead and extend that.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a bit because
there's a curveball that comes back and catches the outside corner. It's a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Rubik on deck for SAU. Curveball, that one hit hard and past the shortstop into left center field. Lyles single from Will Richardson as he ripped that one past the diving shortstop Chase Cripps.
I'll say that was not a little weak infield single. He stroked the fire out of that one. So first and third with 2 out, and Rubik's got a chance to drive in a run.
To center field. Hit the one to center field pretty well. Runners at the corners for SAU. Huey's pitch a little bit up and away for ball 1.
Rubik has a home run this year in limited at bats, really.
Matt Huey comes set at the chest. Pitch, fastball.
Oh, man. That looked outside to me.
Given the outside corner for a strike. Yeah, Rubik, 1 home. Richardson takes off. Fake throw to second, and he's in. Mule Riders trying to elicit a throw down to second maybe so Lyles could score, but they instead fake the throw. Lyles stays put at third, but Will Richardson slides into scoring position.
3rd of the year for Richardson. For Willie Woo, it's 3 out of 5.
The 1-2 curveball stays wide of the plate. Count even at 2-2. Mr. Jackson Duke is on deck, who's already got a couple of home runs this afternoon.
I hope he stays hot all weekend.
The 2-2 to Rubik. That one hit over towards right center field and down. That's going to score 2. SAU as Lyles and Richardson come across. 2 RBI, a single for Jack Rubik.
That's a big stolen base for Will Richardson to get him down there in scoring position, able to come around and score. So, yeah, that's a big 2 runs there, a 2-run single. Gives him a 4-run lead.
4-run lead, and not only that, Jackson Duke, who is seeing the ball really well, is coming to the plate for SAU. He may have a pinch runner. On the bases. Peyton Ballard enters the game for Rubik at first. Out 2-strike hit to give SAU a couple of insurance runs. Jackson Duke, as we stated, 2 home runs already in this ball game. Throw over to first base, and Ballard dives back safely.
You said Jackson's been seeing the ball real well. Well, every other at bat he is.
Well, okay, yeah.
He struck out the other 2.
Yeah, two. You know, if he hits 500 and every hit's home run,
that's fine by me.
We're
yeah,
taking that, okay?
Yeah, I'll take home run, strikeout any day of the week.
Yeah, 2 out of 4 with 2 home runs every game. I'll sign up for that. Good lead by Ballard at first. Next pitch. See again. Called strike.
Both those home runs covered a lot of distance. The second one didn't go quite as long, but it made up for it in height and altitude.
It did. 1-1. Curveball fouled back to the screen. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And Jackson Duke, who had, no home runs until a couple of weeks ago, has gone on a tear in that department. He's alive.
Rubik is just looking at the roster here. Rubik's a catcher. He didn't really look like a catcher to me. Just your typical catcher.
Yeah.
Catcher physique.
Of course, McGee doesn't look.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't
either. He looks more like a shortstop.
Yeah, and McGee's got good speed for a catcher.
We'll try the 1-2 again. Pitch, that one hit pretty well out towards left field. Is it going to carry? It's off the wall, and Ballard is going to score all the way from first. And his 3rd home run of the game by about 2 feet as he base like, I don't know, I thought it was going to leave the yard.
I did too. I thought he had his 3rd.
Ballard scores. Jackson.
So now he's hitting 600 for the game. Yeah, so.
With 2 home runs and a double.
2 home runs, a double.
Boy.
4 RBIs.
We're going to have a discussion on.
And 2 strikeouts. Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah. That's, I think Nichols in the conversation. Chris Sutton to the plate. Curveball. There's a called strike 1.
And Nichols got 5 RBIs.
Correct. I think that's the 2 that we're going to have to look at. Say they could be finalists in that department. Pitch, that one gets under the legs of the catcher, and Jackson Duke is going to take 3rd base on the wild pitch.
Going pass ball, I think, on that one.
Pass ball?
Was it in the dirt? It might have been in the dirt. I don't know.
I'm going wild.
Yeah, if it was in the dirt, it would be should be a wild pitch. I think I told him that it was a pass ball, but
They should assume.
Yeah, really. Yeah, that's true. Usually they do.
2-0. That one hit pretty hard at the shortstop, who gloves it backhand, throws across. Good play there. Rider strike for 9 runs off of 10 hits, no errors. There was one man left on base as we head to the top. Weevils by a score of 13-8.
I'm Faith Armstrong. If you worry about your safety or your loved ones, Columbia County Ambulance Service would like you to know about CareLink. CareLink provides an instant link to emergency response every minute, every day. The standard version provides protection surrounding the home and Columbia, Hempstead, Nevada, Ouachita, Lafayette counties, and Claiborne Parish. Call Columbia County Ambulance today to schedule your installation.
Your locally owned and operated Domino's is open. Domino's is open for carry-out at the drive-thru and delivery. Domino's has contactless options for delivery as well as carry-out. Call Domino's at 41 or order online at Domino's.com. Domino's is open 10:30 a.m. to 11 p.m. Monday through Thursday and 10:30 to midnight Friday and Saturday. Domino's on East Main in Magnolia. Thank you for shopping all local businesses.
Jack Liddell stays out there for SAU. He got the last. (13-8) after the 9-run 8th inning. Bulls will have the meat of their order up, the 3, 4, and 5 hitters. But the Muleriders with a 5-run advantage.
Also, Chris Garcia has gone in left field for Jackson Duke defensively.
He is deep for Cancilla at the plate, a swing and a foul tip for usual. In Garcia, we see him a lot in late innings for SAU. And the pitch comes, goes opposite field out to right. Allen, though, doesn't have to move a hole. His left, and he makes the catch. So Cancilla flies to right. Hey, here in the top of the 9th inning, that'll bring Chaz Poppy to the plate for the Boll Weevils. You think he's related to the Poppy family? You ever hear of the Poppy family? Please, you haven't heard the Poppy family.
I have not. Awful song that I listened to that you swear was gold with the.
Oh, that was awesome. That was a great song. But this is that was not the Poppy family.
No, it was something Mercy.
Poppy family. Which way you going, Billy? That was a kind of a war song. Late 60s, early 70s. The Poppy family. They're from Canada, so this guy's.
We got a pinch hitter.
He's from Spring, Texas, actually. Oh, this guy's from Spring, Texas. Poppy's not. So who's this? First pitch, a strike. So Kyle Frame pinch hitting for Chaz Poppy in the 9th inning. Liddell got ahead of him. Now that pitch misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, Frame from Spring, Texas. Poppy is from Sherwood, Arkansas. Canada.
As it turns out, yes, it is.
Foul back and out of play. Look out, youngsters. Off the roof, and it bounces back toward the backstop from the other side.
What was that song? It had the 3 female singers that sounded very dazed and confused.
Yeah. I'll play it for you. I'm gonna put it on a thumb drive, and every time you're in the car with me, I'm gonna make you listen to it. There's a fly until you learn to appreciate it. Fly ball, in comes Allen. Sutton was backing out, but Allen called him off, and he comes in and makes the catch. There are 2 away in the 9th.
Sutton was trying to go out, and Lyles was coming in, and both of them slipped at the same time, but luckily the ball was closer to Connor Allen, who comes in and makes the catch. Yeah, I told Catherine after that.
Kirk Wolf is the hitter. He's the last chance for the Boll Weevils in this first game of the day. The first pitch to him from Liddell is in there for a strike. Only Ryan Phillips would make fun of a song titled Love Can Make You Happy. Only Ryan Phillips would not like a song about love.
They sounded like...
Only Judge Ryan Phillips would dislike a song about love. Fly ball out of play on the right side. Look out, kids. Everybody's safe, it looks like.
I think so.
It went over to the other side, but I didn't see any of the mothers rushing that way, so I think everybody's good. Yeah, they're all still smiling.
That's good. That's a good sign.
Jack Liddell trying to finish it up here. One more strike, young man. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Fastball. Ooh, a little bit low. McGee tried to help him out and raise it up a little bit, but umpire wouldn't have any of that.
Nickel and Orr were already taking a couple steps towards the SAU dugout.
A ball and 2 strikes to Kirk Wolf. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Fastball. Off the bat over to the second baseman, Chris Sutton. And Sutton throws him out, and that is a Mulerider come from behind. Big-time rally in the 8th winner for Southern Arkansas. They take game 1, 13-8 over the Boll Weevils of the University of Arkansas-Monticello. Farm Bureau postgame show coming up. This is Mulerider Baseball.
KBMZ-FM Waldo Magnolia and KELD-FM Hampton, Camden, El Dorado, 99.1 and 106.5. The new Max FM.
Short-term plans may change, but stay focused on 3 lifetime goals: planning for retirement, preparing for the unexpected, and creating an estate plan. Get in touch with one of Magnolia's Edward Jones financial advisors. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
What do I like about being a local agent for Farm Bureau Insurance? Above all, I like helping people, using my insurance experience to make Columbia County a better, safer place. Insurance is a necessity, and I take pride in helping people find the right coverage for all of their needs. I'm Mike Jones, Agency Manager at Farm Bureau Insurance. Give us a call at 870-234-1966 and let me or my agents show you how we can save you time and money.
Hey guys, Lucas Cheatham here. No matter what your summer plans are, our team provide physical, occupational, and speech therapy and will have you. Whether you're casting a line, playing sports, or camping at the lake, you'll have more strength and less pain. Health Quest Therapy is local and loyal to its community. Visit and go Mule Riders.
Let's be honest, you deserve the best. Jimmy John's in Magnolia makes free ingredients. Stop by and order delivery or pickup from the Magnolia location next to Walmart for a tasty sandwich today. And while you're at it, why don't you choose some chips or a combo. Whether you're in store or in a delivery zone, we'll always make you a tasty sandwich. Become a reward member by downloading the Jimmy John's app. Jimmy John's Magnolia, open every day from 10 a.m. to 9 p.m.
Are you in the market for a car, truck, or SUV? This is Jason Neal at Magnolia Motor Company. Sam, Wilt, Stacy, and I are here to find the perfect vehicle to fit your needs. Choose from the wide selection of vehicles on our lot, or let us know what you want and we'll find it for you. Easy financing is available, and at Magnolia Motor Company, it's our pledge to provide the best customer experience you'll ever receive. Bypassing Magnolia, 234-4777, or magnoliamotorcompany.com. Quality first.
Hey, honey.
Yeah?
Whose yellow car is in our driveway?
What yellow car?
That yellow car.
Babe, that's your car. It just has a fresh layer of pollen covering it.
Oh, okay. Well, if you don't get over to Rocket Fast, I'm going to let you drive the yellow one and I'll take yours.
Gotta go.
Where are you going?
I'm headed to Rocket Fast.
Spring is in the air, and so is the pollen. Visit your nearest Rocket Fast car wash and let us take care of you.
Rocket Fast, it's a blast. And your vehicle is free.
Well, welcome back on our Farm Bureau post-game show. Arkansas Farm Bureau Members receive special access to John Deere's Loyalty Rewards program, providing members with a free 2-year Platinum One membership. Visit johndeere.com/Farm Bureau for more information. Well, Southern Arkansas, 13 runs on 16 hits, 10 of those coming in one inning in the 8th inning. So Mulerider's, they made us sweat a little bit.
They did.
They rallied big time in the bottom of the 8th inning. So 13 runs, 16 hits, no errors, 8 men left on for SAU. For the Boll Weevils, 8 runs on 9 hits, 1 error, and they left 6 men on base. The closer for the Boll Weevils takes the loss, right?
River Hunt.
Yeah, that was him that pitching 2/3 of an inning, and he gave up what? In the 7th, and then gave up the grand slam. Well, he gave up one to Jackson Duke first, and then the grand slam to Brandon Nickel before leaving the ball game. So, River Hunt will take the loss. The closer for the Boll Weevils is going to take the loss to go to 1-3 on the year, and Liddell will get the win for SAU. He was already on into the game before the Muleriders took the lead. He had come on the previous half inning. So Muleriders, let's give you some of the pitching numbers in this one. Adorno, the starter, went 5 innings, gave up 6 hits and 5 runs, all earned, walked 3, and struck out 6. I think he hit a batter 2, didn't he? Yeah. And Huber went 2 2/3. He was spot on for 2 innings. Then that 3rd inning got into some trouble. Ends up giving up 3 runs. Only gave up one walk. He only faced 5 batters. So Liddell is going to get the win for SAU. Irvine, the starter for the Boll Weevils, and boy, talk about being spot on. He had some wildness. He walked 4, but he struck out 10 Muleriders in 6 innings of work. Gave up 3 hits, only 1 run. Then they went to the bullpen, and I assume it was a pitch count thing. I don't know that, but I'm assuming that. So Ladner came on. He didn't last long, 2/3 of an inning. Gave up 2 hits and 2 runs. They were both earned. Hunt, then the closer, came on, and the Muleriders really lit him up. 7 hits on Hunt, 7 runs, all earned. So again, Hunt will take the loss for the. Actually, they got Irvine taking the loss. I don't think that's right. I think it should be.
It should be Hunt.
Should be Hunt, I believe. Yeah. And then Huey pitched the last 2/3 of an inning. So anyway, that's some of the pitching numbers. As far as the hitting is concerned, the Muleriders. McGee, Nickel, Lyles, and Richardson all had 2 hits, and Duke had 3 hits. 2 of those were home runs. Let's see, Duke, along with home runs for the Muleriders. Duke had 2. Allen had a home run, and Nickel had the grand slam. I think that's all of them, right?
That's it.
4 home runs for SAU and 3 for the Boll Weevils. They had a 3-run shot in the first inning from Chaz Poppy, and then solo shots from Parker Dorrance and Grant Jeffers. Big thing that those home runs with runners on base are mighty costly. And Duke's one of his was a solo, but the other one there was a runner on, so a 2-run shot. Duke had a big game. Nickel had a big game for SAU. So down to them, we can almost flip a coin for People's Bank Player of the Game. With a grand slam and 5 runs batted in, and Jackson Duke had 2 home runs. He went 3 for 5 at the plate. He drove in 4. And I think just because Nickel has been People's Bank Player of the Game on multiple occasions already, and Jackson Duke has not. I think we're going to go with Jackson Duke.
I was going to say,
he had a mighty good game for SAU.
He has not until now. And yeah, you're right. I mean, the 2 home runs, and then that was a big 2-run double that he had as well. So good job hitting the ball, and Jackson Duke just kind of kept things close and interesting. Of course, Brandon Nickel came in and got the big grand slam. But, yeah, that was a toss-up either way, but a good job by SAU fighting back in this one.
So we're going with Jackson Duke, our People's Bank player of the game. People's Bank will donate to the SAU Athletic to Columbia. From the Nickel family. Hey, either way.
Yeah.
Outstanding, and we got the Dan Gregory rule where we do not name co-players of the game. So sorry about that, but
yeah, you actually I think maybe thought about it briefly with this. So yeah, just the fact that you even registered in your mind says how close it was.
Yeah, tough call right there between those two guys. Couldn't done it without either one of them in this game. So Mulerider's take game 1, 13-8. So 1 game, 1 win away from clinching the number 1 seed in the Great American Conference tournament. Of course, a sweep would guarantee that the Muleriders would finish. Have lost the game, so that I think the win clinches the number 1 seed for SAU, because the best that Ouachita can do now, they're 2 games back now. So even if SAU lost the next 2 and Ouachita won the next 2, SAU has the tiebreaker on Ouachita, so SAU will be the number 1 seed in the Great American Conference tournament. 13-8 is the final in game 1. We got game 2 coming up shortly. Before that, we'll go back to regular programming for just a little bit and then come back with game 2. This is Mulerider Baseball.
Covering South Arkansas on 2 frequencies, 99.1 and 106.5. Everyone can enjoy the new Max FM.
It's my favorite station.
Dance and it looks like this. I like to dance and it looks like this. I like to pop and lock and hit you with a little bit of robot. Gotta hit it, get it, love it, live it, get a little silly with the lyrical ridiculousness. I like to shake a leg. I like to nod my head. I like to walk into a party with a pirouette. A little move goes a long way, like a soul train line in the hallway. It's your way, my way, all day. My kind of magic is automatic. I feel like dancing. I feel like dancing. Even if it's raining, I'm not complaining. I feel like dancing. 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 Every time I feel myself getting frantic, maybe too much coffee did it. I bump up the music, bump up the click. I pick up the speed till I'm deep in it. Then I give it a half tip, and just like magic, I feel like I'm back and that my body's electric. I'm feeling elastic and super fantastic and flipping like I know gymnastics. I like to shake a leg. I like to nod my head. I like to make a snow angel while lying in my bed. But don't give me no smooth talk unless you got a good moonwalk. And smile with your hips, smile with your hips, smile with your hips. My kind of magic is automatic. I feel like dancing. I feel like dancing. Even if it's raining, I'm not complaining. I feel like dancing. 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 I feel like dancing.
weekend with Jason Mraz. I've got that new one from Morgan Wallen coming up in just a few moments, his latest Last Night. Also, my favorite. First.
I don't feel a single thing. Have the pills done too much? And now we're out of touch. I've been driving in LA, and the world, it feels too big. Like a floating ball that's bound to break. Snap my psyche like a twig. And I just wanna see if you feel the same as me. Do you ever get a little bit tired of life? Like you're not really happy but you don't wanna die. Like you're hanging by a thread but you gotta survive. Cause you gotta survive. Like your body's in the room but you're not really there. Like you have empathy inside but you don't really care. Like you're fresh out of love but it's been in the air. I'm a past repair. A little bit tired of trying to care when I don't. A little bit it's too cold. A little bit tired of sinking. There's water in my boat. I'm barely breathing, trying to stay afloat. So I got these big repairs too cold. Guess I'm just broken and broke. The prescription's on its way with a name I can't pronounce, and the dose I gotta take. Boy, I wish that I little bit tired of life. Like you're not really happy but you don't wanna die. Like you're hanging by a thread but you gotta survive. Cause you gotta like your body's in the room but you're not really there. Like you have empathy inside but you don't really care. Like you're fresh out of love but it's been in the air. I'm a past repair. A little bit tired of trying. I don't. A little bit tired of quick repairs too cold. A little bit tired of sinking. There's water in my boat. I'm barely breathing, trying to stay afloat. So I got these big repairs too cold. Do you ever get a little bit tired?
playing all your favorite songs right here. 106.5, 99.1, Max FM.
Last night we let the liquor talk. But we said it all. You told me that you wish I was somebody you never. Ain't over yet. No way it was our last night. I kissed your lips, make you grip the sheets with your fingertips. Last bottle of Jack, we split a fifth. Just talking about life, going sip for sip. Yeah, you know you love to fight, and I say shit I don't mean, but I'm. Mama, I call you bluff. In the middle of the night, pull it right back up. Yeah, my friends say let her go. Your friends say what the hell, I wouldn't trade your kind. Let the liquor talk. I can't remember everything we said, but we said it all. You told me that you wish I was somebody you never. Something's telling me this ain't over yet. No way it was our last night. No way it was our last night. I know you said this time you really weren't coming back again. But baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet. No way it was our last night. No way it was our last night.
All right, my Facebook friend of the day today, boy, I just love this, from Kate Sullivan. Am I trying my best to be a perfect mom? Also, no. I think it's so important for us to admit, as parents, we're not going to be the perfect parent. And friend of the day today.
El Dorado is Max FM.
Terms and conditions posted at textplan.us. Texting rules for recurring automated marketing messages. Message and data rates.
You look amazing. What have you been up to?
Thanks, Megan. I finally left the 9-to-5 grind and got certified as a yoga instructor by ISSA.
Wait, you're a yoga instructor now?
Yes, and I love it. I've been able to turn my passion for health and wellness into a business. It feels so good to be helping people improve their lives, and I basically get paid to look and feel great.
That's amazing. Was it hard to get certified?
At your own pace and 100% online. And once you're certified, business, work at a studio, or just do it as a side hustle. Yoga instructors can make over $72,000 a year.
Rate to 200-300 to get started today and be certified with the ISSA Yoga Alliance in as little as 5 weeks. Just text GREAT to 200-300. Text GREAT to 200-300.
Fox News, I'm John Saucier. We're heard today from the Vinod Patel reaffirming the Biden administration's vow to never allow Iran to become a nuclear state.
This president and this Secretary of State are absolutely committed to never allowing Iran to acquire a nuclear weapon. And we, of course, continue to believe diplomacy is the best.
Republicans say they've had enough. The same same week Title 42 ends. House Judiciary Committee Chairman Jim Jordan on the Fox News Channel. What's in this bill, Jim?
It says if you come here and you're seeking asylum, you get to apply for asylum, then you're either going to be detained or
is listening to Fox News.
My brother-in-law died suddenly, and now my sister and her kids have to sell their home. That's why I told my husband we could not put off getting life insurance any longer. An agent offered us a 10-year, $500,000 policy for nearly $50 a month. Then we called SelectQuote. SelectQuote found us identical coverage for only $19 a month, a savings of $369 a year.
Whether you need a $500,000 policy or a $5
at 1-800-290-5599. That's 1-800-290-5599. Or go to SelectQuote.com. 1-800-290-5599. That's 1-800-290-5599.
SelectQuote. We shop. You save. Full details on example policies at Select.
KVMZ-FM Waldo Magnolia and KELD-FM Hampton, Camden, El Dorado, 99.1 and 106.5. The new Max FM.
Short-term plans may change, but preparing for the unexpected and creating an estate plan. Riders are on the air. Brought to you by Bridget's on the Square, Health Quest Therapy, Offenhauser Insurance, McDonald's, Wentworth Place, Bodcall Bank, Spittler Tire and Auto, Pizza Hut, At Your Service, Farm Bureau Insurance, Southern Medical Group, Jimmy John's, your local Edward Jones representatives, Rocket Fast Car Wash, Magnolia Travel Center, Jim Golden Ford, Mule Kick, Bailey's Body Shop, Whataburger, S&S Home Center, Magnolia Motor Company, Infinity Fitness, People's Bank, Jennifer's, Southern Caregivers, Domino's, Shelter Insurance Agent Gary Donfera, Magnolia Regional Medical, Columbia County Ambulance Service, and Farmers Bank and Trust. Stay tuned for the SAU Mule Riders.
Hi folks, Jim Golden Ford in Camden. Spring is here and vacation. Jim Golden Ford. Existing inventory and make room for the new models coming in. Don't be misled by the big city dealers and what they promise just to get you in the door and then pressure you into a deal that's not what you were expecting. Take advantage of the family atmosphere and the award-winning personal service after the sale at Jim Golden Ford in Camden, where the dealer makes the difference.
Mother's Day is May 14th, and you'll find great gifts for Mom at Jennifer's. Jennifer's has a wonderful selection, also gift certificates and free gift wrapping. The weekend after Mother's Day is the Blossom Festival. Get your steak supper tickets and T-shirts at Jennifer's. Jennifer's has new tops by Spanx, Lior, Allie Miles, and John Mark. New shoes from Benelli, Yellow Box, and Isle Jacobs. From Jennifer's on the south side of the square in Magnolia. Is there one place I can go for all my car, truck, and SUV needs? One place for all kinds of repairs, tune-ups, alignments, brakes, mufflers, oil changes, tires, etc., etc.? Well, yes, there is. Spittler Tire and Auto. You've been trusting Spittler Tire and Auto for 15, 16 years now, and they're still working hard for you. Call to set up an appointment to get your ride into one of their 10 service bays, and it'll be back to peak performance in no time. Spittler Tire and Auto in the Dairy Queen Shopping Center, 521 East Main in Magnolia.
Step up to the plate with confidence at the Corner Clubhouse on the Magnolia Square. You see, we recently updated our menus, so now you can knock your taste buds out of the park. Try new items like our wraps, spicy popcorn chicken salad, quesadillas, and our filet mignon. You can also keep it classic with our legendary baked potatoes, burgers, and ribeyes. Family owned and operated and only a short stop away. It's the Corner Clubhouse, 100 South Washington in Magnolia. Be sure and follow us on Facebook for updates.
Know what's nice? You could drive to Whataburger right now, if you wanted to.
Yeah, you could hang a Louie, talk to Reggie at the counter, and get a freshly made 100% beef double meat Whataburger with melted cheese and fresh cut veggies on a 5-inch bun. It's just the delicious freedom you have living in the land where there's Whataburger. Of course, some people aren't in that land. Wonder what they're doing right now. Probably thinking about a road trip. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Welcome back to Southern Arkansas University as we go into Game 2 of our doubleheader here this afternoon. Southern Arkansas taking Game 1 and come from behind fashion. 13-8 the final in Game 1 as the Mulerider scored 9 runs in the bottom of the 8th to take the lead and then held on in the top of the 9th innings. Online and mobile banking to convenient hours and locations. Farmers Bank and Trust is easy banking for busy living. Find a Farmers Bank and Trust location near you at myfarmers.bank. And don't forget the Arkansas State Police Foundation golf tournament that Farmers Bank and Trust and the Farmers Bank and Foundation are putting on is taking place at Misty Creek on Friday, May 12th. It was rescheduled from March 31st when the threat of severe weather forced the postponement. So it'll be Friday, May 12th at Misty Creek Golf Club in El Dorado. All the proceeds from that tournament benefit the Arkansas State Police Foundation. You can find out more information about that at myfarmers.bank, myfarmers.bank, myfarmers all together. Make my and farmers into one word, and you got myfarmers.bank. You can check it out there. You can also bid. They've got an online auction going on, a silent auction going on online right now at myfarmers.bank with a condo vacation in Miramar Beach, Florida. One of the items, they got autographed memorabilia from Terry Bradshaw and Archie Manning, some former NFL stars, DJ services, OtterBox coolers, lots of other things at myfarmers.bank. Or you can call to get more information about the tournament, 235-7000, or just go by Farmers Bank and Trust, and they can tell you all about it. All right, into Game 2. It'll be Michael Howell on the hill for Southern Arkansas University, and Mason Philly, he will be for the Boll Weevils of Arkansas-Monticello. Philly, a left-handed pitcher, a 7. Third innings pitch, he's given up 31 earned runs, walked 22, struck out 113 in 77 in the third innings. That's a pretty good number there.
Big strikeout number.
Yeah. Opponents batting .223 against Mason Philly. And for Michael Howell, a 5-1 record, 2.98 ERA. This is also his 13th start. What's his 13th? It's Philly's 14th. But Howell's got a complete game as well. 63 and a earned runs. He's walked 21. He struck out 60, and opponents are batting .233 against Big Mike, like 6'7" Michael Howell, and we hope he is as dominant as he is tall in this game for SAU.
That's exactly right. SAU ought to be coming in pretty elated after that come from behind victory in Game 1. Let's hope it carries over into Game 2, especially with the bats.
So, Game 2, the Muleriders again with the win in Game 1 and the Ouachita loss. They clinched the number 1 seed. They clinched at least a share of the Great American Conference regular season championship. And this game, if they can win this game or tomorrow, or Sunday rather, the third game will be Sunday, they will take the championship outright of the regular season. Michael Howell steps out on the mound in our Farmers Bank and Trust pregame show. This is Mulerider Baseball.
Workplace have been recognized as Arkansas's top by U.S. News to their residents, and they are honored to receive this prestigious award. Their cottages are homes large enough to comfortably accommodate 12 elders with private rooms, complete bath, a shared living room, open kitchen, dining area, and a spa located in the heart of Magnolia. It's the Greenhouse Cottages of Wentworth Place. Visit cottagesofwentworthplace.com.
At Your Service, Environmental Solutions knows the value of clean and the value of quality goods at a great low price. Whether you're needing food and beverage items, napkins, aluminum pans, carryout containers, and more, the team you can trust will always be at your service. Check out the all-new AgriServiceStore.com or stop by Monday through Friday from 8 till 4 and see us at 1506 North Vine in Magnolia. AgriService Environmental Solutions, where we know the power of clean.
So Michael Howell on the mound for Southern Arkansas in the second game of this doubleheader this afternoon at Walker Stadium at Goodhart Field. You know this guy pretty well, don't you, Ryan Phillips? Your son does, anyway.
Yeah, it's Bowen's big brother with the Big Brother, Little Brother program that SAU and Coach Pettigrew put
That's
on.
a great program, by the way.
It is. They get to come out up. So, yeah, excellent program. And this SAU pitching staff as he gets ready to go in Game 2 against UAM. It'll be the same three up. Cade Thompson, Chase Cripps, and Cade Kinsella. They were the 1, 2, and 3 hitters in Game 1. Cade Thompson is DHing in this game. Howell's first pitch, fastball outside. Thompson played second base in Game 1. It'll be Kyle Frame playing second for UAM here in Game 2. The pitch, there's a fastball and a called strike. Thompson came into today's action, a .329 hitter. 5 home runs, 23 runs batted in. He was 1 for 3 in Game 1. Next fastball away. Count goes to 2-1. Lights are on here at Goodhart Field. Still just a little bit of a breeze from right to left. 2-1. Just misses outside. His count goes to 3-1.
Got a few clouds.
Yeah, we do now. It's taking effect. 3-1 outside, and there is a leadoff walk to start the game as Cade Thompson, the leadoff man, is going to trot over to first base. Thompson 11 out of 14 in the stolen base department, so I have to be careful with him on base. Chase Cripps, the shortstop, .360 average, 7 home runs, 40 runs batted in. He was 0 for 4 in Game 1, reached once after being hit by a pitch. Howell's pitch low and away for ball 1, and Michael Howell's struggling so far finding the strike zone.
Hopefully that gets remedied here pretty quickly.
Let's hope so. Not that we don't like come from behind wins, but I don't know if the ticker can take another one. There's a fastball and a called strike on the bottom half of the zone.
1-1.
Yeah, it should be 1-1. Scoreboard there. They got it fixed. Howell comes set at the belt. Off-speed pitch hit over towards right center field. It looks like Allen's going to get there. He does, and shallow right center makes the catch. 4 out number 1. Cade Thompson has to retreat back to first base.
Talk about defense. We were talking about Cordova for the Boll Weevils in the first game, how great he played out in center field. But Mulerider's center fielder Lyles ain't no slouch either. Neither is Connor Allen. Over at right field, Connor has done an outstanding job defensively for the Muleriders in right.
Howell's pitch, fastball a little bit outside. Baseman, .358 average, 6 home runs, 40 runs batted in. He was also 0 for 4 in Game 1. Pitch in. Oh, I thought that was inside. It's a called strike, so
I like this umpire.
We'll take it. Evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. I was getting ready to say ball inside.
We like that.
What do I know? The 1-1 off-speed pitch. That one popped up towards center field. The aforementioned Chris Lyles is safely underneath it and gloves it for out number 2.
I had this bad feeling when that ball was hit his direction that I just jinxed him, and he was going to pull a Charlie Brown out there and drop it.
Talking about, how sure. Well, SAU with Ty Manning before Chris Lyles. They've had a run of excellent center fielders. Who was it? Dakota Wright before that. They've had
a lot.
They've had some really good center fielders, especially in recent years. Slider stays inside for ball one.
And let's not forget Jackson Duke out there in left field. Jackson. I mean, he's a catcher, so
Jackson says, "I'm here for my bat." He might. Fouled, backing out of play. He was count 1 ball, 1 strike.
But he's out there because he can catch a ball. You know, he may not have the be as fleet of foot where he can. You got Chris Lyles in center field. That's his job.
Yeah. One. As Poppy. It was an odd-looking swing. He hit his 8th home run of the year in Game 1. He had the big 3-run home run in the first inning for the Boll Weevils. 2, fastball a little bit outside, trying to get Poppy to chase after it. He does not.
If Jackson Duke keeps swinging the bat like he did in the first game today, he'll be out there for a lot of games running.
Absolutely. Pitch, that one lifted out towards right center field. Lyles again has a beat on it, makes the catch to retire the side. The leadoff walk does not come back to haunt Michael Howe, so no runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left on base. Here at the top of the first inning, SAU coming to bat. You're listening to Mulerider Baseball.
Hiring someone you trust can be the hardest part of owning a business. At Bo Moses Trucking, trust has been at the top of our list. When you need to get precious cargo from one place to another without worrying about damage, delays, or lost. In Magnolia, Arkansas since 1999. Take care of all your flatbed freight hauling. Visit us on Facebook or call 870-234-2803. Bo Moses Trucking. Trust us to go the distance.
Hello, I'm Andy Sharp, former Mulerider men's basketball coach and current Magnolia Market president at Bodcall Bank. Although I'm not on the sidelines anymore, I'm proud to be a part of another fantastic team here in Magnolia. Since 1903, Bodcall Bank has been dedicated to true community banking. In a day and age where banks and businesses are moving away from in-person interaction, we are running toward it. I would like to invite you to come see us at our Magnolia location and see for yourself. Handshake banking is more than a slogan at Bodcall Bank. It's a commitment to our relationships, our community, and our culture. True community banking. For now.
Beautiful flowers for a beautiful mom are available at Bridget's on the Square. Located on the historic Magnolia Square, Bridget's has arrangements perfect for Mother's Day. Arrangements like the new Blossom Beauty, Luxurious Purple, Lavender in Bloom, and Go Glam bouquets are available. Centerpieces are also available. Say thank you in the best way with Bridget's on the Square. Follow Bridget's on the Square on social media or visit bridgetsonthesquare.com/Mother's Day. It's Bridget's. Did we mention she has fresh flowers?
Riders will face Mason Philly on the mound for UAM. Philly, impressive strikeout number, 77 innings pitched, 113 strikeouts. SAU pretty much going with the same lineup with the exception of came in for Mikey McGinnis in Game 1. McGinnis was the starter at designated hitter in Game 1. Or McGee and Nickel do up for SAU. The first pitch, called strike. Riley Orr was starting to swing anyway, but I think it was called a strike. Mason Philly, a left-handed pitcher. Next pitch, fouled straight back, and the UAM pitcher is ahead in the count. No balls, 2 strikes.
I guess it's too close to supper time. I mentioned Philly, and I'm thinking Philly steak.
Philly cheesesteak.
Philly cheesesteak, yes.
0-2 outside. Philly works pretty quickly out there on the mound. Riley Orr, a 379 average.
You ever been to Philly?
I have, actually. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one hit hard, but right at the shortstop Cripps, who gloves and throws across for the out. Ball was hit hard, but again, right at the Boll Weevils shortstop, Chase Cripps.
So you had a real, honest-to-goodness Philly cheesesteak?
Minus the onions, so I don't know if it could be a Philly cheesesteak minus the onions.
Probably not. Yeah.
Well, we've had the discussion.
Did they?
Yes.
Did they call you a bad name when you told them that?
Yeah, I got the typical Philly greeting there. Brett McGee to the plate.
They are the people who booed Santa Claus. That's right. They'll never live that one down.
Yes. Yeah, you can't. You just can't boo Santa. I'm sorry, Philly. But, well, I was going to say, but if I lived in Philly, you can finish that thought. Next pitch, there's a called strike. Brett McGee, the Mulerider catcher, 274 average, 14 home runs, 56 runs batted in. Brandon Nickel on deck. There's a fastball, just a little bit out. Count goes to 2-1.
Your full-service health care provider for all members. Set patients by walk-in or with an appointment. Call 235-3555.
Next pitch lifted out towards left, and that one's fading back towards the wall near the 320 sign and off the wall. And McGee's going to take a big turn around second, but retreat back to second base, an opposite field double for the Mulerider catcher, Brett McGee, as that ball just kept going and fading over towards the hole, and Wolf was in full pursuit but couldn't quite catch up with it.
That was a wall, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
I thought it was pretty close to getting out of here.
Yeah, it hit just to the right of the 320 sign, about the same level as the numbers there.
That's right, where the wall kind of makes a cut back, gets a little closer.
He just missed home run number 15 by probably 3 feet. Brandon Nickel, who had the big go-ahead grand slam in game 1, comes to the plate. Philly gives a look over at second, comes home. That one a little bit outside, maybe a little bit low as well.
Well, McGee really wanted to go to third there. He wanted a triple, but he wasn't going to make third.
It was a big turn coming around second.
They got it back in pretty quickly.
Yeah, Nickel is now in the double-digit home run department with 10, 60 runs batted in. Leads the team in that number. There's a fastball, a little bit low. Count goes to 2 balls, no strikes. I tell you what, Brandon Nickel has a flair for the dramatic in those big situations, and just kind of felt it when he came up last game that something big was going to happen there. The 2-0. That one hit pretty well out towards right field, going down the line. Right fielder drifts over and makes the catch in fair territory. Thought that would make it down, but it hung up just enough to allow Jeffers to go all the way to the foul line and make the catch.
Yeah, just got a little bit too high in the air. That needed to be a little bit more on the line, and he actually got there and had a little bit of time to slow down over there and make the catch.
Bring up Connor Allen. Connor Allen had a home run in game 1. That was his 8th of the year, 310 average, 34 runs batted in for the Mulerider right fielder. Philly comes set. Allen kind of mad at himself that he missed that one.
We're again going to give you multiple winners in our Bodcall Bank Mulerider Spotlight in this game, as the Mule ESPYs were Wednesday night, and kind of go over some of the winners of the different honors. A good time was had by all.
The 0-1. That one a little bit low. Is it the Mule ESPYs or the Mule Spies?
I don't know. I think they called it Mule ESPYs, but I think they're also afraid that ESPN might sue them or something. So I think it looks like Mule Spy to me. The Mule Spy.
I like that better.
How do you
the Mule Spy? Yeah.
I spy a Mule Spy.
The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Big swing there by Connor Allen. So you trying not to leave Brett McGee stranded at second base.
I think the younger generation likes that, all the dramatics and all that, the theatrics and stuff like that. I like just the old layout where the coaches had to get up here and talk. A lot of those coaches didn't want to get up there and talk, so it was kind of cool hearing what they had to say.
1-2 line down the right field line. Feet to the right of the right field. Bricks, it is retrieved.
I used to give Steve Goodhart and Shauna Laurendine. That's two. Nobody hated to talk up there more than those two. Shauna wouldn't even eat because she would get sick to her stomach if she ate before she talked. She'd get so nervous.
1 ball, 2 strike count. The pitch, that one lifted high over towards right field. It looks like Jeffers is going to have plenty of time to get there. He does, and records.
Group 211 East Stadium Street, Magnolia, is not only the largest multi-specialty group in southern Arkansas, but their doctors have you covered whatever the health issue, whether it's sinus-related problems, allergies, flu shots and screenings, DOT physicals, hormone therapy. Southern Medical Group, our family taking care of yours. That's what we do at Southern Medical Group. Visit smgarkansas.com.
Beautiful flowers for a beautiful mom are available at Bridget's on the Square. Located on the historic Magnolia Square, Bridget's has arrangements perfect for Mother's Day. Arrangements like the new Blossom Beauty, Luxurious Purple, Lavender and Bloom, and Go Glam bouquets are available. Centerpieces are also available. Say thank you in the best way with Bridget's on the Square. Follow Bridget's on the Square on square.com/Mother's Day. It's fresh flowers.
I'm Faith Armstrong. If you worry about your safety or your loved ones, Columbia County Ambulance Service would like you to know about CareLink. CareLink provides an instant link to emergency response every minute, every day. The standard The area covered includes Columbia, Hempstead, Nevada, Lafayette counties, and Claiborne Parish. Call Columbia County your installation.
It'll be the 5, 6, and 7 hitters due up for Arkansas-Monticello here in the top of the second inning. Kirk Wolf. Pitch from Mike.
Mulerider, join us for our Call Bank Mulerider. Different Mulerider athlete each game on our Call Bank Mulerider Spotlight.
Off-speed pitch to Wolf, and he almost fell down swinging at that one.
Almost screwed himself into the ground. That's hard to do because there's concrete under this turf.
Yeah, Wolf is the leading home run hitter with 9 for UAM. He's down in the count 0-2. Good job. Hal tried to get him to chase outside. And
actually, I don't think there's concrete down there. Is there? There's still all like gravel and all that stuff's under there.
I'm not sure. I kept driving by, kind of watching and looking to see. The 1-2. Swing and a miss for strike. Top. Driving away from the hitter, and Wolf did not have long enough arms nor bat to make contact there. Wind's kind of picked up, blowing out towards left again. Durant's curveball.
Bank Mulerider Spotlight for this game. The Murphy USA Female Scholar Athlete of the Year named on Wednesday night.
Pitch. Here's a slider, it looks like, called strike.
Cameron Hooks from the women's track and field team, a graduate student from Shreveport, carries a 4.0 GPA, master's in public administration.
Fastball hit right back up the middle and through for a 1-out single. Dorrance is aboard as he goes right back up the middle, and that'll bring up Deshaun Cordova.
As an undergrad, Hooks was named SAU's Outstanding Student in History, Geography, and Political Science, a 2022 NCAA Woman of the Year nominee. Hooks participates in Mule Riders in Magnolia, is an active member of Alpha Kappa Alpha sorority.
First pitch to Cordova, a called strike.
President's Ambassador, a Graduate Council student rep, and Chi Alpha Sigma inductee. She was dominant on the track, too, this season.
The pitch, a little bit low, evens count 1-1.
She's produced 9 individual top 10 performances outdoors and recorded a personal best 100-meter time of 12:27 at the Dan Veach Invitational. She holds top 5 times.
Pitch inside.
I lost my place. She holds top 5 times among GAC sprinters in the 200-meter and 400-meter events, and also been a key part of SAU's 4x100 relay team that recorded the second fastest time in the GAC and fastest ever under Coach Tim Service.
The 2-1, that one inside. The count goes to 3-1.
So again, congratulations to Cameron Hooks, the Murphy USA Female Scholar Athlete of the Year.
Which raises the question, what could you run the 400 in?
Take me about 4 days to run the 400.
Coach Service could train you up. 3-1, grounded foul. That'll take the count.
When Coach Service could beat me.
Oh, wow. Wow.
I was slow when I was young enough that I shouldn't have been.
Oh. Full count pitch. First to throw over to first base. Dorrance slides back in safely. Howell comes set, comes home outside, and there is a walk, and now 2 men aboard with 1 out as Grant Jeffers comes to the plate. Jeffers had one of the 3 home runs for UAM in Game 1 this afternoon.
Second walk for Howell. It's not something you want to get in the habit of, is walking this many guys. So they got 2 on with 1 out now for Jeffers. And, yeah, like I said, Jeffers, who hadn't had many at-bats, but he played well in the first game.
Pulled the string on him there as Jeffers about screwed himself into the ground. He was looking fastball and did not get fastball. About an inning-ending double play here. 0-1. There's another curve. That one drops in for strike 2.
He had 3 hits in 26 at-bats prior to the first game today, and he went 3 for 4 with a home run.
Equaled that in 1 game. The 0-2. Fastball outside, and Jeffers does not chase.
And yes, he moved up in the order. He moved up from 9th to 8th.
Yeah, it's something. Trending in the right direction. A freshman from Monticello, hometown kid. Pitch, did he go? I think he did. Let's check it. Ball gets away, but McGee, I don't think they even appealed it.
I don't think so either. I thought he went around. I really thought he went around.
Surprised McGee didn't ask. Of course, he was trying to track down that ball that was in the dirt. But
Jeffers is 6'3".
6'3", 175. He's got some
He
room
ain't 175.
He's got room to add some weight. Fake throw over towards second.
He needs to eat a few more Ray burgers.
Yeah.
He's a thin young, but he's got some power in them thin arms. He had a home run in the first game.
Gets action as a true freshman. Pitch fastball called strike 3, and there's the second out of the inning. Jeffers goes down looking. And bring up the number 9 hitter, Kyle Frame. Frame came in relief.
So the way you rung him up, I'm guessing that was an. Got it the other way.
I agree. There's a curveball that ducks in for strike 1. Yeah, Frame gets the start here in Game 2 at second base. Howell, a quick look over at second, comes home. There it is again. Curveball, swinging a miss, strike 2. He's got it working now.
I wonder if Kyle's related to the frame that gave me this scar above my left.
Probably so.
That happened in Missouri, so this is the guy's from Texas.
There's a swing and a miss for strike 3. And
good place to end that story.
Thankfully, the inning. There were no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 left on bases. We head to the bottom of the second. Still in a scoreless ball game. You're listening to Mulerider Baseball.
KVMZ FM Waldo Magnolia and KELD FM Hampton, Camden, El Dorado, 99.1 and 106.5. The new Max FM.
Short-term plans may for the unexpected and creating an estate plan. Get in touch with one of Magnolia's Edward Jones financial advisors. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
What's better than a helping hand? How about one you can actually shake? At Farm Bureau Insurance, that's exactly what you get. There's a local agent like me in every county, and we're passionate about helping our local communities thrive. For me, it's more than a job. 1966 for an auto. About how Farm Bureau Insurance can save you time and money. That's Stephen Zorsch at 234-1966.
Hey guys, Lucas Cheatham here. No matter my mom, Christy, and her team provide physical, occupational, and summertime activities. Whether you're and less pain, HealthQuest Therapy is local and loyal to its community. Visit healthquesttherapy.net. Go Cubs, go Panthers, and go Mule Riders.
Game. Mason Philly back to the mound for the Boll Weevils. It'll be Chris Lyles, Will Richardson, and Jack Rubik up for SAU. Again, this is a 7-inning game. Lyles shows bunt and fouls that one behind home plate for strike one. SAU won game one this afternoon by a score of 13-8 in 9 innings. So, again, this one, game two of the doubleheader, scheduled for 7. The 0-1 pitch to Lyles outside. Eaves count 1 ball, 1 strike. With the rain in the forecast tomorrow, game 3. One. Chris Lyles on the season. Runs 30 runs. 3 balls, 1 strike. Lyles in game 1 was 2 for 5, scored a run. Phillies pitch inside. Oh, that was a delayed call, and I think the umpire literally waited until Lyles started trotting down to first. That was not Lyles moving ahead of time. That was just a full count. Pitch fouled back and out of play.
Deliberately did they?
I'm saying that was an obnoxiously delayed strike call.
Some umpires like to be the center of attention.
The full count pitch. There's strike 3 on the outside corner. Of the evening for Mason Philly. Again, we talked about his big strikeout numbers coming in.
Chris didn't think that was.
Well, I didn't have as much of a problem with that one as I did on the one before. Will Richardson to the plate. The pitch off speed, fouled back to the screen for strike 1. Richardson, 351 hitter, couple of home runs, 45 runs batted in for the Mule Rider first baseman.
With my microphone outside behind the backstop over toward
pitch outside.
Because I had talked to him earlier in the year after Casey gave me the go-ahead on the Willy Woo thing on the air. Hey. He said, don't worry about it. The whole dugout's yelling it.
Willy Woo. Like, that's the time he really started hitting. He had some struggles early in the season, but, man, he has become very consistent at the plate. Pitch, that one lifted, foul, is going to get out of play down the right side.
Kiddos.
They're good. There was one actually there getting ready to make a play on it. Evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's like the old duck and cover they used to do years ago back in the 60s in the classrooms.
Pitch, that one hit hard and past the diving shortstop into left field. Chase Cripps left his feet and almost got there, but it went beyond his.
It to be a couple inches. I'm glad he would. Nothing personal, Mr. Cripps.
Jack Rubick comes to the plate. Rubick has gotten the start at DH.
Yeah, he's 5'10". If he caught that.
Rubick, a .316 hitter. His first pitch called strike, fastball on the inner half. Does have 1 home run, 7 runs batted in. This will be his 20th at bat of the season.
Yeah, drove in 2 runs with a single in the 9th.
Yeah. Pitch, that one in the dirt, and Poppy, a good job keeping that in front. Richardson has to stay put at first base.
Yeah, he earned himself a start with that performance. He came in the 6th and a pinch hit that one, like I said, pretty deep, and then he singled and drove in 2 runs later in the 9th. Or 8th, excuse me.
The pitch foul tipped back into the mid of the catcher, Poppy, and 1 ball, 2 strikes. Scoreboard hasn't caught up yet.
Yeah,
Jackson Duke on deck for SAU. To the screen. We'll try the 1-2 again.
Looking for a Great American Conference regular season championship. They've already clinched a share of it with that first win and the Ouachita loss. Another win would seal the deal.
Go ahead and get it outright. 1-2 off speed. That would hit high, pretty well out towards left. Left fielder goes back to end right now. In game 1, that one may have flirted with the home run.
It's a little bit too much area. You're right. It's not blowing near like it was earlier.
Jackson Duke, People's Bank player of the game in game 1 with a couple of home runs and 4 runs. There's a strike called. Looked like a fastball, maybe took a little bit off of it. And Richardson off with the pitch. Pitch is a little bit low, throw down to second, and Richardson is in safely.
Game. 4 for 6 now.
What I was getting
stolen
ready
base.
To look at, yeah. Said, don't sleep on me over here at first base. Strike. That pitch was low, and Richardson has worked himself into scoring position now. The 1-1 pitch to Jackson Duke. Took a little bit off that and called strike 2. Chris Sutton is on deck if Duke can keep the inning alive. Pitch, there's a called strike 3 on the inside corner. That is the second strikeout of the inning for Mason Philly. There were no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base as we head to the 3rd inning. Still a scoreless ball game here at Goodhart Field. You're listening to Mulerider Baseball.
Infinity Fitness in Magnolia is here to help you every step of the way and put a little spring in your step. Level up this summer with our Level Up class included with our Gold membership. Try our new cycling class as you learn how to reserve a bike. As always, we offer health coaching, yoga, and live classes. Also, stop by the Beyond Fit Lotus Infusion Energy or stop by 1010 North Dudney in Magnolia.
Have you heard? Magnolia Motor Company has won the Reader's Choice Award for Best Car Dealership. Come see Jason, Sam, Wilt, or Stacy for your next vehicle. Experience industry-leading customer service, product knowledge, and transparent financing. Take care of you. Call us at 234-4777 or stop in for a visit on the 7982 bypass in Magnolia. We're open 24 hours a day at magnoliamotorcompany.com. Buy happy at Magnolia Motor Company. Quality first.
Medical Clinic is your hometown provider for all members of your family. The Magnolia Family Medical Clinic provides pediatric checkups with immunizations, adult wellness exams, illness recovery, patient education, and more. Nurse practitioners Joanne Clark and Christy Woost are here to serve your entire family. Call the Magnolia Family Medical Clinic today for an appointment. 870-235-3555.
Magnolia Regional Medical Center mid-game summary coming your way pretty shortly here this evening. First pitch from Mike Howell. They're back. The Boll Weevils are at top of the order with Cade Thompson. That pitch missed outside for ball one. Thompson walked to lead off this game. There's one right down central. 4 strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Thompson, Cripps, and Cancilla due up here for UAM in the top of the third inning. No score. Howell's pitch, a swing and a miss at a breaking pitch. He's out in front. It's 1-2.
Yeah, you may have said this, but Ouachita and Henderson played one today. Henderson won, and they're going to play a doubleheader Sunday for games.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Foiled breaking pitch on the outside corner. He was off stride there, but he was able to reach out and slap it foul to the left side, stay alive. It's 1-2 to Thompson. Howell's pitch. And that's lifted in the air to the left side, and that's going to tail out of play. Let's see. We've had 2 played between Southeastern and East Central at East Central. Southeastern took them both, 11-5 and 8-4. Oklahoma Baptist, a 14-6 winner at Southern Nazarene. That pitch down in the dirt and through the wickets to the backstop. Henderson, as you mentioned, won 6-5. Tech defeated Harding in Russellville 5-0, and it looks like they may be playing another game there too. There's a little foul at the plate that gets the hitter Thompson. He's going to try to walk that off. Thompson played second in the first game. He's the DH in this game for UAM. Swasu's at Northwestern. I think the other game to be played, or the other series. I think that's everybody. Everybody that I see on the score sheet anyway. There's another foul at the plate. That might have gone off his other foot.
It did.
Base the ball, base the ball, base the ball. Let's see. That's all of them. So some are playing 1 today and adding 2 later. Off-speed pitch, swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Cade Thompson. That coming into home plate, didn't he? He was way out in front.
That's the 4th strikeout for Howell. He recorded all 3 outs by strikeout in the second inning.
The first pitch from Howell. Fastball, that's lined out toward left center field. That may split the gap. Lyles will cut it off before it gets to the wall, but still a standing up double for Chase Cripps. Yeah, that was a screamer at the left center.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cancilla now to the plate. The American Cancer Society recommends that women receive annual mammograms beginning at age 40. At Magnolia Regional Medical Center, they offer state-of-the-art digital mammography in a comfortable and friendly environment. Call to schedule your appointment, 235-3516. Howell's pitch in the dirt for ball side to Cade Cancilla. Got another Bodko as well. 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss and an off-speed pitch. The off-speed stuff appears to be, really, really goofing him up. That line drive off Cripps' bat was a fastball. He tried to get a go-ahead fastball in there, and Cripps wouldn't have that. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Another breaking pitch. Looks over to the dugout as the sign comes in from Coach Anderson.
It's like, why don't we throw a third consecutive curveball here? So he's got it moving.
Here comes the 1-2 from Mike. Swing and a miss. Another breaking pitch, and down on strikes goes Cancilla. Second strikeout of the inning. 2 away. Runner at catcher, and he visits with Coach. Is it Coach Harvey that's coaching at third? I think it is. Yeah, it's Coach Harvey.
That's that's number 12, so he's in for Poppy.
Well, we got a pinch hitter.
Jones.
Well, how about that? That's
right.
Left side. First pitch to him, breaking pitch, missed inside and low.
See, Jones on the season, a .216 average. This will be his 38th at bat. No home runs, 5 runs batted in.
Here's the pitch, a fastball pulled to the right side, and Will Richardson will handle it on 2 hop steps on the bag to retire the Boll Weevils in the top of the 3rd inning. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 man left on base. We go to the bottom of
Magnolia Travel Center is the only homegrown fuel stop in Magnolia and now offers off-road diesel and premium non-ethanol gas. Get a kickstart with our new or get the boost you need with our Bean to Cup coffee machine. Also try the Flavor Shot Fountain Center with over 150 drink combinations. Happy hour from 2 to 6. Experience the frozen yogurt with topping bar, hot dogs, burgers, chicken, homestyle lunch combos, kids meals, and more. Grab and go with our fresh fruits, salads, and pizzas served all day. It's Magnolia Travel Center. Be sure and follow us on Facebook for updates. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, the experienced team at Southern Caregivers provides expert care to you and your loved ones. Southern Caregivers also provides needed support for seniors, allowing them to remain in the comfort of their own home and maintain their independence. Nurturing spiritual and physical needs of the individuals they care for. Call 501-463-9990 today and speak with one of our professionals, or visit southerncaregiversar.com.
Know what's nice? You could drive to Whataburger right now, if you wanted to. Yeah, you could hang a Louie, talk to Reggie at the counter, and get a freshly made 100% beef double meat Whataburger with melted cheese and fresh cut veggies on a 5-inch bun. It's just the delicious freedom you have living in the land where there's Whataburger. Of course, some people aren't in that land. Wonder what they're doing right now. Probably thinking about a road trip. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Chris Sutton and top of the order for SAU here in the bottom half of the third. And he took it up and away, 1 ball and 1 strike. Sutton or McGee due up in the third. No score in this second game thus far. This game scheduled for strike 2.
Yeah, Walker Brown is now in behind the plate.
Yes. So Walker Brown was a pinch hit for their catcher. And the guy that pinch hit was there's strike 3 called to Chris Sutton, called out on strikes. The guy that pinch hit was an outfielder, or at least listed as such on the roster. So Sutton rung up. Third strikeout for Philly. Riley Orr steps in. He grounded to short in the first inning. First pitch from Philly to Orr. He took, I guess, low. Looked pretty good from here. I'm not going to try to talk him into it, though. Another pitch on the way from Philly. Foul back and out of play. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Every game we do spotlight a mule rider. Service of Bodcall Bank, our Bodcall Bank Mule Rider Spotlight. Orr lays down a bunt out in front of the plate. Catcher out to get it. He's not going to get him as Riley Orr beats it out. A bunt single for Riley.
Gabe Walker Brown, he got tested early, and that was just good execution by Riley Orr, getting that ball to die just a bit towards the first base side, and excellent speed coming out of the box for the infield single.
Let's see if he wants to go for two here. Try to steal second. Riley has a thing about stealing bases. He likes to do it. Looking for number 20. You throw to first. It gets away from the first baseman, but just not far enough. It rolled just out about maybe 10 feet away toward the up the right field line, and just wasn't far enough away.
He thought about it very, very briefly.
Like he thought, I got a better shot.
Yeah, I think that's probably
the
correct.
other way. So he gets himself a big lead here. Very big lead, as a matter of fact. And Philly comes to the plate. That's lined out toward right, a soft liner. That's down for a base hit. Orr will stop at second base. He couldn't get in a hurry there because he wasn't sure whether Jeffers might come in and catch that one, but it just didn't. It wasn't hit solidly. It didn't carry very well out to right. But nevertheless, back-to-back singles for SAU. Runners at first and second. Wait. Brandon Nichols says, I cannot believe I hit a grand slam and didn't get People's Bank Player of the Game. Can you believe it? Pitch to Nickel, a fastball in there for a strike on the outside corner.
That's all right. Nickel has a lot of those titles on his shelf. And we would not be opposed to him getting even here in the game.
No balls, one strike. Well, that was the deal. We wanted to give him some incentive.
That's right. I'm sure he was tuning in between games.
Pitch down low. 1 ball, 1 strike to Brandon Nickel. Connor Allen, the cleanup hitter on deck. The Mule Rider right fielder. Talking about Bodcall Bank Mule Rider Spotlight earlier. They got 3 locations to service in Magnolia, Stamps, Texarkana. And the runners go. The pitch comes. It's inside. The throw to third almost threw it into left field as it was about 5 feet foul, and the third baseman, Doran. Well, right off the bat, you're right there.
Well, give Doran runs from. Was able to snag that ball backhanded.
Here's the next pitch to Nickel. Nickel looked at it outside, so the count goes to 3 balls, 1 strike. The bad thing about that, they got a base open now.
That's true.
With Nickel at the plate, but you got Connor Allen on deck. Allen smoked one in the first game as well. Poison here. A 3-1 count to Brandon Nickel. Phillies pitch. And that's hit out towards center field. Carrying well. Going back. Cordova at the wall. He reaches up, makes the catch as he bangs into the wall. Everybody's going to tag at second and third. Runner scores from third. That's Riley Orr. And McGee advances to second base. Boy, Brandon Nickel didn't miss that one by much. And another outstanding play in center field from Deshaun Cordova to keep that one from going off the wall.
Yeah, that was in the deepest part of the ballpark anywhere else, and that ball is gone, and it's a 3-0 game instead. Cordova with excellent speed, able to race back to the wall, and you're right, make another.
Allen at the plate. First pitch to him, a high strike. So the Mule Riders take the lead in this one, 1-0 here in the bottom half of the third inning. Here's another. He showed bunt, pulled it back, took it down in the dirt. In our Bodcall Bank Mule Rider Spotlight, we mentioned we're going to have multiples as we're honoring those folks who won the big awards at the Mule ESPYs, whatever you call them, on Wednesday night. Mule Spy. I like Mule Spy.
Yeah.
Here's the pitch, and that's way outside. The Murphy USA Male Scholar Athlete of the Year, Briston Raines, who's on the men's cross-country and track and field team. He carries a 3.96 GPA in business administration marketing. 2-1 pitch, up and away. Been as active in the classroom as he has been on the cross-country course and track. Two-time Arkansas Future Business Leaders of America FBLA Conference first-place award winner in public speaking and impromptu speaking. Pitch comes. That's up and away, and that's ball 4 to Connor Allen. So a walk for Allen. Runners at first and third with one man out. And
their attention for there's actually 2 out.
Oh, are there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there are. You are correct.
I normally am.
Sometimes. I've heard from some prosecutors. Coach Harvey's going to make his way out to the mound. Gives me time to finish up with my Vodcall Bank Mule Rider Spotlight. Our Murphy USA Male Scholar Athlete of the Year, Briston Raines. Raines set to compete and to represent Arkansas this summer at the FBLA Nationals in Georgia. The outstanding marketing student in 2023 in the Rankin College of Business. Raines, the founder and owner of Texas Outlaw Running Company, and is in the process of starting up Rockwall Media, a Christian marketing agency. He has also participated in a plethora of community service activities, including Mule Riders in Magnolia, Mule Rider Sense, Mule Rider Kids College, and ISI Ministries. He's a native of Gainesville, Texas, and the Mule Rider men's cross-country team captain. He posted a career-best 5K time of 18:11 at the season opening Bob Gravitt Invitational. Raines helped the Mule Riders to a 5th-place finish at the GAC Cross-Country Championships. There's a strike called to Chris Lyles as we continue. So, again, Briston Raines, the Murphy USA Male Scholar Athlete of the Year, and another of our Vodcall Bank Mule Rider Spotlights. Vodcall Bank serving us in South Arkansas since 1903. To the right side, that is going to get out of play. So 0-2 the count on Chris Lyles. We'll save our athletes of the year to tomorrow for the male and female.
Or Sunday.
Or Sunday. Yeah. It just ain't right.
I know, it is different, isn't it?
Yeah. No balls, 2 strikes to Lyles. Mason Philly comes home with another swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Lyles to retire the Mule Riders in the 3rd inning. But they scored 1 run in the inning on 2 base hits, no errors, and 2 men left on base for SAU. We've played 3. SAU up 1-0. This is Mulerider Baseball.
Bring in the new year with Chambliss & Davis Family Practice. They do primary care, weight loss management, DOT physicals, cool sculpting, BioT hormone physicals, and more. They're open Monday through Thursdays from 8 till 4 and Fridays 8 till noon. Chambliss & Davis are accepting new patient applications with most insurances accepted, including United Healthcare. Remember, being healthy means being happy, and this new year, you deserve a little happiness. Stay healthy and happy with Chambliss & Davis Family Practice.
Your locally owned and operated Domino's is open. Domino's is open for carry-out at the drive-thru and delivery. Domino's has contactless options for delivery as well as carry-out. Call Domino's in Magnolia at 870-234. Order online at Domino's.com. Domino's is open 10:30 a.m. to 11 p.m. Monday through Thursday and 10:30 to midnight Friday and Saturday. Domino's on East Main in Magnolia. Thank you for shopping all local businesses.
Hurry up, dude. The game's about to start.
Nothing beats spending the day watching the game with your buddies.
Dude, I'm literally right here. Let's do this.
Which is why a shelter insurance renter's policy is key to your winning game plan. It protects things your landlord's policy doesn't.
Dude, where's your TV? What? Oh, no way, dude.
Like that flat screen TV that just got stolen.
Ask shelter agent Gary Donfera about a free personal protection review today.
And the 4th for the Boll Weevils. Michael Howe's first pitch missed outside to Kirk Wolf, their left fielder, number 5 hitter in the Boll Weevil order. He's their left fielder. Wolf, Dorrance, and Cordova due up. Pitch low and outside for ball 2. Wolf struck out in the second inning. Howell's pitch in there for a strike. Wolf was 1 for 2 with a walk in the first game. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Fastball. That's strike 2. Up around the letters. Two-two pitch. That's hit deep down the left field line, but it's hooking, and it's going to go foul and ends up landing in the bullpen area. Somebody up out of their direction. Count still 2-2 to Wolf. Howell's pitch. Swing and a miss. He chased one outside, and down on strikes goes Wolf to lead off the 4th inning for UAM. That brings Parker Dorrance to the plate. Singleton was stranded in the second inning. We got a good crowd here at the ballpark. Pitch on the way, a fastball, a little outside. Crowd was kind of slow to come today as we started at 3 o'clock. The original schedule had just one game today starting at 6 o'clock tonight. There's a pitch up. So some folks might not have got that memo, but I think they're all here now. Folks that got the first game and now the second. Here's the 2-0 pitch that's in there for
along the right field side.
There's a line drive just up and out of the reach of a leaping Riley Orr at shortstop. Just so a 1-out single for Parker Dorrance.
Riley Orr, good vertical out there, but not quite enough.
Number 29, Deshaun Cordova.
Yeah, Riley, well, he probably would have had to been about 6'6" to get that one.
Yeah, Big Mike would have had a shot out there at short.
Foul tip. Strike 1 for Deshaun Cordova. 1 on, 1 out. Top of the 4th, a 1-0 ball game. SAU on top. Good lead over at first by Dorrance. Not going. The pitch is low. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Deshaun Cordova, their center fielder. And that pitch is a little bit low, a breaking pitch. It's 2-1. That guy has been all over the place out in the outfield. It's 1-1, says the home plate umpire. I swear that was the 3rd pitch. Maybe you said 2-1. May have a short finger on that left hand. Fouled off to the left side, out of play.
A short finger on the left side. Okay. It's that
we had basketball referees.
Oh, okay. All right.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. It's fouled off to the left side, out of play. And God help him, I guess he had his finger broken at some point, and so one of his fingers was crooked. And so he'd come over, signaling the numbers on who the foul's called on, and it was mighty hard to figure it out sometimes. 2-2 pitch, and he hit him. Doggone it.
Yeah, front elbow, and
he wasn't going to get out of the way of that one.
No.
So a hit by a pitch, Cordova. We know he can run, but he's got a runner ahead of him, and Parker Dorrance. But that puts 2 on, and it moves Dorrance up to scoring position.
Yeah, that got a piece of Brett McGee. Umpire walked the ball out to Howe to let McGee kind of.
Yeah, Coach Pettigrew walked new balls out to talk to McGee and see how he is.
Well, he's flexing that right arm. I wonder if it may hit off the funny bone. The funny, not so funny bone in that case.
2 on, 1 out. Grant Jeffers at the plate. He hits one hard. It gets past Nickel at third base, out into left field. Here comes the runner from second, Dorrance. He's going to score as the throw comes into third base, and Cordova stopped there. So a single. That Jeffers, man, a guy that hadn't had many at-bats this year, and he has been hitting the ball for the Boll Weevils today.
Yeah, he scorched that one, and Nickel almost able to get a backhand grab, but not quite, as that one was laced down the line.
So first and second with 1 out, and now it's a 1-1 ball game. The hits are even at 4 apiece.
Give Jackson Duke credit. He did a good job of getting over and keeping the runners at first and second, not allowing for Cordova to go from first to third.
Coach Anderson is going to go out and talk to his pitcher, Michael Howell. Let's get in on our Magnolia Regional Medical Center mid-game summary for you. 1 run, 4 hits, no errors. That's both ways. So far, 4 left on base by each team, but the Weevils now have 2 runners on with 1 man out. Dorrance with his single this inning is 2 for 2 in the game for the Boll Weevils. Cordova's been on twice with a walk and a hit by a pitch. He's out there at second in scoring position for him right now. Southern Arkansas McGee with 2 hits in the game, a double and a single and a stolen base. Leading hitter for SAU, Riley Orr with a hit, and he has scored the only Mulerider run thus far, and Richardson also with a hit for SAU. Drive in Riley Orr. As far as the numbers for our pitchers, we'll give those to you as we go. The conference is broken up, and Kyle foul past third base. That's some pretty nasty stuff, too.
That's showing over in Texarkana now, coming across the line.
Is it moving east?
It is moving our way.
Okay, we're going to have to speed this game up. The way this game's going, it might wrap up before it gets here, but I doubt it.
My weather app says about 8 o'clock. We could start seeing it fall.
1-1 pitch, off-speed pitch, a little bit outside.
Of course, more depends, I guess, on the Lightning. I'll kind of track that down.
Yeah, say if the Lightning gets within 10 miles, then they're going to have to halt play anyway, and that looks like it's got some lightning in it.
Yeah, there's some over around Texarkana now.
Here's the spin towards second, a throw back there, runners back in there.
But tell you what, Chris Sutton gets a tag down as quick as anyone I have seen. That one shouldn't have been close, but the tag was just so quick and fluid. It made that a semi-close play at second base.
Here's the pitch from Howell. That's right back to him. Good stretch. Throws to second. He bounced it in there and threw it away. An error on the pitcher, and a run's going to score for the Boll Weevils. Another runner advances over to third. Jeffers. So Howell had time, and I guess he rushed his throw, and he threw it into the ground. And it short hopped Sutton down at second base and bounced out into the outfield. So the and Jeffers ends up around third base. That hurts.
That does.
2-1.
Had a double play to get out of the inning there, and got to regroup here and not allow any more damage.
There's a pitch down low for a ball. 2-1 Boll Weevils. We're in the top of the fourth inning. And you can't come unglued here. Frame reaches on the fielder's choice. There's a pitch down low, and McGee couldn't find it. So the runner takes off and advances to second base. A late throw by McGee down to second base. So there'll be second and third. So that fouls up a double play opportunity. Or was that a...
I thought it was in the dirt.
Here's the pitch from Howell. And that's slow and inside. 3 balls, no strikes. a Howell and a jam, and he's in danger of walking Thompson. Might not be the worst thing. He was a pitch down the middle. He was taken all the way, and he took a strike. Second and third with one out. 2 runs in for the Boll Weevils. Here's the pitch. There's a strike on the outside part of the plate. He threw the bat. That's not going to get you in the best graces of the home plate umpire. That pitch looked pretty good.
I thought it was too.
Looked like it was on the outside corner. And now Coach Harvey's going to come talk to his hitter, Cade Thompson. I'd say, son, don't throw the bat till the umpire calls the ball for it, please. It makes you look. It doesn't make us look too good. Plus, that gives the fans something more to yell at us about. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Cade Thompson. He's back in the box. Howell's pitch, and it's high for ball 4. So now they're loaded. Will step to the plate for the Boll Weevils. Well, this is a fine how do you do.
Well, like you do.
Plate off the bat of Cripps. Infield is not in. They're double play depth pretty much all around. Hoping for something they can turn. Howell's pitch, fastball, no, excuse me, slider. That's missed outside, well outside. So 1 ball, 1 strike count. Philly for UAM in 3 innings pitched has given up 4 hits and 1 run. He's walked 1, struck out 4. Howell's pitch, that's in the dirt. Howell's found himself in a jam. He was pitching pretty well here until this 4th inning. Here's the pitch, and that's a strike. Two balls, 2 strikes. Second and third with 1 out. Excuse me, first, second, and third bases are loaded, and that pitch in the... Gosh, he's missing by a bunch in the other batter's box. Count goes full, 3-2. So he bounced that one up there, and McGee is going to slide over there and block. Bullpen. Howell's payoff pitch right down the middle with a fastball, foul back to the backstop. He challenged him there on a full count. Howell bounced off the backstop, came out to him, so he had to throw 1 out. Another payoff pitch. And that's pulled foul. That had home run distance as he pulled it foul and out of play. It was way out in front on that pitch. That might have been ball 4. Looked like it was in on the right. Well, so far, 2 runs have been given up by Howell. What will it be at the end of this inning? There's ball 4. That walks in a run. Low and away to Chase Cripps. Second walk of the inning. There's also been a hit batter, so Howell's kind of lost it here in this inning. That forced in Jeffers from third base.
Hurt because that could have been a double play just to get out of the inning entirely.
Pitch to Cancilla, almost hit him. And that would have been another run. Cancilla's 0 for 2. Three to 1 UAM. Here's the pitch. Down in the dirt. Man, he's not even close on some of these pitches. 2 balls, no strikes. It's amazing how that happens. Can happen to a pitcher just so quickly sometimes. And Coach Pettigrew is going to go out. He's making the call right now. He's not going to let Howell throw another pitch. So we're going to have a new pitcher come on for Southern Arkansas with bases loaded, 1 man out here in the top of the 4th inning. The Boll Weevils have already scored 3 in this inning, and they got 3 more on the bases with 1 man out. I'll tell you about the new pitcher when we come back. This is Mulerider Baseball.
Let's be honest, you deserve the best. Jimmy John's in Magnolia makes freaky fast, freaky fresh sandwiches near you using only the freshest ingredients. Stop by and order delivery or pickup from the tasty sandwich today. And while you're at it, why don't you choose some chips or a cookie and a drink and make it a combo. Whether you're in store or in a delivery zone, we'll always make you a tasty sandwich. Become a reward member by downloading the Jimmy John's app. Jimmy John's Magnolia, open every day from 10 a.m. to 9 p.m.
Getting your prescriptions filled is easy at Prince Pharmacy in Magnolia. Become one of their many satisfied customers. You can refill your prescriptions with Prince Pharmacy's mobile app, also with their website, PrincePharmacyRx.com. Prince Pharmacy has a 24-hour refill line, too, 234-7292. Call before noon for same-day free delivery. They have a convenient drive-thru, too, at Prince Pharmacy in the Southern Medical Group Clinic at 211 East Stadium in Magnolia.
Hey, honey.
Yeah?
Whose yellow car is in our driveway?
What yellow car?
That yellow car.
Babe, that's your car. It just has a fresh layer of pollen covering it.
Oh, okay. Well, if you don't get over to Rocket Fast, I'm going to let you drive the yellow one and I'll take yours.
Gotta go.
Where are you going?
I'm headed to Rocket Fast.
Spring is in the air, and so is the pollen. Visit your nearest Rocket Fast car wash and let us take care of you.
Rocket Fast. It's a blast. And your vehicle is free.
Santos Sosa inherits a jam, the right-hander, a 4-2 record, 4-point. 15th appearance of the season, his 12th in relief. 30 innings pitched. He has given up 16 earned runs. He's walked 10, struck out 30. Sosa has been a starter the last couple of weeks. He has started in Mars' spot last week that he would be back this week, so hopefully so, because we won't have Sosa to start for him, I don't think. I don't know. We don't play again till Sunday, so we'll see. But anyway, a 2-ball, no-strike count on Cade Kinsella, and Sosa's first pitch, a fastball, that's a strike. It's 2-1. You need a strikeout or a double play ball, comebacker, something. Already 3 runs have scored for UAM here in the 4th. That's bounced up there by Sosa, and now it's 3-1.
Boy, Kinsella is going to get a ball here.
3-1 delivery. There's a pitch outside, ball 4. That walk will be charged to Howell. And it brings, is this Walker Brown? The catch for him. Bats from the left side. Walker Brown, bases loaded, 4-1 now. UAM a swing and a miss for strike 1.
That one fouled back.
No balls, 2 strikes to Brown. Mr. Brown, could you do us a favor? The 0-2 outside, a fastball. Nice little ground ball to or Sutton would be nice. The 1-2 delivery, breaking pitch, swing and a miss, or a strikeout. We'll take that. That's out number 2. And the 10th man to bat in the inning, Kirk Wolf, comes to the plate. He started the inning with a strikeout, and then single, hit batter, single, fielder's choice, and error. Walk before the strikeout.
It's a recipe for a big inning.
It's 4-1. Pitch from Sosa. That's a little inside. Is that 2-0 or 1-1?
Should be 2-0, isn't it?
So umpire's not helping to say, yeah, it's 2-0 on the board now. 2 balls, no strikes. Sosa's next delivery. There he threw a get me over fastball right there, right down the middle, and it's 2-1. Fortunately, Mr. Wolf was taken. And the 2-1 from Sosa. That missed outside. It's 3-1. He's in danger of walking in another run. The 3-1 from Sosa. That's hit in the air out to center field. Backing up is Lyles, but he has room, and he makes. I was going to say that's they're kind of acting like that it wasn't over. I was thinking that was 3. So fly ball out to center field, and that retires the Boll Weevils. But they scored 4 runs in the inning on just 2 base hits. There were 3 men left on 1 error in the inning. So Monticello scores 4 in the 4th. They lead 4-1 as we go to the bottom of the 4th. This is Mulerider Baseball.
Since 1906, Farmers Bank and Trust has served customers throughout South Arkansas. This year, we've added 9 new communities in Arkansas and Oklahoma. We're committed to serving and investing in our new and legacy communities. In Magnolia, we're not the new bank in town, but you've always made us feel at home. When you need a bank perfect for your season of life, come home to Farmers Bank and Trust. Visit myfarmers.bank to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Big day of closet organizing, toddler yoga, scavenger hunts, jigsaw puzzlings, and sledding down the stairs? Get Pizza Hut's Big Dinner Box. 2 medium, 1-topping pizzas. Built for your safety, all in one box. Choose contactless delivery or new curbside pickup at pizzahut.com. The Big Dinner Box, from our hut to yours. Ask for contactless and curbside. Availability of contactless curbside delivery areas, charges, and minimums vary. Delivery charge not a tip.
The Greenhouse Cottages of Wentworth. At Wentworth Place, their mission is to provide the highest quality care to their with private rooms, complete bath, a shared living room, open kitchen, dining area, and a spa. Located in the heart of Magnolia, it's the Greenhouse Cottages of Wentworth Place. Visit cottagesofwentworthplace.com.
Will Richardson, Jack Rubik, and Jackson Duke due up for SAU at the bottom of the 4th. Here's the first pitch to Richardson. Strike 1.
Well, the top half of the inning went. Mason Philly had to go down to the bullpen and try to stay loose.
Here's the 0-1. That's low. 1 ball, 1 strike. I was going to say, hopefully. Or got a little out of shape, but he did have the sense to go down and throw. So 1-1 pitch now. That's the line. He ripped it, but it pulled it foul and out of play. Yeah. So 1-2 now to Richardson.
Unfortunately, because he barreled that.
So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Mason Philly in his 4th inning of work. The pitch comes, and that's foul back. And it is out of play. 1-2. The count. Look at those thunderstorms to our west. Down on strikes to lead off the 4th for SAU, and Jack Rubik will come to the plate for the Muleriders.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 30, Jack Rubik.
He bats from the right side, and the pitch to him. He looked at a strike, backdoor breaking pitch. It's a 1 ball, no strike count. Pitch on the way. He held up on a high fastball. Jeff Harrington driving back from DeQueen says there's rain and ash. That on the old radar, can't we? 2 balls, 1 strike to Jack Rubik. Pitch on the way, and a swing and a miss for strike 2. Be careful of driving in the rain, Jeffrey. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and Rubik strikes out.
Well, back-to-back strikeouts, and again, the way Jackson Duke was swinging in game 1, you sure hate to see the bases empty.
He steps in. They are empty, and there are 2 men out. Swing and a miss by Duke for strike 1. All of a sudden, of course, he'd only given up 4 hits prior to this. There's a foul back and out of play. A double in the first to McGee. He was stranded. A single to Richardson in the second. He was stranded. A single in the third to McGee. He was stranded. Down on strikes goes Jackson Duke. So 3 strikeouts in the inning. In order in the bottom of the 4th for SAU. And SAU trails 4-1 after 4. This is Mulerider Baseball.
Hiring someone you trust can be the hardest part of owning a business. At Bo Moses Trucking, trust has been at the top of our list. When you need to get precious cargo from one place to another without worrying, is the one to count on. Based in Magnolia, Arkansas since 1999, we have the resources and equipment to take care of all your flatbed freight hauling. Visit us on Facebook or call 870-234-2803. Bo Moses Trucking. Trust us to go the distance.
If you are injured or sick for months or longer, how would you pay your bills? One way to protect yourself is to build an emergency fund. You may also want to consider disability insurance. These policies vary, so compare features such as the amount of benefits you can receive, how long you may need to wait to receive them, how long the benefits will last, and how much they may be adjusted for inflation each year. Talk to an Edward Jones financial advisor, Laura Kroll, Steve Hardy, Patrick Dodd, or Mark Woods. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Head down to S&S Home Center and pick up a new steel trimmer, blower, or chainsaw. That's right, S&S Home Center in Magnolia is now your authorized steel dealer. We have everything from lightweight battery-powered to professional gas-powered and everything in between. S&S also has a full line of accessories like extra trimmer line, Motomix, bar and chain oil, chaps, and more. Come see us today and pick out a new steel tool or accessory that's just right for you. To buy local.
Bolter on in relief for SAU. He'll be the 3rd pitcher, following Michael Howell and Santos Sosa. Bolter comes in a 5.32 ERA. He has a 3-1 record. This will be his 14th appearance. Has pitched 23 2/3 innings, given up 20 hits, 14 earned runs, 13 walks, 14 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .225 against Chance Bolter.
Bolter pitched 4 innings on Tuesday at Texas Tyler. He got the win, actually. In 4 innings of work, walked 1, struck out 1, faced 13 batters. So had a good outing there in relief to pick up his 3rd win of the season.
Plano, Texas. SAU here, top of the 5th inning, trailing by a score of 4-1. UAM scoring all 4 of their runs in the top of the 4th inning off of only 2 hits. Had 3 walks, a hit batter, and an error that kind of snowballed into a big inning for the Boll Weevils. Chance Bolter will face the 6, 7, and 8 hitters in the Boll Weevil lineup.
All 4 of those runs charged to the starter. Michael Howell.
Yeah, Howell cruised through the first three and then found trouble in the fourth.
Got pitched 3 1/3, gave up 4 hits, 4 runs, only 1 earned. Walked 4, struck out 6.
Dorrance to the plate. He's 2 for 2. Bolter with a sidearm delivery. That one outside for ball 1. Pitch, that one a called strike.
Yeah, it looked like he was out of it, but then he threw the ball away, trying to throw it back to second base to start the double play, and ended up going into center field.
Yeah, that could have been an inning-ending double play with no damage. There's a swing and a miss for strike 2. But instead, SAU's going to have to do it in come-from-behind fashion like they did in Game 1. Again, there are kind of storms marching in from the west, trying to fit this 7-inning game in. The pitch, a little bit low, evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Well, Sosa with pretty low. He needed action on Sunday. There, strike 3 is down looking.
I was kind of worried about that because McGee already started to throw the ball around, and before really the home plate umpire got around to signaling strike 3. So I wonder if McGee maybe had a little to do with that. I don't know. But now, of course, we don't know what he's saying. He might say strike 3 and before he goes into his antics.
Cordova to the plate. Center fielder is had 2 plate appearances, walked and hit by a pitch. Scored a run in the 4th inning. 1-0 count.
Definitely be available for Sunday if he had to go even long relief in that one. Maybe I don't know if he may have to start.
There's a called strike too. Yeah, kind of depends on.
Yeah, I don't know if Mars back or not,
and what he can do. And you're right, after on a pitch count as well. The 1-2 pitch from Bolter.
Boy,
a little bit inside, I guess.
Call, though. I know I would like to have seen it.
Mulerider's more than anything just a 3-up, 3-down inning to see if they can get something rolling on the offensive side. Mason Philly, the UAM pitcher. Oh, dang, there's another hit by pitch. So that's twice in a row that Cordova has reached after being hit by a pitch.
Now batting the right fielder, number 5, Grant Jeffers.
Grant Jeffers, who has been an absolute terror this afternoon, is, what is he, 4 out of 6, I think, in the games combined with the home run. First pitch to Jeffers. That one lifted foul. Going to get out of play around the kids down there, and everyone appears safe. There was an attempt. Good speed with Cordova at first base. Decent lead over there.
Leaning back to first.
Yeah, there's a throw, and Bolter almost got him.
Man, that throw was right into his arm there. I thought he was out.
They called a balk.
Oh, my. Coach Pettigrew wants to come out and talk to the umpire. Who called it?
Home plate umpire.
Well, sure. I mean,
somebody. Of course, it's always good when you criticize an umpire and the guy says, "Ref, you don't know what you're doing." So, kind of wrong sport.
Yeah,
but
yeah. Well, I'm assuming home plate umpire call it. Maybe he didn't stop. Thought he did, though.
All the call. So, but again, I wasn't focused in on that. So, regardless, Cordova's down at second base. Double play. Took something off that one and froze Jeffers. There's a called strike, too, and Bolter's got him set up. can finish the job.
Would be nice.
Bolter, a couple looks over at second. Comes home, swing and a miss for strike 3, and there is a big second strikeout, out number 2, in the number 9 hitter, Kyle Frame.
Sidearm delivery of Bolter, and then it breaks away from that right-handed hitter. Starts off in and then ends up away.
You know, I wonder if the umpires, that one misses wide outside.
That's a fastball there, yeah.
Kind of pumps his feet up and down on the mound, and I wonder if that just catches the extra attention of the umpires, where they just kind of focus in more given the unusual setup. He's kind of doing toe taps out there. Pitch there is a called strike right down the middle. And it may make the umpires take a second look, just because it is a little bit abnormal. Back, no throw as Cordova scampers back.
No throw and no ball call.
Yeah, that's the most important thing right now. Most important thing right now is the hitter. 1-1 count to the number 9 hitter. Over towards first base in foul territory. Richardson makes the catch in foul territory for out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left. Bottom of the 5th, it's Arkansas-Monticello 4, Southern Arkansas 1. You're listening to Mulerider Baseball.
KVMZ FM Waldo Magnolia and KELD FM Hampton, Camden, El Dorado 99.
Time goals, planning for retirement, preparing for the unexpected, and creating an estate plan. Get in touch with one of Magnolia's Edward Jones financial advisors. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Offenhauser and Company Insurance has been an integral part of South Arkansas for over 138 years by providing quality insurance coverage including home, auto, business, health, and specialty insurance from the finest carriers with an in-house claims department and the very best of service. Offenhauser is proud to Offenhauser and Company Insurance.
Minute Maid slushies are back at McDonald's. And if you want to thank me for that info with the slushie, that's cool. It's more than a drink. It's a McDonald's drink.
Treat yourself to a refreshing Minute Maid slushie, a pink lemonade, or strawberry watermelon. Goes great with a fresh beef quarter pounder with cheese or the new crispy chicken. Fresh beef available. Territories.
One hit high. Left fielder coming in, and it's the left fielder Wolf that makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. SAU trailing by a score of 4-1, and back to the top of the order with Riley Orr.
The rain getting as close as it is. Surprised Ellen didn't bring rain. It's up into the clouds.
Clouding up. Mason Philly has gotten things under control here on the mound. Riley Orr, first pitch, found back.
In Texas. May see a few light showers get here though fairly soon.
Boll Weevils playing in at the corners, guarding against the bunt. Pitch, there's a curveball that backdoors the outside corner. Riley Orr quickly down in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch outside. Count goes to 1-2. Brett McGee on deck for SAU.
Mulerider's had Mason Philly on the ropes in the 3rd inning.
Yeah.
But, man, the 4th he got.
diving catch. Wow. Outstanding play. Grant Jeffers, not only at the plate, he goes fully extended, running back to the line, and that's just to tip your cap. Outstanding catch by the UAM right fielder.
That was an incredible catch. Running to the line, fully that ball, and he did.
And then when he left his feet, I said, that's an inside the park home run, and instead he was able to track it down. That's as good as you'll see out in right field. Brett McGee, the SAU catcher, to the plate. There's a fastball called strike one. McGee is 2 for 2. Doubled in the first, singled in the second. Here's an off-speed pitch that Billy ahead to count, no balls, 2 strikes.
After the game, we're going to name our People's Bank player of the game. People's Bank's new savings account, the companion savings account, pays 2.55% annual percentage yield.
That one grounded towards the second base bag. The shortstop was shifted over. Makes the play on the first base side of second and throws over for the out. 3 up, 3 down. Go the Mule Riders in the bottom of the 5th as we head to the 6th inning. It's the Boll Weevils 4 and the Mule Riders 1. You're listening to Mulerider Baseball.
People's Bank is offering a great CD rate of 4.3% annual percentage. Offer effective and APY is accurate from December 12, 2022 and is subject to change at any time. So don't wait too long to get this great rate. Substantial penalty for early withdrawals. See bank for details. Member FDIC.
Mother's Day is May 14th. Mom at Jennifer's. Jennifer's has a wonderful selection, also gift certificates and free gift wrapping. The weekend after Mother's Day is the Blossom Festival. Get your steak supper tickets and t-shirts at Jennifer's. Jennifer's has new tops by Spanx, Lior, Allie Miles, and John Mark. New shoes from Benelli, Yellow Box, and Isle Jacobson. And don't forget your Mother's Day gift from Jennifer's on the south side of the square in Magnolia. Bailey's Body Shop is your one-stop shop for to your insurance company. Owner Danny Bailey has been doing auto body work for over 40 years, and Bailey Body Shop is built on quality and trust. You don't have to worry about it. They're there when you need them. When you need collision repair, trust Bailey's 303.
Of the 6th inning, Mule Riders trailing the Boll Weevils by a score of 4-1. Chance Bolter back to work on the mound for SAU in his 2nd inning of relief. He'll face the top of the order for the Boll Weevils. Thompson, Cripps. Bolter's first pitch to Thompson, a called strike one.
Too much glare with that?
Nah, I'm good. Thompson officially 0 for 1. He has reached on a couple of walks. Bolter's 0-1 pitch. They're off speed. That one stayed outside. Chris Sutton playing in shallow right field, the Mule Riders' second baseman.
Farm Bureau postgame show coming up after this one.
The 1-1 pitch catches the inside corner.
Arkansas Farm Bureau members save up to 20% on rooms and participating hotels across the U.S. For 1966 for more information.
The 1-2, that one grounded over towards second. Sutton charges in, throws to first for the first out here in the top of the 6th inning.
Good stretch over there by Will Richardson.
Good job there, and that'll bring up the shortstop, Chase Cripps. He is 1 for 2. Cripps, the shortstop, came into today's action with a .360 average. Sutton shifting over towards kind of behind the second base bag, still shaded a little towards the first base side. First pitch outside for ball one. Looks in, comes home. That one outside and quickly behind the hitter. 2 balls, no.
They did in the first game. If they want to take 2 today, it's getting late.
Whoa. That one fouled off the mask of McGee. Kind of a glancing blow.
Before you lock in a mortgage rate online, talk to People's Bank first. People's Bank offers great rates on mortgage loans for a new home purchase and refinancing. Plus, People's Bank makes it so easy by being with you every step of the way. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
2 balls, 1. The difference is the free passes and the big error back in the 4th inning. That's the difference in the game. The 2-2. Out goes full.
Yeah, the error was big, but then he couldn't pitch himself out of it. I don't know if it. Sometimes that can affect you.
Yeah, that's true.
In the head there when something like that happens.
The 3-2. That one lined over towards right field, and it is fair. That's going to be extra bases as it skips over the brick. Roll double. That one just kept slicing away from Connor Allen, and quite frankly, maybe fortunate that bounced over the wall, because that was going to be at least 2 bases, potentially 3, depending on the carom off the wall there.
That's the second double of the game for Chase Cripps. Been on 3 of the 4 times he's come to the plate.
Yeah, Kinsella, the first baseman, comes to the plate. Kinsella 0 for 2 with a walk. Bolter.
Yeah, it's hard to see from up here just how low that is.
That one
from the fans for those low pitches. Not doing what they think you should.
Strikes, runner at second base, 1 out. Bolter, that was one of the. I don't think Kinsella could decide whether to swing or not, and then
he didn't know if he was going to swing or if he was going to get out of the way.
Indecision.
And he started doing both there, and then he couldn't stop the swing.
That's right. Then his body kind of turned the bat as he was going towards the dugout. Net result is a strike. The 2-1 outside count goes to 3-1 hitters count here to the number 3 hitter, Cade Kinsella. Walker Brown is on deck. He came in to catch for Chaz Poppy. Bolter a look over at the runner at second. Off-speed pitch outside, and there's a walk. Now 2 men aboard.
Don't blame him for not wanting to throw him a strike, but you also hate to put another runner on. But that does set you up for a double play opportunity here with Walker Brown coming to the plate.
Got Walker Brown, the catcher. Now he is left-handed, so he'll get to cheat a step out of the box. Bolter's pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1.
Brown in his only at-bat struck out in the 4th.
Would take another one of those, however, would prefer an inning-ending double play. Pitch, that one stays up in the zone. Count even at 1-1.
Not sure what that was supposed to be. I think that was supposed to be a breaking pitch.
I'm not sure.
It just floated out there.
I was going to say there wasn't much movement on it.
Glad it wasn't down the. off the bat.
Pitch, swing and a miss for strike 2.
That's better. Good pop on that fastball.
The sidewinder, just kind of a different arm angle for the hitter to look at. Bolter comes set. Pitch a little too far outside. Brown did not chase.
Look, he threw it right where he wanted to,
Yeah.
though. Tried to get him to reach, and he wouldn't.
Make it enticing. A 2-2 count. On deck is Kirk Wolf. Actually, we may have a pinch hitter next. 2-2 way outside, and the count goes full. The Riders getting back into the danger zone here. It's number 1.
Yeah, that's not Wolf. You're right.
No, I take that back. That is
Wolf.
That is Wolf.
Yeah.
Okay.
Numbers
I
either.
couldn't either. Yep. Bolter's pitch, swing and a miss for strike 3. Big pitch there. Chance Bolter gets the strike out there. With Kirk Wolf coming to the plate. Wolf is 0 for 3. Again, leading home run man on the team with 9, so you've got to be careful here. McGee requests timeout. It's granted by the umpire.
4 runs, 5 hits, no errors for UAM. 1 run, 4 hits, 1 error for SAU.
Bolter looks in at his catcher, McGee. Pitch way outside, gets past McGee, but not too far, but he decides against throwing it down to third. Both runners advance.
Far outside, and he had to backhand it, and it was just right at the end of the webbing on his catcher's mitt and just slipped out.
But now 2 men in scoring position. A 1-0 count. Pitch fouled back against the netting.
He's got to go to first base, but you got 2 out. If you can get this guy.
The 1-1 pitch from Bolter. That one hit right back up the middle. Chris Sutton rages behind the second base bag over to first to retire the side. Good job, Chris Sutton, going to his right and making the play to retire the side. No runs. There was 1 hit, no errors, 2 left on base as we head to the bottom of the 6th. It's the Boll Weevils 4 and the Mule Riders 1. You're listening to Mulerider Baseball.
Hey guys, Lucas Cheatham here. No matter what your summer plans are, you can be the best you with Health Quest Therapy at 1515 East Main in Magnolia. My mom, Christy, and her team provide physical, occupational, and speech therapy and will have you ready for those summertime activities. Whether you're casting a line, playing sports, or camping at the lake, you'll have more strength and less pain. Health Quest Therapy is local and loyal to its community. Visit healthquesttherapy.net. Go Cubs, go Panthers, and go Mule Riders.
Are you in the market for a car, truck, or SUV? This is Jason Neal at Magnolia Motor Company. Sam, Wilt, Stacy, and I are here to find the perfect vehicle to fit your needs. Choose from the wide selection of vehicles on our lot, or let us know what you want and we'll find it for you. Easy financing is available, and at Magnolia Motor Company, it's our pledge to provide the best customer experience you'll ever receive when purchasing a vehicle. Come see us on the 79 Bypass in Magnolia. MagnoliaMotorCompany.com. Quality first.
Magnolia Travel Center is the only homegrown fuel stop in Magnolia and now offers off-road diesel and premium non-ethanol gas. Get a kickstart with our new hotcakes, breakfast burritos, and more. Get the boost you need with our bean-to-cup coffee machine. Also try the Flavor Shot Fountain Center with over 250 drink combinations. Happy hour from 2 to 6. Experience the frozen yogurt with topping bar, hot dogs, burgers, chicken, home-style lunch combos, kids' meals, and more. Grab and go with our fresh fruits, salads, and pizzas served all day. It's Magnolia Travel Center. Be sure and follow us on Facebook for updates.
First pitch to Brandon Nickel, a called strike. I don't think anyone One count. That one low. Evens count. 1 ball, 1.
Lyles, Richardson. How about home run? Take the lead.
The Riders trailing by 3 down to their last 6 outs here. 1-1 pitch grounded towards short. Shortstop Cripps makes the play, throws over to first for the first out.
Can't have those Atom balls. That was hit hard, but right at the shortstop, Chase Cripps.
Connor Allen comes to the plate. Allen 0 for 1. He walked back in the 3rd inning.
Need some base runners here.
Yeah, Mason for UAM so far. First pitch, there's a called strike.
Well, in the first game, SAU went along behind, and all of a sudden they had the big inning in the bottom of the 8th.
0-1 lifted foul and out of play, and Connor Allen is quickly behind. No balls, 2 strikes.
This game only scheduled for 7 innings, so this needs to be the big inning. So we need some base runners. I mean, they can still do it in the bottom of the 7th.
Chris Lyles on deck. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and just like that, 2 up, 2 down here in the Mule Rider half of the 6th.
Boy, all of a sudden, Mason Philly is just unhittable.
He got out of that jam in the 3rd inning, and it has just been smooth sailing since then. He has faced the minimal.
He's retired the last 9 Mule Riders in a row.
Chris Lyles to the plate. Nobody on, 2 out for the Mule Rider center fielder. Here's a curveball. Catches the outside corner for strike 1. Philly shakes off the first sign. Likes the second one. That one low and away.
Let's say you, since that 3rd, well, obviously they haven't had any base runners, so they hadn't left anybody on base. Only left 4 for the game. Only had 4 hits.
Pitch lifted foul and back out of play. 1 ball, 2 strike count. Mule Riders. Mr. Lyles can get on base. He is quite capable of swiping a bag and letting Richardson hit one and at least cut into that lead. 1-2, swing and a miss for strike 3. And Mason Philly is pumped up going into the UAM dugout. 3 up, 3 down go the Mule Riders here at the bottom of the 6th. So we head to the 7th inning. UAM 4, SAU 1. You're listening to Mule Rider Baseball.
We can sum up McDonald's new crispy chicken sandwich in one word: crispy. But also juicy and tender. Okay, it's crispy, juicy, tender, all one word. But then also pickle. Oh, and potato bun, which is 2 words. Okay, we can't sum up our new crispy chicken sandwich. Understand it. Order ahead on the McDonald's app at participating McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
24 hours a day, 7 days a week, the experienced team at Southern Caregivers provides expert care to you and your loved ones. Southern Caregivers also provides needed support for seniors, allowing them to remain in the comfort of their own home and maintain their independence. The nurturing and caring companions can be matched to meet emotional, spiritual, and physical needs of the individuals they care for. Call 501-463-9990 today and speak with one of our professionals, or visit southerncaregiversar.com.
Offenhauser and Company Insurance has been an integral part of South Arkansas for over 138 years by providing quality insurance coverage including home, auto, business, health, and specialty insurance from the finest carriers with an in-house claims department and the very best of service. Offenhauser is proud to help sponsor SAU Mule Rider Sports. Offenhauser and Company Insurance. Offices in Texarkana, Atlanta, Mount Pleasant, San Antonio, and Austin, Texas. Your insurance leader since 1882.
Going to the 7th inning, SAU trailing by 3, 4-1. All 4 of those runs for the Boll Weevils came in that 4th inning. Only one of those was earned. Of runs for the Boll Weevils. Chance Bolter back to the mound. First pitch, a strike, off-speed delivery to Parker Dorrance.
Maybe Bolter can hold them right here and
can have a rally in the bottom of the 7th.
Magic here to end the game.
Here's the 0-1. Breaking pitch missed outside. So it's Dorrance, then Cordova, then Jeffers due up here for UAM. 4-1. UAM on top. Top of the 7th. There's one foul back out of play. 1-2 to Parker Dorrance. Don't like losing to the green teams. Least of all UAM.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the big rival. Of course, I don't like losing to anybody. Here's the 1-2. Breaking pitch misses low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. But like I said earlier, especially any of the Arkansas schools. These Boll Weevils.
Purple Tigers.
Yeah. 2-2 pitch. Fastball, ground ball, right side. That's through, a base hit. Had a little shift on. Not a dramatic shift, but that one between first and second out into right. Leadoff single for Parker Dorrance.
Yeah, hit pretty solidly and just a good job going the other way with the pitch.
Speaking of Tigers, they lost today to Henderson.
Oh, that's terrible.
So another win. I mean, SAU with just one win clinched at least a tie of the regular season conference championship. We got a...
No, they just had a conference with Coach, so still okay. Cordova at the plate.
Okay, I was going to say, they're not going to take Cordova out. Runner at first. Cordova at the plate. Here's the pitch. He showed bunt, took it outside for ball 1.
I don't know if that was an intentional pitch out or not.
Not sure either. Cordova, I don't have a doubt in my mind that he's not going to try to lay down a sacrifice bunt here. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch, he tried to bunt it back, bunt it down, but he bunted it back to the backstop. Up off the top of the bat, back to the backstop. 1-1 the count. I smell rain.
Yeah, now that you mention it,
yeah,
maybe
so it's getting close.
But yeah.
1 ball, 1 strike is the count.
Evidently, some of the law enforcement guys had a bet about how many times you would use a certain phrase tonight.
Really?
And you haven't used it yet, so.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. He shows bunt again, puts it up third base line, and fielding nickel, he throws to first. Bang, bang, just barely got the speedy Deshaun Cordova at first base, but the sacrifice successful, and Dorrance down to second base.
That's a good bunt, almost able to beat it out, but outstanding play by Nickel coming in bare-handing and firing one over to Richardson at first.
Yeah, to do everything perfect there, charging. That was almost a perfect bunt for Cordova. I don't think he could have done it any better. And with his speed, just bang, bang at first base. So runner at second with 1 out for Grant Jeffers. The pitch on the way is outside ball 1. You got me curious.
I can't believe you hadn't said it either. It'll come to you at some point.
A 1 ball, no strike count. Here's the 1-0 delivery. A swing and a miss. Boy, he took a home run, cut and missed. Jeffers. Gosh, he don't look like he weighs 120 pounds soaking wet. But he sure jacked one.
Yeah, he's
in the first game. He's hit the ball well for him.
He's been a ball player today, a true freshman.
A 1 ball, 1 strike count. The pitch on the way. Bounced it up there over in the other to get over there and block it. Need an out. Don't need to give up another run. It's going to be tough enough to come back from a 3-run deficit here in the bottom of this inning. Bolter looks in. Here comes his pitch. Fastball. That's fouled off. Got around late on the fastball. Fouled it off to the right side.
Yeah, it'd be much better to have a walk-off grand slam as opposed to a walk-off or a tie-up grand slam.
Correct. 2-2 count to Jeffers. Bolter takes an extra look back at second. Now to the plate. That's grounded to the left side. Over toward the hole. They got him in a rundown between second and third. Chasing back. Throw in. He's out at second base. Good job by Riley Orr. Going to his right in the hole. The runner made a base running blunder. You don't try to advance on a ball hit in front of you. And he did. And he paid the price as they got him in a rundown. Ran him back second. Threw in there. Got him out.
And good play, another good tag by Chris Sutton at second base.
So 6-4 on the put out at second base, chasing him back to second. There are two. Caught stealing is Grant Jeffers trying to take second base. So first the base running blunder, trying to go second to third, and now the caught stealing. And the Mule Riders keep that 3-run lead of UAM where it is. And we'll go to the bottom of the 7th inning with Southern Arkansas down 4-1. This is Mulerider Baseball.
Crazy weather got you down? Be a dinner hero and pick up Mule Kick on the way home. It's easy. Just call ahead or swing by the drive-thru. Mule Kick has a unique menu featuring Arkansas-based products like coffee, craft beer, ice cream, and more. Check out new menu items like the Amos Moses Pizza with Cajun chicken, wings, and the Kickin' Monte Cristo Sammy with Canadian bacon, provolone, and powdered sugar. Be a part of Mule Kick's legendary Trivia League each week. Follow Mule Kick on social media or visit MuleKickMag.com. It's Mule Kick, 2158 North Jackson in Magnolia.
Hi folks, Jim Golden Ford in Camden. Spring is here and vacation time is just around the corner, and the deals are hot at Jim Golden Ford. Jim Golden Ford and Ford Motor Company are throwing out all the stops to move the existing inventory and make room for the new models coming in. Don't be misled by the big city dealers and what they promise just to get you in the door and then pressure you into a deal that's not what you were expecting. Take advantage of the family atmosphere and the award-winning personal service after the sale at Jim Golden Ford in Camden, where the dealer makes the difference.
Mason Philly back to the mound for UAM here in the bottom of the 7th inning. SAU down 3, 4-1. Philly has retired 10 Mule Riders in a row. He has struck out 9 Mule Riders in his 6 innings of work. Can the Mule Riders rally against him? Will Richardson leads it off in the bottom of the 7th. First pitch from Mason Philly on the way. Breaking pitch low for ball 1. Will is 1 for 2 in this game. A little rain falling. Some of the fans have moved for cover. 1-0 delivery is low. 2 balls, no strikes to Will Richardson. Need base runners.
Absolutely. Anyway, anyhow.
Has not been a base runner since the 3rd inning. Here we are in the bottom of the 7th. 2-0 delivery from Mason Philly. And a strike, a fastball. 2-1.
2 guys getting loose in the UAM bullpen just in case.
Hope one of them is their closer. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Richardson a swing and a miss for strike 2. It was the closer, UAM's closer, that the Mule Riders beat in the first game. That big rally in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Mason Philly has got it going on.
The 2-2 delivery. That's foul back and out of play. Yeah, he is definitely in line for the win here and possibly the complete game the way he's throwing. Back, fought off another good pitch.
Sorry.
Count stays 2-2.
Stay alive.
Kids say, what ring?
Yes,
kids don't care.
They don't care.
It's not raining very hard at the moment. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch on the way. Will hits it in the air out to right field. Right fielder Jeffers charging in. He is there, and he makes the catch. Not very deep in right field, so Jeffers had a way to come in, but he gets there and makes the catch. There's one out. Mulerider's down to their last 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th inning. That's 11 in a row retired by Mason Philly.
Well, let's at least get a couple on base and make it interesting.
Jack Rubick at the plate for SAU. The pitch to him. He got hit. There's the first base runner.
Hit by pitch.
Boy, just like he threw it right at him there. So Rubick's aboard with 1 out for Jackson Duke.
Yeah, Rubick said we need base runners. I'm not even attempting to get out of the way.
Well, we need at least 1 more base runner, so let's see if he can hit Jackson Duke or whatever it takes. 4-1 Boll Weevils. Bottom of the 7th. 1 on, 1 out. The pitch. Duke took a fast. Three o'clock Sunday for the 3rd game of this series. Calling for a lot of rain tomorrow, so going to take a day off tomorrow. The 1-0 pitch. And a check swing, but a strike. Did he go around, or was it a strike? He says he went around, I think he said he went around.
I thought the pitch was low.
I did too. 1 ball, 1 strike to Jackson Duke, and I didn't think he went around either. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Philly. Duke took that one high, and it's 2-1. Chris Sutton on deck for SAU. 1 on, 1 out, bottom of the 7th. If they can pull off a win here or Sunday, they would take the conference championship outright. There's a breaking pitch on the inside corner, says the home plate umpire. Duke didn't think so there either. It's a 2-2 count.
Thought that was inside, and again, we don't have the greatest angle, but it certainly looked inside from this perspective.
2-2 pitch to Duke. He swings and misses. Down on strikes goes Jackson Duke. 10th strikeout for Mason Philly. So Chris Sutton, last hope for the Muleriders in this game. SAU took game 1. Ouachita lost, sealed the deal on the number 1 seed in the tournament and at least a share of the regular season conference championship. The pitch to Sutton. He took a strike at the knees. Sutton in the hole. Sutton stepped out. He's back in. How about a 2-out rally? 0-1 pitch to Chris Sutton. He took strike 2 on the outer part of the plate. Muleriders down to their last strike. 4-1 Boll Weevils. Mason Philly is pitched to Jim for UAM. His 0-2 delivery and a swing and a miss, and Philly gets the complete game victory. And SAU and UAM have split this doubleheader. And again, the finale of this 3-game series will be on Sunday at 3 o'clock. We'll go on the air at 2:45. Our Farm Bureau postgame. So stick around here. Southern Arkansas again takes game 1 by a score of
of quality goods at a great low price. Whether you're needing food and beverage items, napkins, aluminum pans, carry-out containers, and more, the team you can trust will always be at your service. Remember to check out the all-new AgriServiceStore.com or stop by Monday through Friday from 8 till 4 and see us at 1506 North Vine in Magnolia. AgriService Environmental Solutions, where we know the power of clean.
I'm Faith Armstrong. If you worry about your safety or your loved ones, Columbia County Ambulance Service would like you to know about CareLink. CareLink provides an instant link to emergency response every minute, every day. The standard version provides protection surrounding the home, and a mobile includes Columbia, Hempstead, Nevada, Ouachita, Lafayette counties, and Claiborne Parish. Call Columbia County Ambulance today to schedule your installation.
Getting your prescriptions filled is easy at Prince Pharmacy in Magnolia. Become one of their many satisfied customers. You can refill your prescriptions with Prince Pharmacy's mobile app, also with their website. Prince Pharmacy has a 24-hour refill line, too. 234-7292. Call before noon for same-day free delivery. They have a convenient drive-through, too, at Prince Pharmacy in the Southern Medical Group Clinic at 211 East Stadium in Magnolia.
People's Bank is offering a great CD rate of 4.3% annual percentage yield for 13 months. Minimum balance is $1,000. Offer effective and APY is accurate from December 12, 2022 and is subject to change at any time. So don't wait too long to get this great rate. Substantial penalty for early withdrawals. See bank for details. Member FDIC.
Since 1906, Farmers Bank and Trust has served customers throughout South Arkansas. This year, we've added 9 new communities in Arkansas and Oklahoma. We're committed to serving and investing in our new and legacy communities. In Magnolia, we're not the new bank in town, but you've always made us feel at home. When you need a bank perfect for your season of life, come home to Farmers Bank and Trust. Visit myfarmers.bank to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back on our Farm Bureau postgame show. Arkansas Farm Bureau members receive special access to John Deere's Loyalty Rewards program, providing members with a free 2-year Platinum One membership. Visit johndeere.com/Farm Bureau for more information on that. Southern Arkansas falling in the nightcap by a score of 4-1 to UAM, visiting with Coach Justin Pettigrew. Coach, we just barely, I think, got this thing in ahead.
Little log coming in.
Like we were talking about here, we're either going to have a rain delay and win, or we're going to lose it. If we get it in, we're not going to have time for a rally. But anyway, there's just an outstanding game, Pitt Philly.
We actually got off some really good swings for the first 3 innings. Able to scratch 1 run off of him, and then when they got their 4. There in the 4th inning, I think he struck out the side. I could be wrong.
I think so.
I think at the 4th inning, struck out the side, and really from there, he was in total command. I mean, we still hit some balls really hard. The right fielder made a great play, and short. And so.
Yeah.
Yep. Walks 1 guy in 7 innings, and we walked 6 in 7. So that's the difference in the ball game, and that's part of it. We'll regroup, talk about it as a team, make sure we get a little work in tomorrow, and be prepared for Sunday.
Hey, the first game though, I mean, what a rally your guys pulled off in that game. The bottom of the 8th inning, your guys came back, and that's what we saw so much of from your team last year.
Yeah, really proud of them. Even in the bottom of the 7th, just being able to push those 3 runs across, and then, we give up the 3 runs right back, and, very easily most teams could have, tucked tail and ran, and, our guys just kept grinding, and, it's a sign of a good team with a big heart, and, they kept playing for each other, and you look up, and 9 runs later, we're closing out that game and getting a win in game 1.
Adorno wasn't what not to say that he was terrible, but he wasn't the Adorno, I guess, we're used to seeing. Huber came on, pitched really 2 strong innings for you, and then got in trouble in that 3rd inning, and Jack Liddell was able to come in and put out the fire for you.
Yeah, we got to figure out. I think Jeremy was tipping. We've got to go back and watch video and figure out what was going on with it, but they had something. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're and then to Huber, and Adorno's stuff is a little bit better. I'm not taking anything away from Huber, but Adorno's stuff is better, but they weren't missing. Like they knew something was, in there. So we've got to do a little bit better job as coaches, including myself, and make sure we clean that up.
Well, the bats were definitely working there in that first game for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I loved your offensive effort.
Thank you, man. They got after it. I don't know how many extra base hits we had, but it seemed like, every time we got a pitch to hit, we did damage and drove the baseball. And so I guess, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of our 16 hits were for extra bases. And would you say 4 home runs or 5 home runs? I can't remember.
Four. Jackson Duke had 2 of them.
He
missed the third one. Quite enough. Yeah, he really did.
Yeah, the double off the wall there late. So
there's the grand slam from Nickel, and
that was a big one.
I forget who the other home run was off of Connor Allen. Well, no, he hit his in the 7th.
7th. I believe it was the 7th. Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, so the bat's coming alive. Good to have Connor Allen back in the lineup.
Yeah,
too.
definitely. I mean, healthy. We've been. I'll be honest with you. The last month between, our sickness and little nagging injuries here and there, I'm ready to get our full team back and be ready to go. Guys have just continued to work hard and battle through a lot of adversity, but. Yeah, he's been a little under the weather, and luckily, we got him back today to, feeling really good. So hopefully he'll be good. Get the day off tomorrow, or a little bit of work tomorrow, and then get back after it on Sunday for senior day.
So looking at the rate, and of course we're at more 3 o'clock Sunday, right?
Yeah, that's a good thing. In-state, we've got 3 days. It was good. So that we can, get that in. That way we can get Game 3 in for sure.
So right now that's still the plan, 3 o'clock Sunday?
100%.
Okay.
Yeah, right. Unless something crazy happens weather-wise. So we're not tarping our infield.
Okay. You had me looking, Coach.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, well, we'll see you back here Sunday,
All
Coach.
Right.
Thanks, Coach Justin Pettigrew, joining us here after the game. Again, New Riders took Game 1 to clinch the number ship. Did not get it done in Game 2, but still got another game in this series. And Arkansas, because Arkansas Tech is keeping pace over there. They won back up. Now, Washita and Henderson. Southern Arkansas now is, after the loss, they're now 24-8. So they have a 1-game lead over Arkansas Tech. Tiebreaker over both Tech and Washita. So that, again, has secured at least a share of the conference championship. So win or lose on Sunday, SAU will be the number 1 seed going into the conference tournament. Washita or Arkansas Tech wins or loses. Hopefully Southern Arkansas will just be able to come out here in the conference championship outright. And then, again, they're going to conference tournament regardless, and that'll begin series next weekend against whoever their opponent will be. They are the 1 seed, so whoever is coming to Southern Arkansas next weekend for a best-of-3 series next Friday and field. Sunday, we'll go on the air 2:45 first pitch. Our People's Bank Player of the Game, and we really didn't have a whole lot to choose from. We had a lot of candidates in the second game, not so much. Howell, the starting pitcher, went 3 1/3. He just pitched to 2 batters, and they took available if needed on Sunday. And then Bolter came on, pitched the final 3 innings. And Bolter, he got his title, and then he pitched 3 innings here against UAM, only giving up 2 hits and not giving up any.
Brett McGee offensively, probably as close as we could come for player of the game offensively. He went 2 for 3, a double and a single, and a stolen base. No RBIs, no runs scored. Riley Orr scored the Mulerider's only run. He had a bunt single in the third and Southern Arkansas. So we're going to go with Chance Bolter, who came in and finally put out the fire late. Held Monticello where they are. The offense couldn't rally. So Chance Bolter again pitched 3 innings, giving up 2 hits. Player of the game, and People's Bank will donate to the SAU Athletics Fund in the name of our player of the game. People's Bank, the only bank member FDIC. So again, with the loss in Game 2, they took the first. With that loss, with as we look at the conference standings, a 1-game lead on Arkansas. So 24-8 in conference, 34-14 overall. UAM improves to 19-13 in conference. They're 30-19 overall. So Southern Arkansas takes Game 1, 13-8, falling in the nightcap by a score of 4-1. Sunday, again on the air at 2:45, first pitch at 3 o'clock. Until then, for Ryan Phillips and for Spencer Dunn back at the studio, I'm Dan.
You see, we recently updated our menus, so now you can knock your taste buds out of the park. Try new items like our wraps, spicy popcorn chicken salad.